XMMA 2 going down live on this channel. The entire card. Smash the like button. Let's go, we're partying. Share the stream. Nijem, Saunders tonight on this channel. For you, the people, the MMA-Holes. We're stuck in traffic. Should be there soon. Got a link pinned in the live chat if you want to check out the Instagram of XMMA. Oh, wait, hold on. It's loosening up. Oh shit, it's loosening up. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Connor. You ready, Jesse?
Yeah.
How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBM, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Wonderful. Hey, listen, I got my head brush.
I'm so excited! Sorry, go ahead.
Me too. Look, we got the head brush attire on. XMMA about to go down. We're going to show you the entire card here on this channel. Thanks to the wonderful people, or the wonderful, wonderful people at XMMA. A round of applause in the chat, please.
Hello, sir.
We're going to take you to a fancy room, and we're going to really give you some fights tonight. We do live reactions to all the UFC streams and all the other events as well. Combat sports is what we love to watch here on the MMA-Holes, and tonight we get to actually show the fights again. The second time XMMA has invited us to the party. So you know what? We're going to take that party. We're going to shove it up your ass.
Is it going to hurt?
Well, it depends how big your asshole is. We have a live chat over here. Get your comments in. We have our sponsors in Head Rush, Ballsy, MysticRootsCBD.com, ESPN Plus, all down below. You can check the links to that. Make sure you smash the like button. And tonight, please share this video. Share it out to all your friends all over the social webs. Put it on Grindr.
Grindr?
Yeah, why not? Put it wherever you want, because tonight there's no pay-per-view. Got a link, not a link's right here. The MMA-Holes got you covered. So we're going to get this thing queued up over here for you guys and gals. Let's take attendance in the chat while I get this going here. Who do we have?
Kainoto in the chat says, commentary so great you can see the fights in your head. Yeah. Right. Daniel says, are you showing the fights? Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes, sir. Kainoto says, face butt. Jean Paul says, gay. Drunk Savage, that's what she said, Moss. Jordan Graff says, let's go, Porter. Two Joints says, share it out to all the old folks' homes. Yes.
That's right.
Myoga the Flea says, let's go, Ramsey. Brandy Calvillo says, me. Free MMA. That's right, man. Joel Winter says, let's go, Will. Dre Angle says, here. Alex Brown, yo. Two Joints, Weed Grinder. Vivian Scott in the chat says, Charleston. Let's see. King Brenton says present. Gavin Macias in the chat with the wonderful, wonderful. Robert M says, Fook, yeah. Sophie in the chat says, Ben is the nicest dude.
Yeah, you know, Ben Saunders, real straight up guy. After this event, let's get Ben and Ramsey. Ramsey Nijem, great guy too. Yeah. Really nice guys. After the event, we're going to drag them on the show and see what they thought of the XMMA promotion. I've seen the setup. What's the arena called? We have the tickets down below. If you're in the area, South Carolina, get your tickets. Got it down below. Still have time. But I forgot the name. It's like Ben Saunders Arena.
Bon Secours Wellness Arena, I think is how it's pronounced.
So is that the Ben Saunders Arena? Okay.
Is that how you pronounce it, most?
Something like that.
Bon
Look at this
Secours.
card over here. Check this puppy out. There is 12 fights on the card. A bunch. Where is it? Oh, come on. Gee, what the? Come on, man. That's not it. That's not it either. That's not it either. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God, it's there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Greenville. Hey, Brandon Smith, how you doing? We got a new subscriber, Clint Ward. Clint Ward has subscribed to the show. Thank you, Clint, for jumping in and here. Welcome to your new home for combat content. All right, so here's the card over here. A lot of former UFC fighters on this thing.
Yeah.
You know, you got Scoggins, you got Will Brooks, you got Kyle Bochniak, you got Ben Saunders, Nijem, a ton of people, a plethora of fighters on this thing. You got veterans, you got people trying to break into the scene. You got a little bit of everything on this card. In the first fight, it looks like, I mean, I don't know, it hasn't, it didn't start yet. It's supposed to start. I don't know what time. Did he say?
Yeah, it's 7 p.m. Eastern time is the preliminary.
Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for that. We'll see. I'm just going to keep refreshing and see if our feed comes in. But we will be showing the fights here.
You can also check that second tab. Myoga says, I love Ramsey in tough. Ha ha ha.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know. He's laughing.
Oh, okay. Here we go. I think we got it now. I think we got a feed.
All right. King of the... Oh, that's all right. Round of applause, everyone. Fights are coming.
I think we got a feed.
Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Wonderboy trained with Sweeney, says Alex Brown. Dak Gurr says, got my wonderful, wonderful shirt on the way. A win for me finally. Wonderful, wonderful, my friend.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's up, says James Vidala. What's up, man? D Mula says Kainoto. Damn, really, bruh. So We still have 50K. That's right, man. Homeless in America says, LOL, Ramsey is from where I'm at, Mill Creek, Washington.
Nice. Shout out to Ramsey. Seems like a really cool dude. Both guys, Saunders and Ramsey, two good guys headlining this thing. And we're going to take you right now. One's in the chat if you're ready to go into the booth as we're about to show some fights here on this channel. I see Frank Mir is in attendance as well. So you had all the celebrities. Now, is Chris Lytle not doing this? Is it Frank Mir this time?
Find out, Miles.
Very interesting. I think Frank Mir might be the guy. I'm going to have some of the audio, but one's in the chat if you're ready, baby. And 50K, we're going to hit it again tonight. We hit 50K. We're back to 49. We're going to hit it again twice on this channel. So history will be made. Make sure you subscribe, notification bell, the whole deal. The ones are in the chat. They're flying by, Jesse. It is time to put us in the broadcasting booth.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, they're pumped up, Jesse. Look at that.
Let's go. Ashley Pickett in the chat. D. Mula, J. Smokey with the 1. Compton with the 1. Brandy Cavillo with the 1.
They're ready.
Regardless, Kersey Paul with the 1. The 56 from King Brenton. Call Me 4 says Juan. Joe B. Frank Mir, Real Gamer with the 1. Scott McClee with the 1. James Vadala. LFG. Homeless in America says 99th like to join. Says Chris Lytle would hammer Logan Paul.
Oh.
Bong
like
Quickly.
what, sexually? Or what do you mean by hammer him? Like penetrate him? Or
Yeah.
I don't think Chris Lytle's too much of a badass to do that.
Yeah.
All right, let's put him in. Here we go. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, we're in there, baby. We're in the booth. All right, let's take the elevator up. Jesse, you ready? All right, just hit that button over there. Okay, let's go. Okay, here we are. All right, Frankie.
That's the noise the elevator makes.
What do you got to say, Frankie boy?
Sometimes that first shot might be the last shot, but at the same time, I like guys like that also for the, you know, they're not. They don't
Frankie
back away
looks
from
good.
Adversity or back away from pain. They understand it, and it almost makes them, like you're saying, it wakes them up and they thrive in it. So there's that advantage also.
Tell me more, Frank.
You know, another thing we should look at with that fight with Kyle Bochniak and Marcus Brimage is Bochniak's a lot bigger fighter if you saw the weigh-in. Brimage actually, he fights at a smaller weight class normally, but he elected to come to this fight without cutting much weight. He wanted to feel better, have more energy, and as you know that is a real thing.
Yes.
100%.
Tell me more. By the way, look at their on their notes there. That's a picture of me, Jesse. They have actually Frank Mir has a picture of me there.
Yeah.
There's no notes. It's just my face like this.
Right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Glove Touch, who's at the
Wonderful,
event,
wonderful.
donating. Look at this.
I have an idea.
Yes.
If I catch some crazy shit on camera, you can show that rig. I can't hear anything, so we'll listen in when the fights start. I'm in the front row, so if anyone sees me, screenshot it.
All right.
I have a Glove Touch hat on and an MMA-Holes shirt.
Oh boy. So the Glove Touch at the event. He also is the top fucking dog with that donation, Jesse.
All right.
Thank you, Glove Touch. And yes, I don't know if you get something crazy, put it on.
But it's got to be like good glove touch.
Throw it on our Discord or something.
You know
I don't
what I
know.
mean? It's got to be good.
All right, let's take it back to the boys over here at XMMA.
Be here in South Carolina, and we're going to come back here momentarily. Stay tuned. XMMA 2 is going to get on the road here real quick.
I am pumped up, Jesse. It's an honor to do XMMA. Look at that beautiful cage over there.
Booty
Look
pool.
at the road. Look. Would you just look at it? Look at the house. What is that
It's not a
building?
house. It's a.
What? What a production. What? It's an X and an MMA. All right, let's see what's going on here. Come on.
All right.
Come on. Calm
Cody
down.
Gibson.
In my garage, wall mats.
Cody, be quiet. Someone just bought a shirt. Someone just bought a shirt. What do you got?
Got the
merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Someone bought a shirt.
I got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Yeah.
I got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
What do you got?
I got the merchandise.
Mr. Anonymous just bought a new shirt. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Best live show on YouTube. You damn fucking right.
Mr. Anonymous.
All right, let's get back to Mr. Backwoods Hat. This guy, he looks like Rory McDonald with AIDS.
During COVID training,
What?
man, honestly, training got harder.
With
I think
AIDS?
mainly
Not this
because
guy.
F Factor X, we got closer
Austin
as a
Jones.
team. We really started to hold each other accountable because we knew, there's no time to waste.
Yes.
Even with the pandemic, this is our opportunity to make leaps and bounds as far as just progressing our game at the gym. So we decided, you know, to run into the storm and just go harder, you know, in the gym. So if anything, you know, the trainings got harder. So as far as skills, you know, I feel like, you know, I'm a well-rounded fighter. The main thing was just mental skills.
Yes.
I believe I have all the tools, but, you know, I had to build that belief system, and that's been the main thing, just mental training and really pushing through those hard rounds, grabbing the toughest guys at our gym and just sometimes get my butt kicked, but also working to win those rounds. But I'm feeling really impressed with my stand-up as far as the physical skills go, but that's been the main thing, is just training my mental.
You think he sounds ready, Moss?
Any Austin Jones fans in the
Flew
chat?
From Montreal last night into South Carolina, and the experience has been pretty good. These boys love the greenery around here. It's called Greenville for a reason, I guess. Yeah, we're having a good time. I'm making these guys eat a lot of food in front of me. It's fun. Training camp during COVID has been a bit different. Obviously, there's restrictions in place.
They all look so happy to be there.
Luckily enough, when this fight came.
Is that Ali Abdelaziz with the sunglasses?
The restrictions were mostly dropped for gym, so we could at least do our thing. But before all that, like, we weren't allowed to have too much physical contact. We couldn't have too many training partners and things of that nature. But flying out.
So this must be there embedded.
And all those protocols.
I guess you could.
Is a lot.
Or you know how
like
the UFC does like the
things to do.
pre-fight interview.
I think my opponent's main strength is his grittiness and his willingness to take the fight wherever it needs to go. He's a very tough,
16-7-0
experienced veteran, and I won't be revealing what I did in training camp to prepare for it, but I am in shape and I am ready.
Good. I would hope you are ready. The crowd's going crazy on the bottom over there. And over dramatic. What is this, Twin Peaks? What's going on here with this shot? You know, fun fact. That's actually Frankie, our contact. They put wings on him, and he's on a hang glider.
It's my first time in South Carolina.
Hey, Chris Curtis, baby!
I got family out here that I've never come to visit ever. But Greenville is beautiful. The weather's nice. A little bit more humid than you get in Vegas, but it's gorgeous. XMMA
it does look
has
really nice.
This really nice hotel. My room's awesome.
Hyatt place.
I'm having a blast so far. I got to hang out at Wonder Boy's gym last night. Hang out with him and his father. It's been a good time, but this has been a pretty fun experience so far. It's just walking around. It's just beautiful out here. You don't see much arena in Vegas, so it's kind of nice to be somewhere different. I think that I'm pretty fortunate that my camps have not really been affected by COVID too much at this point. Vegas,
that's not Aljamain Sterling. Stop it.
To an open business model for the most part. So training is pretty back to normal. The last year, though, has been really weird with smaller classes, having to break up sessions and whatnot. But luckily for me, Vegas is pretty open. You just got, you know, it's just making sure that when you go out, you're safe,
Alex.
you're washing
Chris.
your hands, you know. I'm vaccinated, but sometimes, you know, you still have to wear a mask if I'm going like downtown or whatever, just to be safe. Because I don't want to get, at the end of the day, I can't, if I get sick, even if I feel fine, I lose money. So you got to kind of be a little smarter. But we're very lucky, man. Vegas having an open model hasn't bit me in the ass yet, so cross your fingers.
But did one bite him in the ass, Jesse, when he went to the gym?
Yikes, Moss.
Overall, it's, you know, he's been around for a while. I've got more fights, but, you know, he has been fighting for a long time. He took some time off, but you never really forget how to fight. I'm not really a big believer in ring
This is a good fight, man.
You don't forget how to fight.
Curtis versus Robertson.
Once you're a D1 NCAA wrestler, you're always an NCAA wrestler. You don't forget. So
he's such a sweet man.
You know, analyzing the fight, I feel like he thinks it's really his best choice, his best option. His path to victory is going to be close distance, tie up, take me down, and try to outwork me on the ground. Unfortunately, you know, I've been submitted one time ever in my entire career, and I've done nothing but wrestle and grapple with some of the best guys on the planet, you know.
Okay, we're flying again. Make sure you hit the like button. We're showing the fights tonight, XMMA 2 on the MMA-Holes live stream.
Orlando, Florida.
It does look like a pretty place, Moss.
It's beautiful, yeah.
You want to move there?
Here to Greenville, South Carolina. I've never been here before.
There is Ben Saunders.
So far, great experience. Throughout the training camp, as far as the COVID situation, thankfully, being from Florida.
Looks like Kramer without the beard and, you know, right? Without the hair. Jess, what do you think?
Yeah.
Kramer from Seinfeld?
I say yes, sir.
There's the Savage. So we're just grinding like normal. It hasn't really changed. Very grateful, actually. As far as my opponent, you know, Ramsey
Nijem.
probably as tough as he gets. You know, he's a veteran just like me. I know his strength seems to be wrestling, but obviously in this day and age, it's MMA. Everyone's good at striking. Everyone's good at jiu-jitsu. So I'm expecting a very well-rounded opponent. Yeah. But I think I'm one of the most dangerous fighters in the world. Very good on the feet, very good in the clinch, damn good off my back. So no matter where this fight takes place, I definitely have fight-ending finishes, and like always, I'm coming out to put on a show and look for a highlight reel.
Ben Saunders, baby. Big Ben, the main event over there. Oh, yeah.
Welcome once again back to Bond Secure Wellness Center here in Greenville, South Carolina. Eric Apple joined by none other than the former heavyweight champion of the world and a good-looking man, Frank Mir. We're having a good time out here. The fans are.
You think they're going to have sex, Jesse, these two?
13.
He's like, good-looking man.
Coming at you tonight, and I'll tell you what. I am excited.
A man can't call another man good-looking?
I'm sorry, 11 amazing fights.
Yeah, of course you could.
And I'm excited because
we're
really, really high-level guys. We have former champions from other divisions, and these guys are going to put on a show tonight. And the fans here in South Carolina, this is not a place where they get a lot of mixed martial arts. They're not overwhelmed with it like, say, people in California or Nevada
Guy's
or
got
Florida.
Not for nothing, though. He's got to clear his voice, his throat, man. He's got a lot of phlegm.
Yeah.
He's got COVID?
I think they all have
Mixed martial
COVID.
arts. So many guys.
Why both of them sound like they have an incredible? It must be allergy season over there.
Yeah.
So the fans here are going to have,
Frank, clear your throat.
Good mixed martial arts. Sometimes, in areas that are not oversaturated and small, where people come in, there's not a lot of fights. You'll have amateur events and whatnot, which are super exciting to watch. But sometimes technique, obviously, the reason why the first couple fights.
All right. Listen, enough. Anyway, we're going to show the fights tonight. We appreciate it, Frank. And who's the other guy? I don't know the other guy's name, but we're going to be showing all the fights from beginning to end. We saw a little behind the scenes with some of the fighters here. Mr. Mo, Big Mo, will be the ring announcer. Came on the show. Real nice guy. So we're looking forward to seeing Big Mo do his thing with his sunglasses. Sunglasses or no sunglasses? What do you think, Jess?
Of course sunglasses, Moss. That's his thing. That's his shtick, right? That's what he says, at least. So, yes, there's going to be sunglasses. He's going to make the entire audience wear sunglasses, too.
Free card. Production looking pretty on point.
Yes.
Right? Like, this is not a regional fucking card here. This is a legit promotion. This is only the second event. We're in the infancy stages of XMMA, and I'm proud to be a part of this. I mean, I love their production so far.
Yeah. We said it in the last event, too, that they kind of outdo everybody else when it comes to their production.
Now, I think we'll see if it's Madak versus Coakley. We're going to find out real quick what's going on here. It's in South Carolina. Bone Secors.
It has really evolved. The guys who are coming out for their first fights.
Big Mo, bro, big as hell. Yeah, he's 6 foot, 4?
He's 10 foot tall.
Or 6'7". Which one was it?
He's 10 feet. By the way, no Fuku off Friday tonight. If you're jumping in from the MMA-Holes community, we're doing the fights. We're showing them live. You got Frankie Mir. And I didn't get the other guy's name here. Does anyone know? He looks like a former fighter, too. I just can't. I don't know who he is.
I was in the beginning, I was like, is that Eric Apple? But
no, that's not Eric Apple. No.
This is Bringing Back Memories. This is Carl Grace came out with the sunglasses in the chat. Carl Grace dropping the sunglasses in the chat. Joe B says, I wear my sunglasses at night. Everybody has to wear their sunglasses around Big Mo.
That's right.
Drunk Savage is 6'7". There you go. 6'7", Big Mo.
All right, so while we're waiting on these guys to finish yapping, you got to kill some time here because they got a lot of fights to talk about.
Yeah.
And we're going to be watching all these fights over here. Well, hold on a second. It looks like we're back in the business here. We got the announcements. What's going on? Let's see.
Back in business, Moss.
6-0 as an amateur.
No, just a dramatic pan down. Okay, very nice. We'll keep you posted over here. Hi, I hear the baby. The baby's having a good time down there.
No.
I forgot what I was going to say now. I was going to say something.
I don't know, Moss.
Twitter. Yes, go over to our Twitter. It's at the MMA-Holes. We need some retweets. Okay? Everyone that retweets this post over here goes to heaven. No. Everyone that retweets this post over here never gets the coronavirus. No. Everyone that retweets this post here, Jesse.
Yeah.
Is wonderful.
Wonderful.
We're going to follow back everyone that retweets this post at the MMA-Holes is where it's at on Twitter. So if you retweet this thing, share the love, we will follow back. And see, Phoenix, we're following you back, baby. Gavin Messia saying this production is crazy, and it is, man. It is fucking crazy. This production is something else. Love XMMA and completely honored to be a part of what's going on here with the XMMA world. So make sure you smash the like. If you want more free fights, well, I got to say this. Hit that like button and subscribe as well. All right, here we go. Look at the beauty of the cage, and I think we have the man of the hour, Jesse.
These guys, a great shot showing the world how
Here he
skilled they
is.
are and how talented they are in this.
Oh, God, his voice is so phlegmy, man. Come on.
You don't like phlegm, Moss?
Why is he clearing his voice?
Well, maybe he doesn't think he has phlegm.
Or do you think that maybe that just
Maybe
is
it's just
his
how
voice?
it sounds.
All right. Well, now I got to clear my throat because I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to give you guys my phlegm. Because could you imagine two commentators with too much phlegm?
Mm-hmm.
Ban Vlad immediately. What the? Why is Kino screaming?
The Honorable James W. Phillips III.
Oh, here he is. Look, there he is. Big Mo, friends.
The Honorable Coleman Bates. And tonight, our referees will be Jimmy Neely as well as Nate Mann.
Okay, it's too much music. Unfortunately, we can't play that because of the freaking music. But yeah, here he is.
Piper Mir says Frank Mir looks like his drunk uncle.
Oh, you got a cool drunk uncle then.
Frank Mir, Matt Hughes. Moss is probably not phlegm. It's probably lady juice.
Well, okay, then fine. Alrighty. Let's see. Actually, let me just see. I'm going to try to do something here real quick with our audio. Because a lot of things going on here. Let's see.
You're going to do something with the audio.
Yeah. So what do you think so far? XMMA. I mean, level 1 to 10, how excited are you?
I have been thrilled about it since I woke up this morning, Moss.
Me too, actually. I went to the gym, and all I could think about is that beautiful Big Mo. Just screaming into the microphone, letting us know what's going on. You know, loving it. Loving their promotion. I kind of wish we were in attendance. We were supposed to be there for this, but, you know.
Yeah.
Fortunately, baby coronavirus, you know.
Yes.
That pesky types of stuff.
Yes, sir.
But next one, we're going. That's it. That's it. You heard it here. Okay, here we go. This is what I was looking for.
You heard it here first.
All right, let's see what's going on in that chat room as I'm trying to fix a couple of things here.
What chat room?
What do you mean?
Yeah, covered. Human Being says Frank Mir looks like a South Park animation. BC says Mir rocking the show glow hair. Fonzie Rodriguez says wonderful, wonderful. A 10 at the MMA-Holes. Yes, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The man says welcome to the family. Clint Ward. Phil Starr says great job, looks great. Philip B says ready for some carnage.
That's right. How much carnage? Now I got phlegm now. See, look, it's contagious. It's fucking contagious. How much carnage do you think we're going to get tonight? What do you think?
I'm going to say over half the fights will be carnage tonight.
You're supposed to do all day. You know, he's lived a lifestyle as a fighter for so long that it's just that's normal.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Attaboy. I got it fixed. Okay. So, yeah, Frankie Mir is talking. I'd like to hear what he has to say, but there's music in the background. Can't really play that. So, here we go.
Here's
it looks like
Big Mo.
Is this it?
It's a Big Mo. Oh. Big Mo.
All right, so they're getting ready to get this party started. Glove Touch says he's in the front row. Let's see if you can find an MMA-Holes shirt out there. You see him? Let's see.
Maybe it's not on that side. Is that the only side of?
Yeah, no, this probably the other side.
Yeah,
but
maybe he's not.
Yeah, he's probably sitting on the camera side.
Yeah.
I don't see him. I don't see no Glove Touch out there.
I don't see a neck beard in there.
No neck beard. You must switch seats.
Where the heck is the neck beard?
A lot of empty seats over there. So if you're in South Carolina, I bet you can get a cheap ticket. Show up at the Bon. I don't know how to say it.
Bon Secours Wellness Arena.
Bon Secours.
I think that's how it's pronounced.
Look at this guy. He's like, hey, I'm on the MMA-Holes.
Yes, audio will be on for the fight spiking. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Yeah, we got you guys. We just can't play the music, like with the music and stuff like that. We can't give you that.
Still seeing no neck beard around here.
Taking proper time.
Yeah, see his fucking music.
Where the heck is the neck beard? Nope, I don't see him. Sorry, Glove Touch. Maybe next time. Ask Glove to run into the aisle and wave his arms.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I wonder if I get to see anyone snap a arm or leg in half for the third time in a row. I keep trying to wave down Big Mo. So Mo and tell Mo to get his tall ass to section F1. By the way, the cage door is broken, lol.
The cage door is broken. Oh, that's what they're working on right now. See, we got a correspondent live at the events, the Glove Touch. And yeah, they're working on the cage door. Oh boy. Yeah, that's no bueno.
That's very unsafe, my friends.
See, like, I don't, like, oh man.
Probably missed him by his donation, says Joe V. Carl Gray says he lies. Funk says smoke weed with me 420. Brandon Lewis, the UFC did a fight night at this arena a couple years back. Zombie versus Moicano, I think. All right, there you go. Let's see this section. Is there a neckbeard in this section?
All right, pan.
Nope.
XMMA, we need you to pan to the neckbeard.
Yeah, not seeing any neckbeards.
Find a man with a neckbeard and an MMA-Holes shirt and put him on our screen right now. We need to see him.
Yep, not seeing him. Big Glover, zip ties or duct tape. Carl Grace of the F1. XMMA Hell in a Cell says Bon Qui. I love the name, by the way. Bon Qui. Does on floor 1. He said section F1, right?
F1.
Wonderful.
Please pan F1. Willie Puffers.
Happy Friday, everyone.
And a happy Friday to you, Mr. Willie Puffers.
Wonderful.
Have a wonderful, wonderful Friday and a happy one as well. Thank you, Willie, the Glove Touch, for the donations. Right now, the Glove Touch is still the top fucking dog, and we are waiting for XMMA to get this door fixed. That's not good.
It's a painful problem, Moss.
Yeah.
Painful. MMA-Holes in the crowd. That's right. Real Gamer on Loco says it probably locks and doesn't open. Must be a Brian Callen door.
You couldn't give the man laughs, huh?
Sorry, El Moco. I'm sorry. That was funny.
You know,
Kenny Ken? What?
this, I think it would be more exciting to have the door open, Jess.
You think so?
Yeah, because then
so
you
like
have,
if they hit it, then
there's
they can,
a chance that someone could fly out of the
or they could
cage.
like throw their opponent out the cage.
Yeah, like
Head
that would be
first.
another move, like a
Yeah.
submission finish by ejecting them from the cage. There should be. What do you think about this? There should be like an eject part of the
Like a platform
Yeah.
that has springs under it.
Yeah.
So like if they're standing over it and then their
Right
opponent
into the
can like
stance.
hit a button and then they like, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you.
They should do that.
I say that's a good idea, Moss.
I think that would add to XMMA. Just think about it.
Yeah.
But you have, between fights, the eject pad has to move around.
Yeah, it's got to be a mobile eject pad.
You know?
Yeah.
That's what we're going to need.
And
Anyway,
when it hasn't been launched, it has to be, even with the mat, of course. So
in
you
the
don't know where
chat,
it is.
people out there, where's everyone from? I want to know where's everyone from in the chat. Let's see what's going on as we're waiting for them to fix the cage over here. XMMA, beautiful stuff. Can't
Yes,
wait for
sir.
the fights.
Kano says Undertaker comes out in the second round. West Coast says the cage is like a border anyways, open.
The cage is a balloon.
Or the border, sorry. Underscore says round 2, they throw a line in the cage. Kenny Ken says Tank Abbott like the over the top. Brandy says Fort Worth, Texas. Phoenix, baby. Washington, BattleBot style from the earth. San Diego, Texas. Corona, Cali. From the UK, Oklahoma, South Jersey, Ohio, Sacramento, Southwestern Washington. West Virginia, baby. Shout out to Chile. Let's go Chile. Whoa, lots of Chile in here. Charleston, South Carolina. The cage is really broken. Thank you, Glove Touch. California, Chicago, Tennessee, Alaska, baby. California, Washington, Hawaii. Saunders in Sacramento, Killicali, NorCal.
Hey, Kevin Saunders, any relation?
Well, I would assume so, Moss.
Kevin, who is he your uncle? Is he your husband? Who is Ben Saunders?
Newcastle, UK, hometown, Sandy Run, South Carolina. Let's see, Texas, Australia, Savannah, Georgia, heaven. Shout out to my Washington friends. No, Seattle, Texas, Oregon, and Montana by Bull Mountain Billy. Joey sucks as the man. Oof, shots fired. Devin Jackson says North Carolina. Marco Ruiz, the GOAT.
All right. Well, XMMA is trying to get things going here. You got Frank Mir. I do not forgive me for not knowing who the play-by-play guy is, but when it gets started, we're gonna show you the fights here, courtesy of XMMA, and go
It does
check
look
out.
like Matt Hughes.
Yeah, that's how. When I looked at him quickly, I was like, "Is that fucking Matt Hughes?"
Yeah, it does look like Matt Hughes.
It's not Matt Hughes.
Billy Boy Muppet. Are they seriously talking about him losing an eye and kind of laughing?
Oh, so yeah, there's a guy on this card that has one eye.
Oh boy, who is it?
Nick Newell, by the way, friend of the show, has a movie coming out. Man with one freaking arm.
Yeah.
Fights, does the Contender Series, Bellator. The guy's, a champion in the regional scene. And Nick Newell, a badass, has a movie about himself, one arm. And this guy tonight, let me put the guy, he's the One-Eyed Dragon, I think is his nickname. And yeah, his name is, you ready for this, Jesse? Dre Miley. By the way, we're Instagram friends. This is another guy we got to get on the show. I think following this card, let's just have them all on at the same time. So we'll ask them the question and whoever's loudest. Anyway, Dre Miley, one fucking eye, coming off a win a knockout in Valor. He's been fighting in Valor for a little bit, so had a couple of losses over here, then 2-3. He was on a 4-fight win streak in Valor. So this guy over here he's game, man. This guy's ready to go. Now, it looks like the door is fixed from what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, boy.
I'm thinking it's fixed, so let's do this. One-Eye Weasel. He's not a one. What the fuck are you talking about? One-Eye Weasel. Is it in the middle of his forehead? No, he's not a Cyclops. He's not. He's not a Cyclops.
Let's see. Super Skunk, did he get arrested over a meme? Says King Charles. He's just trying to copy Bisping, says Drunk Savage.
Yeah, he's biting his style. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and let me know, Jesse, if they fix the cage. And
all right, we'll do, Moss. Steve Phoenix says, copy Bisping, ha ha ha. Itchy Goober says, when do the fights start? They should be starting any time now, as soon as they get the cage fixed, honestly. They're working on it right now. We have a confidant inside the event tonight. The Glove Touch went and decided he's going to attend, so he's kind of our one man in. So he's letting us know what's going on. And right now they are fixing a cage. Brandy Calvillo, haha. Number 2 says Ryan Crownover. Flex on him, JBM. That Gerst is nice. Brandon Lewis says, have Glove Touch stand behind Mir. He'll be on here a ton. Yeah. If Glove Touch is listening, you should go stand. I don't even think he can, honestly. I think they're kind of blocked off. I don't think they're allowing anyone back there. But if you could, that would be fantastic. Hi, Jess. What's up? Okay, Peck. El Moco says, ha, ha, ha. Jay, isn't Uncle Mark supposed to be there? I don't know. Is he? I don't know. All right, guys. If you're just tuning in, we're reacting live, showing live free fights tonight for XMMA 2. Yes, baby. Now I'm going to take a pee break.
Wonderful.
Now Moss is back.
All right, pee breaks for everybody as we wait on this card to get going. Let's all piss, please. My Miralax is kicking in, so that's good to know. It's a pleasure to do this with a live chat here, people all over the world. We'll have people in the chat that are probably friends and family like the last time of people on this card. So it's going to be really cool to see, hey, who do you guys want us to root for? Now, we're going to do play-by-play to the fights, but we're not pros here. We're just here to have a good time. That's what we do on this channel. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, notification bell. We react to all the UFC fights as well, and we're here to have some fun. Wonder Bread and Frank Smear.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
Challenge goes out to Glove Touch. Try to make your way behind Mir and Hughes. Yell out Mystic MOS sent me as they arrest you and drag you out. MOS, if there's an event out here, I guarantee you the M-Holes will be on TV. Flex biceps.
I tell you what, how about Glove Touch streaking? That would be hilarious. Right? We probably shouldn't encourage anyone to do that. But if he streaks, it'd be hilarious. Just nothing but his MMA-Holes shirt on. Right? Glove Touch streaking.
What? Glove Touch streaking?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. All right. Have I missed anything important, Moss?
No, Frank Mir's sitting there. He's talking to fake Matt Hughes.
Petitioning the PFL. I'll tell you.
Okay, pack it up, pack it in. And, yeah, we're waiting for the fights to get going here. By the way, tomorrow night we're reacting to the UFC and Bellator. So you got Uriah Hall versus Strickland.
Yeah.
Strickland, I heard bits and pieces of his interview with the press, the media.
Yeah.
Hysterical. So freaking funny, that guy. I like Uriah. I like Strickland. I don't know who the hell I'm rooting for in that fight, man. I like both of the guys. We win either way. And then you have Pitbull
versus McKee. McGee.
Oh, the McGee.
Who's McGee?
Oh, AJ McGee.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, McKee, where AJ took the strap and got a little feisty at the old WWE.
I'm going McKee.
Press conference.
I'm 100%
yeah,
going
me too.
McKee. Yeah.
He's an underdog. So I think I'm going with 2 unders. I think I'm going Uriah Hall and AJ McKee.
Yeah.
So if anyone has a good betting site, send us a message on the MMA-Holes.com.
Just joined any fights yet? No, not yet. Louie FFA, but they should be starting any time now. They just fixed the door, I heard. So hopefully they'll be getting started up here pretty soon. Joby says, go behind Mir and say, hey, is that Brock Lesnar? King Charles. Could you imagine? Ed Warren says, Brian Brainstain Stan. Tragic Podcast, Matt Hughes. More like Matt, who's this?
Oh.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Madonna, a glove touch.
There is 50 people trying to fix the cage. Can someone tell friend me to look at me? I'm the one that's screaming fuck you, flipping him off and throwing beer at him. I saw him literally behind them right outside the camera shot.
You don't want to get...
Oh, he said he's literally behind them right outside the camera shot.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so we know...
Shit, we probably just missed him.
He's behind Frank Mir.
That's
Just outside
funny,
the
man.
camera shot.
Could you imagine you trying to do this? Thank God we didn't go to the event, Jess. Could you imagine, like, we'd be trying to fucking be professional, and then we'll have MMA-Holes screaming behind us, throwing shit at us. Yo, throw a sock at his head. Yeah.
Don't throw a sock at his head. Why would you say that? Don't do that.
Oh my
seriously.
God, Frank Mir would kill us all.
Have some respect.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It looks like we're ready to go. No, the cage is still broken. Oh man, I feel
boy.
bad for them. That's
Man,
not cool.
Look at this.
Yo, if I was running this thing, right, I would be having a heart attack. Like a straight up
they
heart
probably
attack.
are.
But here's the thing. The arena, I don't know how long they have the arena for. You know, there's got to be a time limit for that, but it's not like a pay-per-view or anything. There's, you know, it's streaming all for free.
Whoa, look at Big Mo next to that other guy.
Yeah.
He's like a giant.
Yeah, Big Mo looks like fucking Slender Man out there.
Oh
Look at
my
him.
God.
He's a good-looking Slender Man.
He's tall.
Yeah. I tell you what, I think Big Mo is going to be something special.
Yeah.
I really do. This guy that we had on here, Big Mo, the cage announcer for XMMA, the guy's got the look, he's got the sound.
Originality.
Get wild, the whole deal. I think this guy's going to be the next thing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I agree.
Bruce
And-
can't announce forever.
Exactly. I was just going to say, because he's young. You know, there has to be room for younger announcers now coming
He's good. He's good. Let's see if he shouts us out. If he doesn't shout us out, then he's not good at all. Then I think he's terrible.
You're horrible.
If I don't get a shout out, I take everything back that I just said.
Yeah. Let's see. That thing's held up by duct tape and gums in Sea Phoenix. Maybe they
man.
should just tell that chick to get the fucking way.
They should have the ring girls twerk while they're trying to fix the cage. What do you think?
Yeah.
No?
Sure.
For the crowd. For the
Sure.
people.
Get those some Hubba Bubba bum and some duct tape. Brandon Lewis says you got to make sure the shit is fixed the day before. Christ Almighty doesn't. Well, listen, shit happens, especially when it's live. You know, I mean, you've even seen it here. You know.
I tell you what, it's a good thing we didn't fly there, Jess. Because could you imagine, like, these guys, they're being professionals right now. Like, listen to these guys. Watch.
In the world that puts so.
Oh, the fucking music though, you can't fucking play it. They're being all professionals. We'd be talking about like everything. Like what would we be talking? Could you imagine the conversation?
Everything we're talking about right now.
We'd probably be dancing to the music.
Yeah.
Nothing against, hey, listen. These guys know what the hell they're talking about here.
Yeah.
But we'd be a circus.
Yeah. All right. Fucking well did it, says Carl Grace. Twerking overrated. I think I just saw his elbows, says Kainoto. MJG Puppet says hi. What's up, MJG? Let's see. El Mocha says he was great when he was one. You did well. All right. Is that Glove's elbow? Is it? Are we seeing?
Hold on. Yeah, he's behind. Let's see. Where is he? Glove touch. I see two. No, I see a guy and a woman. We got to look for the MMA-Holes shirt. Yeah, when the camera pans out again, we'll keep an eye on him. Oh, here he comes again.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm sending the videos in Discord, just don't play the sound.
Okay.
I'm literally right in front of the cage door.
Okay, I'm going to keep Discord open.
Let's see. Who is XMMA and where does he come from? Ooh, mystery. Moz and JBM doing play-by-play of 4 guys trying to fix a cage door. That would be insane.
And there he is. He's got the hammer out, and he misses the nail. Oh, my God. What a turn of events here. 20 more minutes of no fights.
One more pee break.
POA.
Yeah.
Got it. Let's see. So Glove Touch has some videos here. All right, so this is who we have to look out for. Oh, they're panning the crowd. Let's see. Where are you, Glove Touch? I mean, it should be hard to find you. Anyway, this is what Glove Touch looks like. So this is who we're looking for, guys. This man. Have you seen this man? Have you seen him? That's who we're looking for. Let's see. So he's got video. Let's see what this is. It's so small, though, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Poor Big Mo, man. He just wants to get this party going. Oh, I think they got it. Uh-oh, Jess, you better hurry up. It looks like the cage door is fixed. It's a nice looking cage. Nice big cage. South Carolina XMMA finally got a crowd back. I tell you what, squeeze this crowd back just in time because this whole stupid, crazy virus BS is popping back up again. Oh, no, nope. False alarm, guys. We got another toolbox and we got another toolbox. Oh, shit, man. Oh, what a mess. But it's all good. It's all good, man. Once this thing gets going, forget it. I'm gonna blow the roofs off the door, off the building. Are you showing vid but just can't show audio? So let me just explain to you. It's listen to audio or play audio. We can't show audio because you can't see sound. The problem is this: what's it called? There's music, so we have to be really careful with the music. So what's going to happen here is myself and Jesse are going to give you the play-by-play. You're going to hear the ring announcer, the whole deal, the announcements, all that fun stuff. But yeah, when the music stuff comes up, it gets a little tricky. So how hard is it to fix the door? I don't know, but it's crazy. See, you don't see this in the UFC. You don't see this in Bellator. Those promotions suck. Now we're seeing, look, the crowd's still going crazy, though. XMMA showing you, listen, even with a broken cage door, it still looks cool. Still looks fucking cool. Where's Gamebred Masvidal? Gamebred Masvidal, yeah, by the way, shout out to Felony Charles Bennett, who'll be fighting, headlining again for a Gamebred second card. We got to drag his ass back on, too. Love Felony. Can't see sound. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Show the sound. How am I going to show you the sound? I got to fix this now. Live views. Let's see. Likes. Let's go here. All right. Shout out to all the likes here. We're looking for 200 likes. I think we can do it. Let's hit the 200. We got 303 people watching. 200 likes, friends. Let's get those likes going over here. And welcome everyone to the stream. We're waiting on XMMA to get going here. Unfortunately, a couple of technical difficulties with the door. No big deal. They'll be going soon. And I am looking forward to their event. I am giddy with excitement. Don't mind me. I'm just working on something here. A little graphic novel. Okay. All right. There we go. Give it some room to breathe. So everyone smash the like button at 200 likes. We play our song. I wonder if Big Mo has his phone on him. You want to Instagram call Big Mo? That'd be hilarious. Maybe he can talk to us live from inside the cage. I wonder if he has his phone on him. Let's see. Let me see if I can do that. Can I call Instagram on here? I don't think I could do it on the desktop, can I? Oh, hold on a second. Are we going? What the hell? Okay. What? But there was no introduction. What the? Okay, we got to walk out here. This is weird. I guess the door is fixed. All right, we're going right into it. I cannot play the music, but we have the first fight on the card about ready to get going. On Tapology, it says Joel Madak versus Matthew Coakley. I'm not sure if that is the fight here. We're going to see in a second. Let's see if we can... Oh, fucking A. I can't play the music. God damn it. Yes. We got fights, yo. All right, the fights are going to get going, baby. Jess, just in time. Get in here. Quickly.
Okay.
All right. This looks like Matthew Coakley that's getting felt up over here. So this is the first fight on the card. Let me show you guys what we'll be watching. Yeah, I hope that maybe they're going to go with what we're saying here. All right, here we go. Let's go.
Okay. Let's do this.
All right.
Let's get some fights, baby.
This fight is a 145er matchup, and we are going to get ready for our next package for Joel Madak. Let's take a look at him.
Okay. So they're saying this is 145, so Tapology's off. I thought it was 135.
Oh, Tapology. This is why we can't depend on Tapology.
Too. I'm not gonna lie, like, it's my third pro fight. Like, I want to see the rest of this card. Like, it's like getting paid, get some free stuff, watch some good fights, and I get the fight. Cool. Stylistically, truthfully, that's the beauty of this fight, is that I think him and I are an interesting style. Like, you never really know Is it going to be on the ground? Is it going to be on the feet? As far as how him and I match up. But as far as how I feel about the matchup, I feel pretty good about it. I'm not really one of those guys that likes to put like I don't point where my home run goes. All I'm saying is like a win.
He doesn't point where his home run goes, and here he comes, coming out of the background. Look at him, walking down the hall. Joel Madak with the lights blaring, music playing. We can't play the music, unfortunately. And just happy to be there. Got the nice beard. What do you think about this man's beard, man? It's impressive.
It's almost better than yours, Moss.
No way. No way, Joel Madak. You may be a badass, but I'm a beard ass.
Is this sponsored? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are partnered with XMMA. Shout out to XMMA. And Headrush also is partnered with XMMA as well as ourselves. So, yeah.
All right, what do you guys think? Who's going to win this fight over here? So it is Joel Madak versus Matthew Coakley. Slapping him up in the background over here.
Matthew Coakley. I don't point where my home run goes, says El Moco. Datger says, is that a Cheetos in his beard? Yes. Yes, it is. Beard appears to be thickly hairsprayed, says Trent. Do you think he hairsprays his beard, Moss?
He has product in it. There's no doubt that there's product. It might be Aqua. What's it called? What's that 80s hairspray?
I have no idea.
Aqua something, or I don't know.
Aquanet?
Aquanet? I think that's it, yeah. Aqua di Gio. All right, here we go.
God.
Here we go. Coming in, Joel Madak has
Haven't been able
entered.
to be in the gym having full caps.
There he is.
Very, very true, Frank. Okay. Let's throw it in to our ring announcer,
All
Big
right.
Mo.
Here we
Big
go.
Mo,
Here we go,
baby.
Bill, can you hear me? No, I said Greenville, South Carolina. Can you hear me?
Come on, get him, Mo.
Welcome
Give you chills.
to XMMA 2, streaming live on the Fight Network. We have 11 fights on the card this evening, all sanctioned by the South Carolina Athletic Commission. And it all begins with our first fight of the night. It is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. And this fight is brought to you by Headrush. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. He holds a professional record of 2 wins, 2 losses, and he fights out of Raleigh, North Carolina, Matthew Coakley.
All right. Got some booze, Jesse.
Ooh, whoa.
Fighting out of the red corner, he weighed in at 135 pounds. He holds a professional record of 2 wins, 0 losses, and he fights right here in Greenville, South Carolina, Joel Madak.
Uh-oh, hometown advantage, home court. Here we go. Madak, 2 pro fights, 2 pro wins. No losses against a man that has no pro fights. Coming off of 2 losses as an Ami, making his pro debut against a man with 2 wins. Let's see who gets the job done here. XMMA about to get started. Jesse, you pumped up?
I'm pumped up, Moss.
Let's get the sexy ring girls walking around. And that's a number 1, Jesse. It's a 1. 1. What does that mean? First round?
All right, our ringer.
All right, so those guys are going to do their commentary. Check it out on the XMMA website if you want to hear their commentary. But you're over here now, so you got us. Here we go. Jesse, you ready? Round 1's about to get started.
Yes, sir.
We got Madak, we got Coakley, and let's do it, baby. Now, I'm so used to hitting clocks and stuff like that. I don't have to do that.
I know.
This is amazing. Oh, coming out right off the bat.
Coakley came in with that, Madak came in with that kick to the body and pressured Coakley against the cage. Now has his arm wrapped around the neck and takes Coakley down to the ground. Madak in a great position here on the side, wrapping up the right arm of Coakley. Madak keeping the legs up ahead as Coakley squirms around on the mat. Now Madak wraps the arm over the back of the neck, looking for a guillotine here.
I think it's a little loose, though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's too tight around. Although he still has a pretty good hold on Coakley. Coakley's just kind of knelt over Madak as Madak wraps the right leg around the body of Coakley. And Coakley trying to break him off. trying to dump him off, really, just kind of picking him up and then trying to dump him onto the mat, but Madak is just not letting go. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Coakley slips out. Now Coakley gets the advantage as Madak's face down on the mat on his knees, and Coakley looking to take the back here and rolls over, wraps the legs around the waist of Madak. Madak looking to fight the wrists, fight the grasp of Coakley.
So Madak looking to get a quick finish early in this fight, and we got a spoiler over here with Coakley.
Wow.
We'll stalemate on the ground and see if Madak could spin into this or if Coakley can get the back. It looks like Madak is spinning.
There we go.
Oh, dick to dick, Jess. My favorite position.
Madak finds himself inside the guard of Coakley. And now Coakley on his back. He's going to have to find some sort of advantage here to slip out. But he's just holding on, allowing Madak to just kind of ragdoll him and bring him over to the cage.
I do hope XMMA throws a clock on the screen. That'd be cool. Usually it takes a little while for the production to warm up, but yeah, clock some names. That'd be cool.
Couple shots coming in by Madak from the top. Transitions into half guard position. Couple lefts coming into the face of Coakley. Coakley fielding the pressure right now as he looks to slip out, but Madak wrapping those legs.
I like how he's tying up that left arm.
Yeah, he did that in the beginning with the right arm.
Oh, shit.
Did he tap?
Yep. Finish. Finito.
Whoa.
So Madak gets the job done in front of his home crowd, baby. Let's hear it.
Hip on the ground. It was a proper guillotine from the bottom.
But something you don't see very often is when it goes.
Wow. Getting that guillotine in front of his home people. 3-0 as a professional fighter. And what we'd like to do over here, Jesse, is something we'd like to... I see to the chat, you're lighting on fire. The Carnage.
Carnage.
One fight, one Carnage. What? Carnage.
Lick the Carnage.
Embrace the Carnage. Gonna date. Hold on, Jesse. I'm sorry. I want to see this guillotine over here.
You ruined it,
Damn, it didn't look tight from that angle. And man, patted on the mat. Says, no way. No mas. You can take your win. All right, I'm sorry. Carnage! Lick the Carnage! Embrace the Carnage! Go on a date with Carnage! Vote for Carnage! Make babies with Carnage! Play jokes on Carnage! Masturbate with Carnage! Ejaculate the Carnage! Propose to the Carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the Carnage! Celebrate the Carnage! Jesse, I'm hungry. I'm hungry for some Carnage! One fight in the books. We already get the Carnage. High five, Jesse. Applause in the chat.
That was pretty bad high five. Can I try that again?
Right off the bat.
Can I try that high five again, Moss? Yeah. Oh, dang it.
You were missing my hand. I don't know. You could be slow.
Let me try one more time.
What the fuck are you grabbing?
I grabbed it this time. Can I just say something?
What?
I grabbed it this time to make sure that I wouldn't miss your hand, and I felt your old knuckles.
Hold on.
He calls a stop to this contest at 2 minutes of the very first round, declaring your winner by submission via guillotine, Joel Madak.
Wonderful.
Nice. So the crowd liking it. The hometown guy gets it done. Let's see if they... Oh, here we go.
Are a winner, Joel Madak. He's hanging out with Frank Mir.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you got to turn his mic on.
Uh-oh, Mir.
Hey, I'll translate for him. Hey, man, how big is your dick? Because it seems to be pretty large. That submission...
Sound issues getting Frank's mic up and working.
Oh, boy.
Keep going.
Yo, Frank Mir looks a little bit like Paulie from the Jersey Shore. I mean, was it The Situation? Was it like The Situation from the Jersey Shore?
I feel bad because you can tell he's uncomfortable now. I mean, Frank Mir. He's like, he's feeling a little uncomfortable in this situation.
Yeah, it's not Frank's fault.
I guess we don't have any sound in there. But we'll take a look at the some of the...
Okay.
Oh, boy.
It's free. What do you want? So the first event that they had, production was on point. Here's the deal. They're in this bigger venue. You got an audience in there. A lot of moving parts. A lot more things can go wrong in this situation. So, listen, it happens. It is what it is. But Frank Mir is playing it off pretty good. There's nothing you can really do. Here's the replay over here of the submission. The guillotine early in the fight. All right, here we go. It seems like we're good.
Were you going for more what he gives you? Do you have a certain area you like to work the fight into? And is a guillotine obviously definitely a trademark of yours?
I mean, every fighter has a thing they like. They say they don't. They're lying. We're human. But no, my coach Jimmy Fowler really preaches being reactive. You know, I want to come out here. Obviously, there's some cool moves I've hit. You know, I'm in my hometown where I used to watch the Green McGraw play.
A lot of support from Madak.
So obviously, there's some moves I want to come out here and hit. But at the end of the day,
I'm a professional now, so the professional thing is come out here, we work the strategy, build small. You know, if all I need is a jab into whatever, do that. If I, have my guillotine, it's there. But yeah, I guess that's one of the ones I've been hitting a little bit.
Now, that's a move I've hit in practice, but I've never caught anybody in competition with it. When you had the head and arm and you're pushing down for answering the phone, how close were you?
Oh, so the answer the phone thing, that's what you're asking about? Yeah. I've been doing a scar pulled Americana is what it was.
Huh.
I've hit it I saw it on YouTube, and I've hit it with 5 guys in the gym, and I looked at my coach, I'm like, hey, this move's weird, but it's been working. He's like, just work it.
That's cool.
So I figured, why not try it?
Hey,
if it works, man, use it, right? Your winner, Joel Madak.
Nice job by Joel Madak. Nice job, kid. Gets the job done. He wants a picture with Frank Mir over here. I don't blame him.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Frank Mir's a legend. He is.
I would if I met Frank Mir.
But if I was standing there, he'd be like, yo, Chris, could you come? Frank, I'm sorry, but I would rather take a picture with this guy.
If it works, it works. That's right. Kanoto to see Mossy learn good things on YouTube.
Yeah. Kanoto last night was getting his medical advice from fucking YouTube, and this guy's learning his finishing moves on YouTube. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. We faded to black, and here we go. The head rush. Now, hold on a second. I don't know if this is fucking copyright.
What the heck, Moss?
I want to play it.
It's
I want to play it,
Head
but I
Rush.
don't know if it's copyright music. The last time they gave us music, remember? Yeah, we had to change it.
Come on,
I
Moss.
can't play it. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. It's freaking Google.
Dang it. I was just getting into it.
By the way, you want 20% off Head Rush? We got you covered, friends.
Yes, baby.
Here's some music.
Head Rush is provider of the highest quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Head Rush's website with the link in the description below and get 20% off of your entire purchase using promo code MMA-Holes. That's promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off of the best apparel you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, they got beautiful clothing. You can see us over here. Check our clothing on. We got the XMMA production Head Rush gear, full effect. I like Jesse's shirt a lot, actually.
I know, it's my favorite one. I've got a couple Head Rush ones, and I think this is my favorite one, Moss.
Yeah, I've been wearing the shit out of this shirt. You can even tell it's starting to fade now. I wear it so much, I'm like washing the shirt into oblivion. But this thing is taking a beating. It's still kicking. Still freaking. I can't kill this shirt.
Oh, boy.
All right, here we go. Now we're going back into the XMMA cage. Big Mo standing like a fucking superhero over there. Look at that. Put the bags down, Big Mo. Put the grocery bags down.
I will join my former heavyweight champion of the world, none other than Frank Mir. And XMMA is coming at you.
All right, here's the music. Great. So, like I said, we can't play with the music, but if we can navigate around that, we will. XMMA live on this channel. If you're enjoying it, if you're having some fun hanging with us, make sure you hit the like button, okay? And if you don't, you will die immediately after watching this.
I'm really excited to be here fighting for XMMA. My goal is to be a world champ. You know, I'm not here for the regional scene. I'm here for, I want to be in a global scene. And XMMA's, they're doing something. I can see. He's tough. He's tough. I'll give him the head nod for that. But I feel like stylistically, he wants to box, he wants to wrestle, and that plays into my hands. So we fought last time. It was a good fight, but I left it to the judges, and I felt like, and a lot of people felt like, that was my fight. So this time I want to leave no doubt. Best case scenario tonight, I hurt him like I did last fight, and I get him out of there. I don't want to leave it to the judges. I want to make this fight a shorter fight, and best case scenario, I come out of there with a KO.
Okay. Here we go. So the walkout coming up here. Kenny Porter is the man about to enter. He is 4-2-0. Kenny Porter looking to get another dub in front of us. The MMA holes here. Jesse, what do you think about Kenny Porter? What do you think? He seems like a nice guy.
He seems confident. I'll give him that. But we've seen before. Will his confidence show up inside the cage?
He's got the Irish flag. Here we go.
That's cool.
And the American flag.
That's
Very
cool.
Nice. Like that. So showing his pride over there. I can dig that. He's coming off a win, a submission in Ultimate Battle. Ultimate Battle. Before that, 2 losses in Titan FC. And then before that, had a couple of wins. Knockout and a decision. So here he is. He's taking his shirt off now. And he's shaking his head around in his arms, Jesse.
What else is he doing, Moss?
He's now talking. He's got his coach whispering sweet nothings into his face. He's like, "You can do it, man. You can do it. This is your fight, man." I just don't know how that guy sounds. I'm just assuming. And he's like, "Hey, man. Hey, wow, that kid's tall." All right, here we go.
Oh God! Pick your country, bro. Well, no, you can have two. You can have two countries that you know,
yeah,
like
what
have
do you mean?
culture. I mean, you have two parents, don't you? Maybe one parent is from Ireland and one parent is from America. You don't know. You know.
He's proud. He's proud. He's got pride.
The way I prepared for this fight for the second meeting, no, didn't really change it. I go about the same ways about every opponent, and then I know he's a tough kid. Technically, I think we match up very well. I mean, he looks like he likes to wrestle. Looks like he likes to do a lot of different things that I like to do. I mean, I cut back a little bit on the sparring.
This guy's voice.
Oh boy, this guy's gonna win.
I'm just starting to learn.
Think so?
I've been doing it for 10 years, so it's just it gets a little easier every time.
Oh boy.
Last time he was a little more gung-ho. He was a little more in my face, a lot more during the weigh-ins, and kind of head-butted me a little bit last time. So, and he seemed like he calmed down a lot. But I mean, I know what it's all about. The best case scenario, I'll probably finish him in the second. I'm gonna wear him on him in the first and finish him in the second.
Yeah, I think Charleston is going to win, Moss.
Mr.
That's
Poe.
Charleston Poe.
Poe. All right, so Charleston Poe about to walk out right now. Let's look at the tail of the tape. They didn't show a tail the last time, so let's give it to them MMA-Holes style here. Charleston Poe versus Kenny Porter the second.
Yes, sir. Poe is 29 years old, 29 for Porter, 145.5 pounds Poe, 135.5 pounds Porter, 5'8" Poe, 5'9" Porter. And where's the reach, Moss?
The reach is nowhere to be found, Jess. It's a mystery. It's a big mystery.
Well, there's no reach then.
Yeah, Poe is 4-0. 4-0.
That was funny, Mom.
Can't lose, man, with that last name. You can't lose. Anyway, here he is getting, he's disrobing. We need 5 more likes, friends. 5 more likes before the celebration. So listen, if you hit the 5 likes, if we get to 200 likes, we will go crazy. We will go fucking nuts. So hit those 5 likes right now. 195 in the box, 381 hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys. Now, let me know what you guys have in the chat. For those of you guys who are invested in the Poe fight, because I saw a lot of Poes earlier. Who do you have, Charleston Poe or Kenny Porter the second? Let me know in the chat. Kainoto says Mystic Mullet. Mystic? Marky Rose says Charles Poe raped me. Oof, shots fired. The man says,
me too.
Let's go, Cal. Alex Brown says Gagey versus Chandler 268. Let's fucking go. Funk says Porter. Gordon has Poe. Pale Monkey has Poe. King Brenton says Mullet Dude via KO round 1. Dime on the quarter. Leo England has Poe. Joe B says don't know these guys. TJ says I have AIDS. Nicole Collins has Poe. Abdul says watch what happens. That Irish boy will slam him.
Let's head into the ring to King Mo. Big Mo.
King Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second bout on the card is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division and is presented by Bookmaker.eu. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. He holds a professional record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and he fights out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Kenny Porter.
Kenny Porter.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. He holds an undefeated professional record of 4 wins, 0 losses, and he fights out of Sandy Run, South Carolina, Charleston.
Oh boy. I don't know, man. I think, I'm with you. I think Poe is going to smoke him.
I'm telling you. You can just get that vibe, sometimes.
All right, let's get this ready to go here. So what's going to happen?
Our second matchup of the night, Charleston Poe. Kenny.
All right, here we go. I'm hoping they get the clock graphic taken care of because I would like to know where we are in the round. And the names would be cool too. But anyway, Poe is in the blue trunks and Porter in the white trunks. Porter is the one controlling the center briefly in the moment of the first round as Poe is just bouncing around over here. Poe's got that floppy tail that's just ready to unleash carnage with that southpaw stance. He circles around, comes in with a couple of jabs. Poe bouncing around, very light on his feet. It seems like the crowd is there to back the Poe. The Charleston comes in with another jab.
Yeah. Oh, man, Moss.
You nervous?
I feel like Poe is he just wants Porter to play into his game, you know?
Well, here we go. Excuse me. Porter coming in. Has an underhook wrapped around the fence. And Poe's backed against the cage. Poe against the fence trying to push off. It doesn't look like he's really trying much. He's just trying to control the position there where he's looking to slip his arm in, maybe get an underhook. A left hand by both guys separates the two. Oh, man. Right hand coming in by Porter. And Porter looking a little aggressive here. Wants to get that redemption win coming forward. The Porterhouse stake moving forward. But no punches being thrown as they're both very cautious of each other here in the first round. Oh, there's a right. Oh, 2 right hands. Oh, drop. Porter with the drop. And Poe is down, but not out yet. Oh, left hands are coming in. More left hands are coming in. A demolishing finish by Porter.
Such an idiot.
Holy shit, the upset.
Oh, wow.
In front of his home crowd.
Oh.
As Poe argues.
What is he arguing?
Dude, you
got knocked out.
I'm sorry, but you just got served a porterhouse steak of a right hand.
Whoa. All right, I take back everything I just said.
Damn, what a redemption win.
No kidding.
All right, I want to see that again before the carnage. We're 2 for 2 here, and Porter and Poe showing some respect to each other.
Whoa.
I mean, I want to watch that stoppage again, but what the? That's crazy.
He was stunned, and I think the ref.
Music. Damn, good job by Porter.
What was I saying?
I was with you.
I was over here talking mad shit.
I was with you. The other guy, you can't judge a book by its cover. And there's left hands coming in against the cage. Bang, bang. I mean, he's trying to get back up. There's elbows coming in, and then he dropped there. Yeah, it's a good stop. You know what, though? I mean, what was he arguing?
Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yeah,
wow.
You can't judge a book by its cover. That's what we learned tonight.
Oh, I've never been more wrong.
It's all good. It's all good. Wow, what a statement by Kenny Porter.
He did a good job.
What a win. Dude, this guy has no idea where he is. Hey, he's tough, man.
I mean, I get being disappointed, but if you get stunned or knocked out, it is what it is.
I think he didn't even know. I think he had no idea.
I don't know how you do.
He went limp.
When 1 minute you're on your feet and the next minute you're on the ground. I mean,
no, it's probably like just a flash. You know what I'm saying? Like it was so fast. What was the thing that dropped him? Let's see. I think it was a right. Yeah. There it is. The hook. Oh, that wasn't it. I'm sorry.
It was left.
Yeah, the left hand. So it was a combo.
Yeah.
Combination platter of punches there, putting him on his ass.
Wow.
Oh, man.
He just came in swinging.
It's amazing.
Oh, boy.
Recover in there. So definitely a great.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Man, what do we learn tonight, Jesse?
He tripped over a leprechaun.
You got to mix the flags. You got to do Irish and American. You can't just walk out with the Irish flag or your foot will be a balloon.
My foot was up and
some nice hands out there. Yeah, man, he did good.
Good win for this kid. I mean, listen, I mean, he's coming in hostile territory. Not really, but I mean.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 32 seconds of the round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO, Kenny Porter.
Wow, what a win!
Congratulations to Porter. That was an incredible knockout too. Ref needs some Come on, Joe. Come on.
Came out there, stalking, looking down and over. What was the key? What were you looking for as far as your engagement once you had him settled?
Wonderful,
Man, I know if we was throwing hands, I was going to get.
I got a good angle of that. I put it in Discord scroll all the way down.
Thank you. And this time I was going to leave no doubt. I won the first one. He can keep the plastic belt. I got it when it matters when we pros.
Was there anything you think he was going to do to adjust from the first meeting to the second meeting? You guys also added to your preparation for the fight.
Absolutely, man. He's a tough dude. Respect to Charleston. We brothers in Christ. I got nothing against the guy. He's tough. I just threw myself out. It was young. It was 4 years ago. And, we had to eke it through for the rest of the fight. I still thought I won, but I left it to the judges. That was on me.
He's like Mike Perry's little brother.
I wasn't going to let that happen.
Now you were real excited after your victory. You came over to the side of the cage. Care to share with everybody your enthusiasm?
Absolutely, man. Hey, Greenville SC in the Bilo Center. If you know, you know. Hey, I gotta take a second.
What does that mean?
I gotta take a second.
He sounds like Mike Perry.
Look, none of this is possible. God has done so much for me in the last year of my life, and just twists and turns and everything that's happened. All glory to God. Without him, I wouldn't be here. Shout out to my family. Happy birthday, Stone. He's in the house walking with me for his birthday. And man, Sanford MMA, this is just what we do. It's just another night, just another fight. And shout out to my man Chuck for coming. He's the mad scientist. You don't know about it, but you're gonna see soon.
He is like
awesome job. You're a winner.
The hair, the
he is
facial
like,
hair.
Nice job.
the
He
way
is
he
like Mike
talks.
Perry. What the hell?
I just said he's Mike Perry's little brother.
Yeah, he is like him. So Kenny Porter gets the win the second. Seems like a nice guy.
He even kind of looks like Mike Perry.
Dude, went full Mike Perry. We need him to go. So, as his career progresses, Jess, he's going to morph into him.
Oh, God.
Same thing, right? Same shtick. Here's the glove touch. Dropping in a video on our Discord. Here's his angle over here. It's a little small, though. But let's see. Zoom in. So the glove touch, catching some video of this. He's got good seats. Glove touch front and center.
Yeah.
All right, so shout out to the glove touch doing his thing over there. Hey, shout out to everyone hitting the like button, by the way, as we have hit our goalie goal. 200, baby! Wait, hold on a second. We must stop it. I don't know what the hell this is.
We're not just American.
All right, it's commercial. Here we go. Let's get back to the goal song. Hit the like button, friends!
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time to likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals. Hit the like goals. Hit the like goals.
Two fights, two finishes. XMMA, wonderful, wonderful. Make sure you hit the like button. The next time we play the song will be at 420 likes.
No way.
That's right.
Fun fact, Moss, that's me singing that song.
I know. You sounded great.
Thanks.
You sounded great.
I worked really hard on it.
Okay, so we are a couple of fights in over here. We have the XMMA cage that they're panning around. I love the production in South Carolina. And there's no intro to this. It's just a walkout. So that's what we're getting over here. As we got the hands up in the air like we just don't care.
So when you come out here and see him, he's a very slick southpaw that's going to use a lot of footwork.
I can't freaking... man, the music... I mean, it's in the background. I don't know if I can get away with it. Anyway, the next fight, I think this is Jeremiah Scott versus Zach...
Juusola. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Oh, we'll find out.
Juusola.
Big Mo will help us out with this.
The juice. Just call him the juice.
All right, here's the matchup over here. We'll give a tail of the tape. I mean, I guess... Whoa, it's super close. I guess since they haven't really... That's enough, they got no... there's no graphics going on here. What's that about, Jess?
No graphics?
Yeah, no tail of tapes. Why? What are we doing here? Well, good thing we're here. Okay.
It's the juice.
You're not going to get the tail of tape from them, but you're going to get it from us. What's this over here? Scott versus Juusola.
Yeah, the juice. All right, 27 years old for Scott. 33 is the juice, who's walking into the cage right now. 155.5 pounds Scott. 159.6 pounds the juice. 5'9" Scott. 6'2" the juice. And there's no reach for Scott, but the juice is standing in a 74.5-inch reach.
Okay, so here's a little promo over here. Not everyone has one, but he's got one.
Thank you, XMMA, for getting me here. This is where I'm supposed to be at right now. I've had a really good fight camp for this, and I feel like I've been prepared for anybody that steps in front of me. When I train, I picture what the best fighter looks like myself, and those are the weapons I put together. I've definitely evolved. changed a lot of the way I train, the way I handle 5-minute round fights. That was a big factor on that. When to be explosive and when to kick back, you know. So definitely been working on a lot of my tool sets. I'm looking forward to seeing the guys warm up around me and just the coaching and stuff like that. Like, it feels like I'm supposed to be here, man. So I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited.
Okay, here we go. The angelic music playing right now as we have a fight that's about to get going here. XMMA.
Yes, sir.
In full effect, Jess.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I keep saying that so you can play the soundbite and you haven't played it yet, Moss.
You got fingers?
Come on. Yes, sir. All right. Whew. I'm stoked, Moss. I'm feeling it.
Me too.
No, you're not.
Me too, Jesse. I'm feeling it, but I'm doing something. Okay, here we go. All righty. Here we go.
All righty.
So Juusola versus
Just call him
Scott.
the Juice.
The Juice.
The Juice.
And here comes Scott. Jeremiah Scott looking fired up. He's
Moss,
ready to
come in
party.
the chat, bro.
Well, listen, I got a lot. Listen, we don't got a producer. I'm the mystical producer.
The juice is loose, says C Phoenix. Bon Quiqui says Jordan Grab, who is your brother. Taco Slurpee says I like how they bang the fights out with minimal delay. Yeah, I mean,
Well, you know why?
Well, like the door probably.
Yeah, that's why. There would be probably a little bit more fluff in between, but the door didn't open. So, but we have 2 quick finishes, so that might catch up on the time that they wasted.
2 Joints says Zigzag says Uncle. Abdul says Juice. 2 Joints says you need a colonoscopy every 5 years, not 10, Chris, buddy.
5 years? Who the hell? What? That's maybe if you have stuff that show up.
Why are we talking about colonoscopies?
If you're clean, I don't think you need it.
Frank
Every
Zappa
5 years.
says chill. King Brenton says, come on, Juice, let's get it. And Bon Quiqui says, big juice. Not little juice, big juice. Hi, Cal, says the man.
All right, we're about ready to get this party started over here as Big Mo pacing around. What do you think about Big Mo's performance so far? Someone asked about his sunglasses. He was on our show. What did he say about those sunglasses, Jesse? Why does he wear them things?
There were a couple of different reasons, but he said he likes the originality, and he says that you don't know other announcers' names, but when you see the sunglasses, you know it's Big Mo.
Exactly. It's actually not a bad idea. You know, people could be like, oh, remember, you might not remember his name too, but you'd be like, oh, the guy with the sunglasses. You know, he's not going to bleed into everyone else.
How do you not remember Big Mo? It's such a unique name, Moss.
Well, if another tall guy comes in there and wears a suit, next thing you know, there's another Big Mo.
Bruce better watch out because Mo is coming, says Pax. Or how do you pronounce his name?
Bill Paxton?
Yeah, Bill Paxton. Incognito says Run Force. Snake Bacon. Here we go. Big Mo.
And it's presented by Bull Nutrition. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 160 pounds. He holds a professional record of 11 wins, 7 losses, and he fights out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, Zach the Juice
Juusola.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 159 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 8 wins, 5 losses, and he fights out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
This is like a good scrap.
Jeremiah the Prophet Scott.
This looks like it's going to be good. Scott versus
These guys are gonna be
Juusola.
I don't want to pick a winner this time because I was like dead wrong the last time.
Fook the winner. Let's see what's going on in this fight here. Juusola versus Scott.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
And so it begins.
This is gonna be good. Whoa. What the hell's Scott doing? He's going for a little jog. Oh, he's trying to Masvidalism. This guy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, oh boy.
What's with the old boys? You don't like Scott's style?
No, I mean, listen, you do what you got to do. He's just trying to throw him off his game, I guess. Oh, here we go. Scott coming in with that right. Looks
Scott
like it kind of
loose.
Yeah, it looks like it kind of grazed the chin of the Juice. Nice combination there by Scott as a counter to the kick to the body by the Juice. Scott's looking a little more aggressive in the beginning of this round, Moss.
Yeah, Juusola just seeing what Scott's got to bring. Just kind of chilling.
Now, the question is he being patient with Scott's power, or is he timid by what Scott has to bring.
I think when you got a guy running around the cage like a loony, you just got to wait for him to settle in and see what he's got. But so far, it doesn't seem like Juusola's really shook by that approach.
Nice kick inside the leg there by Scott. Juusola looking to pressure the outside.
Juusola is on a 4-fight losing streak, so you got to think this man is itching for a W.
Yeah.
Does have 11 pro wins, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, he's kind of quick on the toes. He's just bouncing around all over the place. Nice block off there by the Juice as Scott tries to come upstairs with a kick. Kick to the body. Now the Juice going for the double leg and stuffed by Scott.
Whoa.
But whoa! Flips right
What a
over the
move.
back. And it looks like Scott's got a triangle around the
He's
arm
sniffing
and
his asshole, Jesse.
shoulder of the Juice. The Juice looking to squirm out of this one, but Scott locks the feet around the body, tangling him up.
Juusola's probably like, I've never experienced anything like this.
He's sitting on his head.
That is
the Juice
bizarre.
is sitting on Scott's head.
He just wants to sniff his ass like a dog.
Oh, God.
Is anyone else turned on?
69.
Is anyone else turned on right now? Oh, yes, we've transitioned to the 69. This is beautiful. A lot of ass sniffing in this fight. See, no other organization
God.
gives you ass sniffing. XMMA gives it to
What do
you.
you think it smells like?
I don't care. I don't want to know. Oh, here we go. Juusola is going to try to settle inside the guard.
Yeah, the Juice trying to get a little bit of an advantage here on top.
There it
and
is.
falls inside the guard of Scott. Scott wraps the legs around, locks the feet, and holds on to the body of the Juice as the Juice tries to administer some kind of pressure there.
Do you think Frank Mir was talking about ass sniffing
Yeah,
during the
Moss,
play-by-play?
of course.
Ah.
Bulge to bulge now as the Juice comes down with a couple rights to the face of Scott. Dropping some shots to the ribs there on the side of the body. Scott just kind of fielding the shots.
You would think a good fart would have been in order for that position, you know?
Whoa, nice kick off the cage there by Scott. And Juice lands that knee as they both stand up and break off. Juice circling the outside. Scott follows him with every step, comes in for that calf kick. And the Juice lands the right.
What happened to that? Oh, there's a nut shot.
Nut shot.
I want to stop the clock, but there's no clock. Anyway, nut shot. Scott takes a stroll over, and that might be good for Scott. Or is it? I thought the Juice is the one that kicked him in the nads. No? Yeah. Why are they showing?
Juice.
Okay.
Scott has more hair, Moss.
Yeah, I know, but why were they showing the Juice? He was the one that kicked him. I want to see the guy that's in
I don't
pain.
know.
If we're going to look at someone, I want to see the guy in pain.
They're looking at the Juice's reaction to see if he did it intentionally.
So Scott, 8-5-0. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's right in your dick. You caught toast
Right
to
on the
dick.
mushroom tip.
That take the 5. Take the 5.
You think he's gonna take all 5?
I mean, he really got kicked right down the pipe right there. I mean, and on the pipe. His pipe is kicked. His pipe's all over the place.
Yeah, nice calf kick there coming in by Scott as they start off the round again. Scott
He almost
comes in
kicked
with
his
the right.
pipe off, Jesse.
Okay. Juice comes in with the right. Scott looking to keep the outside now, circling around, and Juice follows, comes in for that kick. Looks like he almost hit the nuts again. Nice spinning back fist there by Scott.
The Juice taunting a little bit out there.
Yeah. Body kick by the Juice. Comes in with that left. The Juice is a southpaw, they said, right?
Yeah, but he's out of Southpaw now.
Yeah.
He's got his rib hanging out. What is that? You see that? There's a bulge coming in. Was that there before?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the
He's
Juice.
just- we've seen it before
fuck?
with what's his name from the
Oh!
nice right coming in by Scott, square on the nose.
Yo, Juice, your ribs are so fucking weird. I can't concentrate on the fight. Damn, look at them things.
Juice comes in for that body kick followed by a right.
Ooh,
Scott
here
with
we
a
go.
counter right. And Juice trying to come in with that right hand again.
Oof.
Nice kick to the bulging ribs by Scott.
It's gotta hurt your leg though, kicking that, right? What is that?
It's his ribs, Moss.
It's not his ribs.
Yes, it
He's got.
is.
I think he put in like an
Nah, it's his
umpire.
ribs, Moss.
He put
Stop.
umpire padding in there.
And another rib kick there coming in by the Juice as they meet in the center. And then another right by the Juice. Calf kick by Scott. Juice comes in with a 1-2 followed by a right. Scott circling the outside now. Juice tries to pressure forward and play inside the pocket a little bit. Right coming in by Scott. And the Juice looking to come in with the knee to the body, followed by a couple of rights, landing on the face of Scott.
Juice pressing.
Scott going for the double leg takedown, stuffed by Juice. Scott breaks off now on the outside. Juice looks to follow.
I'm just waiting for O.J. Simpson to pop into the cage. Keep saying the Juice. Oh, here we go. Nice body shot. He's looking good, huh? Zach is looking really good in this round.
Yeah.
His first round, by the way. Maybe we should put a clock on the...
Whoa, nice combination by Juice and a counter left to end the round. I'm going to have to give that round to the Juice, Moss.
Is there any way to contact them and see if they can put a clock on the screen? Hit them up.
Moss, they're in the middle of a production right now. Calm yourself.
I know, but...
Jesus.
There's no clock.
My ribs are kind of like that. Not as bad, though. They are just deformed, says Gavin Macias. I've seen a couple guys, like, there's one in the UFC, what's his face, who has the same thing. His ribs pop out. I can't remember his name. We were actually talking about it like a month or two ago.
Maya went straight to a tie plumb.
Yeah, we can't play the audio. It's freaking...
Chinese spare ribs, says Captain Kirk. Gordon says, call Frank Mir. Trent says,
message the glove
Joe
touch.
Rogan ribs. Whiskey Breast says, Juice Tupac. If you know, you know. Scott is going to starch him, says Divinal or Divine Immortal. Sorry, I read your name wrong. Got attacked by wasps. My kickboxing didn't help. All right, here we go. Third round between Scott the Prophet and the Juice. All right.
Second.
Second.
Yeah. I guess I should put a round up here because they don't have a graphic.
Combination coming in by Scott and the
Do
Juice
that.
with a couple of counter shots. Nice right there by the Juice. Scott looks like he got a little bit of a second win, but the Juice going in for the double leg takedown. Stuff by Scott as he wraps the arm around the back of the neck of the Juice, who slips his head out, comes in with the right, pressuring Scott against the cage. Scott keeping those legs kind of separated, trying to block off a couple shots coming in with the right hand by the Juice. The Juice keeping the pressure inside the clinch here with one underhook for Scott as well as he tries to drag the Juice to the ground. No luck though. Looks like a nice knee to the body there by Scott. Scott looks to press the forearm against the face of the Juice to pry him off, but the Juice keeping a good hold around the body of Scott. Spreading those legs as Scott trying to avoid a takedown as the Juice comes in with some knees inside the thigh.
Man, he's butchering this dude.
Yeah, he's got complete control here right now. Nice right coming in to the orbital bone of Scott. Scott turns it around and tries to slip out a knee to the body by the Juice before they break off and meet back in the center. Covering up.
I love you.
Juice slips through the hands with that right. And now Scott on the outside, looking to come in with a couple of rights of his own, and the Juice with the right counter, followed by a left.
Zach Juusola.
Good head movement by the Juice as he ducks under that left, but then gets hit by the knee of Scott. Both of them trading some shots here to the face. The Juice with a nice combination to the ribs.
I tell you, Zach just looks too big for this guy.
Yeah, Scott with the head movement, ducks under the right.
Looks like he busted open his nose too, right? I do like the camera angles and everything like that. The production's pretty good.
Double leg takedown attempt by the Juice, and Scott tries to get the guillotine, but slips the head out. The Juice's head is, he's got the pea head.
Little pea head.
He got a little pea head. Slips it right out of the arm, and now the Juice is inside the guard of Scott. One arm under the left arm of Scott, kind of trapped under there as Scott tries to keep a good hold, trying to ward off the power of the Juice from the bottom.
Too much juice.
Too much juice. This is a pretty good position for Juice on the ground because it's not like Scott really has the cage to work off of here.
Scott started off this fight all fancy, running around and all Masvidal-esque, and he's in trouble.
Yep, Juice trying to do some work from the top. Scott trying to do some work from the bottom with those elbows. Ooh, an elbow slicing in by by Juice on the top.
Both guys. Look at this.
There's that elbow by Scott. Both of them just trading here. And the Juice trying to keep the power and control as he covers up the mouth with the left palm. And now trying to slip those arms out of the grasp of Scott.
Scott looks like he's getting tired down there, man. Just kind of trying to tie up the arms and stop the insanity from the top. There's an elbow from the top. Nice one there by the Juice. So the Juice doing a good job keeping Scott down and working, keeping busy. Don't know how much time is left in the round, but I got to think that it's winding down.
Nice shots coming into the ribs by the Juice from the top. An elbow slicing in by Scott. Another elbow by Scott as Juice comes in with clubbing blows to the head. And Scott with the head movement slips out of the way of that last shot by the Juice. Nice elbow coming in again by Scott from the bottom. Juice inching his way up. Looking to keep that pressure as Scott brings the legs over the shoulder and tried to go for the arm there, but no luck. Juice kind of stands over him here and drops that shot as he gets back down into the guard. Never really left the guard, though. if we're being honest.
It's been all Juice.
Yeah, right coming in by Juice. Couple open hand slaps to the ears by Scott.
It's a nice left from the bottom by Scott.
Now Scott trying to use those knees and pry Juice off.
I would shove that rib into his mouth, you know? I'd give him a mouthful of my rib.
Here we go, side control for the Juice as Scott uses the cage for leverage. And knee coming into the ribs by the Juice.
I think 10 seconds left, maybe. I don't know.
Wow. Scott tries to get out of the position, but the Juice just transitions into half guard and continues to maintain control over the round.
No, maybe not.
Scott looking to slip that leg out. It looks like he's going to try and transition into full mount if he can get the leg out. It looks like Scott's got a pretty good hold on the leg of Juice as Juice drops him right to the face.
Man, it's about to be 2-zip. The Juice. Scott is just...
Yeah,
oh,
Scott's got to find an opportunity here. Juice is just landing shots on the ribs.
Right in his tattoo, like a bullseye.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Juice kneeling over Scott, and that's the end of the second round.
That was a beating. Not very competitive. I mean, Scott was trying to be active from the bottom, but just, I mean, not enough. Here we go. Round number trace. About to get going here. We could use a little clock action, but it's all good. We still see what's going on.
BJJ guys have crazy squeezing power. Jesse Khabib went on Mike Tyson Hot Boxing podcast. Did he? I got to watch that.
Who?
Khabib.
Oh, did he? That's
went
cool.
on Hot Boxing?
Oh, I guess because of, what's his name? Ali, yeah.
Yeah. Let's be honest, they found these guys out in the parking lot, says the guy. Incognito's is alien in the ribs.
I think it was a 10-8. I see AM saying 10-8. I would say the second round would be, it was pretty lopsided to me. What do you think?
No, I would say 10-8 in favor of the Juice.
So the 33-year-old, 6'2", Zach Juusola he's one round away unless we see a comeback win by Scott, who was very animated to start this thing. Let's see what we got here.
Here we go. Third round and a flying knee attempt by Scott. Very, like you said, Masvidal-esque to kick off the round. Chasing the Juice down as he tried to drop a couple straight lefts or straight rights right into slipping through the hands of the nose, but didn't really make it. And then there was a spinning kick there that kind of sent the Juice into pure focus as the Juice circles around the center here. And Scott follows with a nice right coming into the face. Double leg takedown attempt, and he gets it. The Juice gets Scott to the ground. Scott turns over, face down. Now he's a grounded opponent as he's up on his legs, and the Juice wraps that left leg around Scott, rolling onto the ground. The Juice on the bottom, but still maintaining control, and transitions into the guard or kind of pulled into the guard of Scott. Scott is now back against that cage. He could use it for leverage if he wants to, but it looks like he'd rather wrap the arm around the back of the neck and perhaps go for that guillotine. No luck there as the Juice's little pea head slips right out once again. So Scott hugs the neck as the Juice comes in with a couple lefts to the ribs. Scott looking up at the ref there, it looked like, or maybe he was looking at his corner. I couldn't quite tell, but definitely rearing his focus somewhere else. Scott looking to drop some kicks from the bottom as the Juice kind of stands over him. Whoa! And the Juice slips right into the guard once again, inching up the body of Scott.
The Juice is loose.
The Juice is loose. Scott trying to show a little more dominance here, a little more aggression, I guess you could say, but still in a vulnerable position. Although he brings the legs over the shoulder, looking to go for the arm of the Juice. And the Juice standing up, trying to pull the arm out of the grasp of Scott. Scott keeping a good hold, and he doesn't get it. Poor Scott. The Juice falls right back into the guard, keeping those underhooks. Scott hugs the arm as the Juice comes in with some more shots to the ribs. Man, Scott just can't get that submission he wants. Elbows slicing in by the Juice to the face of Scott.
All right, next fight I'll try to give you some time as well. We'll try to give you a clock.
Lefts and rights coming in by the Juice to the face. And Scott looked like he wanted to throw that elbow, but he didn't. Juice kind of sitting here inside the legs of Scott.
You can do it, man.
And it looks like the ref's splitting him up for something.
What?
Oh, he's standing him up. Wow, they were doing a lot of work, though. I don't know why he's standing him up.
What?
Yeah, they were doing quite a bit of work.
Wait. Too much action, boys. Get up.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why he stood him up.
What the hell? Does he have money on this fight?
Yeah, that was weird.
Guys, you're working.
They're on their feet now. I mean, I don't know why he stood him up, but whatever.
You know what, guys? One person in the crowd yelled, "Stand him up," and I had to get you guys up. It was a little, just too much action down there.
The Juice on the outside comes in with that shot to the body, and Scott kind of hopping around the center, looking for an opportunity to slip in those hands, but not really finding any luck here as the Juice already comes in with 2 more shots. Scott tries to go for that right, but good footwork by Juice. Keeps himself at a distance, not able to be hit. Juice looks like he's kind of tiring out, though. Looks like he's struggling for a little
Both
more
guys
air.
looking a little tired.
Yeah, but he's not giving up. He's still coming forward and being the higher aggressor in the round, so you got to give him that. They meet back in the center. A right coming in there by Scott. And I'm sorry, by Juice, not Scott. Scott's the one eating the shots. Here we go. Now Scott comes in with a small combination. Scott kind of steps back, bounces around, regains himself.
Ooh, nice
left
body
coming in
shot.
by Juice. And
Beauty.
another left followed by a right to the face.
Well, those body shots are definitely adding up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no doubt that Scott's getting a little tired here. But so is the Juice.
Juice looking all right, though. He's just chill.
Yeah, he looks like he's just struggling for air more than anything. All right,
No,
a
it's
shot
his
to the
ribs.
body, followed by a kick to the thigh. It's his ribs, is that what he said?
Yeah, he's got to pull in more oxygen to his lungs because those ribs.
The Juice pressuring Scott here back against, or not against the cage, but close to the cage. The Juice tries to come upstairs with that head kick blocked off by Scott.
It's interesting. So this fight is a catchweight fight, apparently, at 160. So it looks to me that Scott is just fighting a way bigger guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, listen, if Scott took the fight, he had to have thought that he was going to.
I think he's fighting more at his natural weight.
Yeah,
if I would guess. I don't know.
I don't know. It is a pretty lopsided score, though. I can tell you that much. Nice kick outside the leg there by the Juice. Scott tries to come with that right, but doesn't land. Threatening some shots, but not making any contact. There we go. Slipped in that small right there. Body shot by Scott. And now Scott going for the double leg takedown, dumping the Juice to the ground. Gets side control position and wraps the arm around that shoulder of the Juice. The Juice now on the mat.
Maybe Scott's going to come get the walk-off here.
Now the Juice has his feet up on the cage, using it as leverage as Scott looks to wrap that right arm, perhaps around the neck if he can get some leverage here.
Oh, man.
And this is where the ref should stand him up because they're not really doing anything.
Oh, it's over.
But that's the end of the round, so.
Hey, they're going to stand him up. Yeah, the Juice got it. But Scott, dug deep at the very, very end. Landed a nice takedown, did nothing with it. All Juice, baby. The Juice Man.
All Juice.
Zach Juusola. That's going to be an easy decision. Unless maybe the judges saw something different. You think the judges saw something? I mean, they did that weird stand-up. You never know.
I don't know.
You think we'd be surprised?
Nah.
Don't know how it works.
Whoa. That's some music. It sounds like someone's.
Let's see. Drunk says 3-zip with my picks. Captain Kirk says Juice loose. It's in this house. The Great Yosh says the Juice was better at finishing people in the 90s. Scott is so terrible, says Shanks. Bonqueequee says same Drunk Savage. Leo England says good fight, though. The man says the Juice is loose. Gavin Mustias says 30-27. Jamie Schwinn says Myrtle Beach takes loose.
Those body shots really added up. But hey, he dug deep at the very, very end. He found some energy left. Just a little too late. All right, let's see how Big Mo calls this, but it's going to be pretty lopsided, I would imagine. As XMMA 2 is going on. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We're watching a little XMMA 2, and I got to say this. It's been fantastic so far. 3 fights in. We had 2 finishes. This one's going to a decision. Loving their stuff, as usual, because it's free and it's fun. I love watching fights, and I love hanging out with you guys and gals out there, so make sure you hit the like button.
Yes, sir.
XMMA is in Instagram is pinned in our live chat as well, so go follow them on their IG. Go follow the old XMMA. Let me pull this up for you guys.
XMMA.
The old XMMA. Why don't you go follow the old XMMA? Here they are. Oh, they're getting some more followers over there. Go over to their IG and click the link in the description. Give them a follow. Say the MMA-Holes sent you. Also, Twitter, at the MMA-Holes on Twitter, we said anyone that retweeted this post right over here. And what does it say, Jesse? Oh, hold on. The glove touch coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm standing next to a very angry screaming lady. I think it's Blue Shorts' mom. She was talking insane amounts of shit. That's my ringside experience so far. I'm also right in front of the corner. This is remarkable shit I'm seeing right now.
Nice. Got front row seats. Hey.
Yeah, Scott looks very unhappy.
Well, I mean, he did terrible.
He was like talking shit. I don't know what he was saying, but it looked like he was. I wish I could have heard what he was saying. He was saying something that seemed like he was kind of defending himself. So,
well, I mean, he didn't do very well. I don't know what he's yelling about. Oh, he's yelling in the crowd. Hold on a second here. Let's see if we can. Not a freaking music.
But the Juice came up and talked to him about something. And
yeah, no, someone in the crowd's probably talking shit.
No, he was like,
Yeah, see the corner is yelling now.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Yeah, someone in the crowd was talking some shit. We got to get our reporter, our correspondent.
Maybe it's Blue Shorts girl.
Glove touch. Is that? Oh, see, there he is. See, there's some heat.
Blue Shorts mom.
He's probably like, I had money on you, man.
After 3 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision. All 3 judges have ruled this a unanimous decision victory for Zach the Juice Juusola.
Oh, boy.
Well,
he says, I'm back. The losing streak is stopped.
Starting off right at the bat, you were marching him down. A lot of footwork, big movements at the beginning. How much was that throwing you off the first round?
You know, it made me chase a little bit, made me stay calm. I couldn't really find my rhythm because he wasn't giving me nothing to find like a typical fighter. It threw me off. But I could feel him slowing down. Like you hit him with like 1 liver shot, 2 liver shots, little body shots, and start respecting, and all the little tricks go out the window. I caught him with a good jab lunging in, and that went out the window.
Now, one of the things he did great off his back there was that armbar attempt. It looked like it was close. How close was it?
Man, you know what? The armbar was close. I was pulling out and had something else going on my collarbone, a little pop there, but ended up getting out of it. And props to him. It was deep. It was tough, but I was winning. I couldn't go down like that, my brother.
Then in the end, it seemed like he had to switch gears, and now he was moving towards you. But those body shots really paid a factor into the fight. Was it part of the game plan or something you saw as the fight was going on?
You know what? I'm always a body shot guy all the time, and I wait for the double pillar block. He had an exceptionally good double pillar block. Usually I can work in between it. But when anybody goes high, you know there's always an opening. So if you got good eyes, good power, good speed, good angles, you can take advantage of stuff like that. Man, I want to thank Lance here, man. I want to thank my boy over here, Dane. I want to thank everybody, Extreme Couture, 10th Planet, Strikers Only, my beautiful fiance, Catherine, who holds me down, my daughter up in Minnesota. And shout out to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, who saved my life last year, born again, Christian, baptism of fire. The only reason I'm here today, and now I got focus in my life.
You're a winner, Zach Juusola!
You know, Jesus is with a lot of these fighters tonight,
Yeah.
Jesse. Look at that. All right.
Jesus will be with me while I teach.
Frank Mir doing the interviews, XMMA. Frank Mir. Shout out to Frank Mir and the boys holding it down. Looked like there was a little controversy here as Mr. Scott had a little beef with someone from the crowd. Someone said that was glove touch. That'd be hilarious if it was our correspondent from the chat. Oh, speak of the devil, here he is.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Our correspondent coming in.
Some bald guy like 20 feet from me just tried to start a fight with the guy that just lost, and Blue Shorts was about to jump the fence. Didn't know if he's a fighter, but what a retard this guy.
Oh, man. Welcome to XMMA, where you got fights in the cage and out of the cage. You don't know what the hell's going on. Thank you, Glove Touch, for the donation. Anyone wants to drop a donation, we got the link in the description down below. It could be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to XMMA. Saunders versus Nijem. We got some fights that we are reacting to and we are showing live on this channel. It's a pleasure to be here with each and every one of you, the people, the MMA-Holes. The next fight is Brandon Bushaw versus Westin Wilson. So we'll be showing you that in a second. We have the tweet over here that we will follow back anyone that retweets this. So if you retweet this post right over here, live free fights, XMMA 2 is going down, and we're throwing a fucking party on our YouTube channel. It's at the MMA-Holes. You retweet this post, we'll follow you back. That's it. Spread the word of the MMA-Holes. We're giving you some free fights courtesy of XMMA. All right, this fight's in the books. We move into the next fight, Brandon Bushaw versus Westin Wilson. The lights are scrolling all over the arena over here. South Carolina action.
And Jesus is the top corner man in the MMA game. Yeah, Jesus is getting all the dubs tonight. Yes. All right. How's everyone doing in the chat? Thank you for all the likes. I appreciate that very much so. We're looking to get to 420 likes. You guys are all wonderful, wonderful for making that happen. Let's see what's going on in the chat room as we wait. Oh, hold on.
I said, I'll take that guy with the more wins. Let's go. So he's long and be more of a striker, and I'm more of a grinder, wrestler type. So, I assume whoever gets to kind of, keep it going where they want. He's probably going to want to be on the outside. I'm going to make it ugly and get on the inside. So tonight, the way I envision it and the way I'm going to will it to happen is I want to go in, put one on his chin, and drop him.
Oh.
Of course, that's always the game plan. But we want to move things around, and he probably thinks he's going to come in and wrestle. We got a little more to our game plan than that. So I plan on getting in, feeling him out. And, I want to land the right and put him on his back. I don't think it's a secret. He can know that. That's the game plan that's coming. It's usually what I bring. So I'm going to bring,
heavy hands,
good wrestling.
What the hell? He just got possessed for a second there. What in the...
He's like, I want to bring...
I just want to bring
some heavy hands.
The hell was that? That was crazy. Just you missed it. It got demonic for a second over there.
Dang it. I always miss the good parts.
It got demonic. I don't know. Maybe it's all the Jesus talk that's been happening. I don't know.
Aw, super chat.
Oh, we got a new top donor. Top dog.
Thanks to Boxing Glove Touch.
Thanks to the glove touch. Thank you. And how about this, Jesse? We have a new top dog tonight.
And I get the victory by any means necessary. I think I technically match up well with my opponent. He's a gritty grinder. He brings the fight. I like guys like that. I think I do really well against guys like that, but we're going to find out. I think it's important never to have too many predictions in your head, because if it goes off the rails, who knows what's going to happen. I think #1 training in a place like TriStar.
I got this guy.
They said, I don't... You're the kiss of death. What are you doing? By the way, so... All right, so they have a different opponent here.
What do you mean?
Is this Westin Wilson? Is that the guy talking?
Westin
I think that's
Wilson.
him. Hold on, let's see.
California, close to where I live.
Oh, fuck.
JBM needs a kitty cat now. Nah, I have my
okay, it is
beautiful
Westin Wilson.
daughter.
Okay.
Let's see. That was one of the Devil's guys. Jesus won't let him win. Says
Yes,
Brandon
that's
Lewis.
right.
Carl Gray says this show makes me want they. Great Yash says TriStar for the win. Saman says versus Gaethje. We already read that. And Two Joints says I need some pussy. L needs a puppy, says Joe B.
How you say this guy's name? The other guy, not Wilson. Bushaw?
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 Yeah.
Bushaw.
Bushaw.
Bushaw. All right. Yeah, let's see. 6-4-0. Let's look at these two guys. We'll give them the tail of the tape right here. As Bushaw and Wilson. What do we got?
40. He's 40?
He's that old? He's still 4 years younger than me.
40 Bushaw, 32 Wilson, 160 pounds Bushaw, 172 pounds Wilson, 5'10" Bushaw, 6'1" Wilson. No reach for
boy.
Bushaw, but a 73-inch reach for Westin Wilson.
I think I might be going with Wilson.
Wait, can you go?
I think I might be going Wilson.
Go back down a little bit.
Yeah.
160 pounds to 172.
Let's catch weight again. It says at 150. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what Big Mo says about this.
Let's throw it into our ring announcer for the official introductions. Big Mo.
Big Mo, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, our fourth bout on the card is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division and is presented by Chainmine. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 150½ pounds. He holds a professional record of 6 wins, 4 losses, and he fights out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, Brandon Bushaw.
Bushaw.
No, not Bushaw.
Bush.
And his
Bushaw.
opponent,
So I said.
He's a
out of the red
Bushaw.
corner, he stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 150½ pounds. He holds a professional record of 10 wins, 6 losses, and he fights out of Irvine, California, Westin Wilson.
Westin Wilson. Wilson.
Good call. Good call. I like it.
Business in the front, party in the back.
I like that call by Mr. Big Mo getting the job done, and all my scenes just collapsed. Okay, great.
You know why, Moss?
What the hell, man?
You know why?
Why?
It's actually because if you hold down on a window for too long, like if you click down on a window for too long, everything else will.
Oh, shit. Okay, so.
Big Mo. All right, here we go. First round, guys. Westin Wilson versus Brandon Bushaw.
Bushaw. Sorry, guys, I missed the clock. Let's just pretend it's this.
All right, Bushaw tries to come in with that clubbing right, but doesn't land anything. Circling the center here, and Wilson just kind of following the pace. Bushaw tries to come with the right again. Nice kick there by Wilson. Bushaw going for the single leg. No luck, though. Oh, it left by Wilson. Knocked Bushaw to the ground. Wilson goes in for that, or tried to go in for a guillotine, but now taking the back, dropping some lefts to the head of Bushaw. Now on the back is Wilson with one leg locked around. Bushaw turtling up as Wilson drops some rights, some hammer fists to the head. Now Wilson is not completely locked around Bushaw, but I don't think he has to be right now because he's just dropping shots to the head and Bushaw's just eating them. Tries to come in with that elbow blocked off by the glove of Bushaw.
As soon as I saw that tail of the tape, that was a wrap. Now let's see if Bushaw can get out of this. But
Wilson,
he's got his back now, Wilson.
Wilson triangling the legs around the body of Bushaw. Comes in with some rights. Bushaw trying to block him off. Wilson pulling up on the chin. And the wrap's in the way. The left arm goes under the neck of Bushaw. Actually, it's kind of cranking the chin there.
Oh, he's going to finish him,
and
man.
It looks like Wilson's got the hand locked around the arm, but it's just not under the chin.
Yeah.
It's
the
cranking.
beard. The beard's helping the situation out.
Bushaw throwing some shots over the shoulder at the face of Wilson. Wilson tightening up around that one. He's out. Bushaw's out. Bushaw didn't even tap. He's just like, fuck this. I'm just going to go out. I'm going to go out fighting. Bushaw got submitted by Wilson.
Oh, my God.
That was quick.
Yeah, easy work there. Hey, credit to the man not tapping. He hung in there, but it's just as soon as he got his back, you knew that it was going to be a wrap. Bushaw, 40 years of age, gets submitted in the first round. And Jesse, we have ourselves yet another carnage.
Carnage. Carnage. Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Man, oh man, XMMA, pump the brakes, slow down. Too intense. The beard couldn't save him there. Man, Bushaw. Oof. Beautiful win by Westin Wilson. So bounces back and gets the job done. Incredible job by Wilson.
Oh, is he retiring, Bushaw?
Retire. All right, drop the retires in the chat. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, looks like he's going to... Oh, fuck. Where's my sound? Yeah. All right. This is what happened before. Oh, here we go. Got it.
And gentlemen, our referee calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 33 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by submission by a rear naked choke, Westin Wilson.
Wow.
So there it is. Wow. So Brandon Bushaw leaves the gloves in there.
You didn't give me a lot to talk about. We're going to make this pretty short. Hey, real quick, slick striking on your feet. Once you get in position, you go ahead and off of basically a failed shot attempt from him. What was the game plan coming in?
Frankie.
We were going to kick the body, stay that kind of Wonder Boy style big base because everybody likes to try to take me down because I'm long and most guys my height can't crack like I can crack. I got knockout power in both hands. Dropped him with that hook. Then I jumped the guillotine, took the back, and softened him up until I got the choke.
It's a nice
win.
win.
Some of the highlight footage I was watching leading up to your fight to understand, I saw how good you were on the ground. And so your stand-up, great, suppressing. At what point when you had the choke in, did you realize, because it was first on the chin, did he adjust it or did you adjust it?
I adjusted, so I knew I was on the chin, and I was kind of cranking the chin a little bit. I punched his nose, and he went like that and gave me the neck. And then I finished that quick choke style just right here. Put him out in 5 seconds once I got that lock.
Nice job.
Phenomenal fight. Your winner, Westin Wilson.
All right. Westin Wilson, beautiful job. And like we said before, it looks like Brandon Bushaw leaves the gloves in the cage.
says goodbye at 40 years of age. And Wilson, beautiful job. Beautiful submission. I just completely just murked him. That head kick and ouch. All right, next fight's going to be fire. Next fight I'm really looking forward to. We got the one-eyed man, the one-eyed dragon, Dre Miley versus John Sweeney. I am looking forward to this fight. Now we're getting into the meat of the card here as we're going 5 deep. Ha ha. I got pee.
Oh, God.
Ha ha, Jesse. Frank Mir with the epic laugh.
All right. Let's see. Trent says Westworld Wilson. Let's see. I fucked up. Hold on. 1 second, guys. All right, there we go. One-Eyed Dre, One-Eyed Wonder says C Phoenix. Brandy Calvillo says, what is Glove Touch's Discord? No, it's in the MMA-Holes Discord. You have to be a patron in order to enter. The link's in the description of Patreon if you want to join. That's where he's throwing all of his stuff in. Let's see. Gaethje, yes, Gaethje versus Chandler 268. Thank you. Joe Rogan needs to retire. It's Jesse time. That's right, Shanks. That's right, baby. Uncle Steve says, where's little Ellie Belly? Ellie is being babysat right now because we're doing XMMA, baby. Real Gamer says, one-eyed dragon for the win. Brandy Calvillo says, oh, okay. 2 joints Wilson Phillips. Never mind. Brooks is dead, says Muhammad Bombaywala. Did I pronounce that right? Human Being says, Ejac with the Carnage. King of the Dead says, Jesse! Baby, Jess, if I take you on a date, will you give me Patreon membership? No. Thank you for asking, though. Kevin from Chicago is babysitting Elliot's right. One-eyed Willie Baby says Trent. All right. Masa, I like how they have the little XMMA logo going around the entire arena on the outside there.
It's a carousel. It's an XMMA carousel.
Pretty nice, right? I like it.
It's nice. Very nice. XMMA doing a nice job. They switched up their color scheme, too. Last time it was the red deal. Now they're going with the orange. Do you prefer the red or the orange? It's like orange and blue, which I like because it's the Mets colors. So I'm into that.
Yeah.
But the other one was red, Jesse. What do you prefer?
I like them both, Moss.
You like them both. That's the politically correct answer. Saunders versus Nijem. The main event. We're partying on the MMA-Holes. Make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate your company here. We got a little backstory.
I've always looked for a big card to be on. It's a fight. And with me being the person I am in the position that I am, I'm always looking, like I said, I'm looking for that big fight. He's going to be aggressive, and I'm aggressive. I've been watching for, like I said, a year. He fought somebody that I have fought, and his game's really not changed. So I guess the stand-up is probably the biggest eye-opener because you start on feet every fight. And it's just based on who wants to shoot first. Best case scenario, this fight ends in a TKO or submission in second round. I don't see myself trying to finish it. I don't want to finish it in the first round. If he gives it to me, I'm going to take it. But it's not something I'm trying to gun for. I want that cage time. I want the more eyes on me as possible, the better it works for me.
Eye-opening, watching, more eyes on me. He keeps on referencing eyes, Jesse. Is this because he has one?
Must stop it.
I don't know. There's a lot of eye things in there. By the way, Dre Miley is about to walk out to the cage right now as they're playing his song. Dre Miley with one eye, the one-eyed dragon, coming off a win. He's got a win-loss resume going here.
I would love to interview him and ask, what the difference is, because you know how you need peripheral when you see shots coming in. Mm-hmm. So how does he get that peripheral on that? He doesn't have any on that side.
No.
So how does it? That's got to be extremely challenging. I'd love to talk to him about that.
Well, he's our Instagram buddy.
Yeah.
We were friends on Instagram, so let's.
Yeah, we should bring him on the show. I'd love to ask him.
Let's hit him up. Yeah, it's a badass, man. With one eye, making the walk to the cage. XMMA, number 2. Like that mask. Dude's not playing, man. Dude is not playing. He's 8-4-0 as a professional. And yeah, Michael Bisping was a champ with one eye. The Black Bisping, they call him. Oh, man. But let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Makes it interesting, for sure. You got to give this man credit. Tough dude going in there with just one eye. If you get poked in that eye, you're screwed.
Yeah.
It's not like you got another one to work with.
Let's see. Depth Perception says the ugly. Sizzle says mask is a bit much.
Myself,
I get another flashy knockout, whether it's with my legs or with my hands, with my elbows, with my knees. I honestly don't care. God give me 8 limbs, 9 because I talked to him in there. So for this fight, I'm definitely looking to come in and make a quick impact. And for every fight, that's how I approach it. I don't get paid by the hour in there. And God blessed me with some tremendous power, and I know that. So I don't gotta try to hit hard; it's just gonna happen. And
Nice.
And I'm blessed. I thank God for that. So yes, I go in and I look to be controlled but aggressive, really aggressive.
Okay, here we go. Very aggressive. Over here is John Sweeney making his walk to the cage. And Jess, let's give him the tail of the tape before this party gets going.
Yes, sir. John Sweeney is 7-3-0. 8-4-0 is Dre Miley. We've got 26 years old Sweeney, 30 years old Miley, 136.9 pounds Sweeney, 138 pounds Miley, 5'7" Sweeney, 5'9" Miley.
Let's go. MMA-Holes live fights. Moss and Jess doing it big. Hanging with the boys.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Jay Smokey, for the donation. The Get Out, making him the new top dog, Jess.
Super chat.
Thank you, Martin, with the $1 super chat. Appreciate that over there. You guys are all wonderful, wonderful. All right, back into the tail of the tape here.
71-inch reach for Sweeney.
All right, so 71 inches versus, we don't know what we got here with Dre, so let's see if they have any more information to give us as both fighters are getting ready for combat.
Seriously. Or,
Okay. Still more music. So we're waiting for Sweeney to get inside the cage. And shout out to the new subscribers over there. We hit 49,890 subscribers. Thank you for that. Make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you want to see free fights, you want to hang out with us tomorrow night as we react to the UFC Bellator action going on, and simultaneously we'll be giving you the play-by-play to both of those. But we got a pretty good one over here as Sweeney versus Dre Miley about to get going.
Bout on the card is back in the bantamweight division, and it is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, and it is presented by America's Card Room. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. He holds a professional record of 8 wins, 4 losses, and he fights out of Knoxville, Tennessee, Dre, the One-Eyed Dragon, Miley.
All right, here we go.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. He holds a professional record of 7 wins, 3 losses, and he fights out of Simpsonville, South Carolina, Hollywood.
Moss.
John Sweeney.
What do you think? Harry Pitts for the win?
So John Sweeney's behavior
I'm excited for this.
reminds
This
me of
matchup
Conor
is good.
McGregor. Like how he did that like puffed out thing.
Even the way he was talking before, he had
Yeah.
like a little Connor swag. But let's see what happens here as we have round 1 beginning. XMMA 2, Sweeney versus Miley. Sweeney's coming out aggressive here.
He's quick
to start this fight off.
Oh boy.
And Miley is the one circling and now rotating the other direction around the cage, bouncing around and trying for the leg kick. Miley and missing. Sweeney looking like he wants to kill. Threatens to throw the jab and doesn't let it go. Switching stances, coming forward. Sweeney with the front kick and missing. Miley, quick footwork, stepping away from the action there. The right hand by Sweeney, landing on Miley. And head bouncing off the mat. Quickly done. Sweeney gets the job finished.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Miley had 0 chance in this scrap. My goodness. Sweeney making a statement here. planting him.
It goes right back to, remember what I was saying, the peripheral vision right on that side. It hit him. He hit him with the right.
You're saying he didn't see it coming?
Yeah, Moss, that's what I was just talking about.
I know. That's the joke. It's not an early stoppage in the chat. Stop it. Anyway, let's watch this replay over here. Sweeney getting a big one here. I mean, listen, the guy's 8-4-0 as a pro, but Sweeney making quick, easy work in the first round and the disappointment on the face of Miley. My God, that was fast. So Sweeney confidently coming in. He is out of the orthodox southpaw stance.
See?
And boom, the right hand. So he baits him with the left, comes in with the right. Then there's the follow-up punches and head bouncing all over the place.
Oh, my God.
Well, listen, Miley, tough loss, but Sweeney, congratulations. You have just earned yourself a Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Okay. Here we go. Let's get the official results here as Sweeney gets the job done. And yeah, Miley looking incredibly disappointed here. I don't blame him. Just not his night.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee calls a stop to this contest at 33 seconds of the very first round,
33.
declaring your winner by TKO Hollywood, John Sweeney.
He used the power of that armpit hair, you know?
What is with you and the armpit hair?
Because my armpit hair got me that win. That is impressive armpit hair. I've
Let me
never
see your armpit hair.
Not like that.
Hey, great performance.
Oh, he's giddy.
Yes, sir. Hey, I live for this. Hard work, dedication, and once you find out what really drives you, man, you get in this cage, it's easy.
What was driving you for this fight? What got you prepared?
My armpit hair.
Man, what got me prepared was my family, my coaches, my teammates, my daughter, my son, my grandmother, my dad, my mom, my aunts, my uncles, my cousins. Everybody get me ready, baby. I use everything for fuel.
So now I can see how motivated you are. What's next for you? What are you
and the fans, baby.
Yeah.
What are we looking forward to right now? What is the next step for you?
Man, they want me to fight again in Greenville October 9th, and I'm 100% down for that. But if something bigger comes, Contender Series something, man, I got $1 million dreams, baby. I want to put my whole family on it. This is how I'm going to do it.
Your winner, John Sweeney.
All right. Hey, only 26 years old. Nice big win for him. That is number 8. So he's 8-3-0 now, and what quick work in that first round. What do you think about this kid? Do you think he can go to the Contender Series?
He reminds me of a lot of Conor McGregor. I think like maybe he has the same mentality that Conor had going in or something. And if he does, then that's only a road to success.
Well, this guy seems like a complete sweetheart, though. He doesn't seem like.
No, I'm not saying that he reminds me of Conor as an asshole. I'm saying like just like the mannerisms and the behavior and some of the like mentality that he has, like the hustle, seems kind of Conor-esque.
All I gotta say is never shave that armpit hair, because that seems like that's the key to his power.
Super chat.
Super chat, Jason.
Big Mo looks like Tosh.0.
Tosh.0? Tosh.mo. Thank you for the donation. Thank you all the donations out there. Appreciate it.
Yeah, nice Conor, Jacob. He's the nice Conor.
Jason Hedelson.
Dr. Stoppage.
Dr. Stoppage. Listen. You're not paying for the pay-per-view, so if you want to drop like $80 donations in, one at a time, it's like you're paying for a pay-per-view. We're showing you the fights. Feel free to drop the Bruce Buffer donation over and over and over again down in the description there. So it's like you're paying for a pay-per-view. So it feels like the UFC, right?
Right.
Free fights is the way to go.
Yeah.
XMMA, thank you very much for the action here as we're reacting to some fights. Let's play a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after these words. Hit the like button. We're looking to get to 420 over here, and we will be right back. Anything to say before the break, Jess?
Nah.
Wonderful.
go to Discord. Holy shit.
Hold on a second. We got an interruption here. We got an interruption on a break. Glove Touch chiming in and says, go to Discord. Holy poo-poo schnitzels. Let's look. Discord. Now, if you want to be part of our Discord, become a patron, and you'll be right into our private exclusive club. All right, let's see. Go to Discord. Holy poo-poos. Let's see. I guess he's talking about the finish. Let's see. Glove Touch, our correspondent over here. Let's see. Is it this one? There's no sound. I don't know. So he got a nice shot of the win. Beautiful job there, Glove Touch. Thank you, my friend.
Matchup. As far as my training goes, I don't stop. 6 days a week. I'll get some rest on Sundays, but it was a real good weight cut. Main thing was just feeling good training and just bringing in that confidence every day in the gym so it can transfer into the cage. So tonight, base case scenario for me is just by finish. I don't care how it happens. I just want to finish this fight, but get my hand raised.
Okay, they're saying play the one before. This is, I think this is Austin Jones. Yeah, there we go. Austin Jones. Austin Jones about to walk in to the arena. Let me look at the other one. They're saying play the other one. All right, hold on a second. Let's go check it out. All righty. Okay. I don't know why I'm not getting any sound. Oh, here we go. That's why. Hold on a second. I'm going to get you guys some sound in a sec. Hold on a second here. I know why. I can't fucking play the sound because of the music. Dag nabbit, I can't play the sound because of the fucking music.
So he's looking to go ahead and pick you apart.
All right, hold on a second. Let me back this up. So this guy's freaking out in the crowd. If you're part of a... so here's the guy. There he is. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what this is about. But here's behind the scenes of the man that was causing the problems a couple of fights back. So there you go, the Glove Touch with the behind the scenes footage. Look at that. Thank you, Glove Touch, for the footage. So dropping him in the Discord over there. Completely wonderful, wonderful human being, that Glove Touch, man. Good guy. All right, here we go. Let's get back into the XMMA events. Appreciate everyone for joining us. Smash the like button as we roll into this next fight over here. Jesse jumping in. Yeah, you didn't see the Glove Touch had a little behind the scenes stuff of the fights.
Dang it. Moss sent
me outside of the fight.
Moss sent me to retrieve a beverage for him.
I'm looking for a
Come
knockout.
on.
I know I can grapple on the ground with high-level guys, black belts. It doesn't matter. I know I can do that. So I'm forcing this to stay on the feet, and I'm looking for my knockout. I think my key is going to be cornering him off, stopping him from staying outside and not chasing him. If I get him cut off, I think I have a good edge, keeping him against the cage. On the ground, I feel like I'm way ahead of him. He looks like he has decent wrestling, but as far as his movement on the ground, I feel technically above him.
Ooh.
I'm very excited. In this area, we haven't had stuff this big for a long time, so I don't know we've ever had something this big. You guys seem to have a great promotion going. I'm very excited to be a part
Yeah,
of it.
XMMA is awesome. All right, good for this guy. Getting a chance.
Saraceno, and the first thing I talk.
What the fuck is it?
He looks very.
What the fuck is he listening to?
Don't ask me, I'll never tell.
What song is that? Oh my God, that's what he's walking out to?
Yeah. Your stare was holding.
Call Me Maybe?
Where you going, baby?
Oh my. What a song.
Listen,
What?
whatever gets you pumped, you know?
All right, Tanner,
You
baby.
do what you gotta do.
Tanner knows how to party. Carly Ray, yeah.
Yeah.
Check out our Twitter. It's at the MMA-Holes on Twitter, at the MMA-Holes. If you give this tweet a retweet, we will follow you back. At the MMA-Holes, the live free fights tweet. Retweet that puppy, we'll follow you back. And shout out to Sizzal and the last sugar blender.
That's funny.
That's right. We're
Well,
following everyone
sugar
back
blender.
that retweets this puppy over here. We got another one, Kid Combo. Thank you very much. So everyone retweeting this, we follow back. And shout out to the 424 people hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We're partying, baby. Here we go. XMMA Part 2. Let's go. So far, so good, right? Enjoying the fights. Ben Saunders versus Nijem.
5-minute rounds in the welterweight division, and is presented to you by Head Rush. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 169 pounds. He holds a professional record of 8 wins, 6 losses, and he fights out of Denver, Colorado, Austin Osmosis Jones. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 170 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 8 wins, 5 losses, and he fights out of Inman, South Carolina, Tanner the Hammer Saraceno.
Saraceno. All right. Saraceno or Jones, Jess? Any predictions in this or?
Saraceno.
The final fight of our prelims.
The Hammer.
This is a welter.
Okay, so the welterweight match between the boys, and here we go. Round 1 has begun of Jones and Saraceno. Jones rocking the red trunks, Saraceno in the black. Jones trying to come with that right hand, looping over another right. Now they tangle up. And then pushed against the fence. Saraceno's got the job done. Saraceno with the underhook, pressing. Looks like he wants to unload knees, but then spun back around by Jones. Jones says, no more. Jones pressing against the cage. Really putting a lot of his body weight against the body of Saraceno. Saraceno just trying to stay patient here as Jones is really pressing, driving the shoulder into the chest. Wide leg Saraceno. And Jones still pressuring against the cage some more. Jones positioning his head under the chin, keeping the control, and then getting spun around. Saraceno now in control against the cage. A battle for position. Whoa! Takedown there. Saraceno gets it done. Jones on the knees, scrambles back to the cage, eats some right hands. So a battle of position here as the ref says, don't stick your fingers in the cage.
He tried though, Moss.
Nice knee coming in by Saraceno, and then Jones spins him around, says, get off me. They separate, and here we go. A reset, Jesse. Center of the cage. How many angles are in this cage? Not an octagon. There's a lot of corners in this thing. What do you see?
8, I think.
8's an octagon.
9?
No, it's not 9. It's definitely not 9. It's about 12. I would
12?
say.
What? No,
Yeah, 12
not.
corners.
Why don't you think it's an octagon?
Because no one can do it, but the UFC, they got the patent for that. You ever notice Bellator has a circle? But that's the truth. That's why it's called the octagon. You didn't know that? Really? Come on, Jesse. School's in session.
Okay, Moz.
Actually, school's back for Arizona. Going for the single, now doubling up Saraceno against the cage and slips away. Jones, a good defense. Saraceno like a blanket, though. Just draping on him, trying to keep him pressed against the cage. And Jones is...
Whoa.
They just drop to the floor. Back up, and Jones just muscles him down. Look at that. Jones showing some power. And pushing Saraceno on his back. 10 sides, they're saying. It's a decagon. Thank you guys in the chat. So I was close. I was off by 2, Jess.
Okay.
And so are you. We both win. But looking for the arm here. Maybe a Kimura by Saraceno. Jones staying very patient there, and they're just kind of tangled up on the ground. Jones is not worried as he just slips his arms out and does a nice job of...
Nice transition.
A mount. Yes, baby.
Oh,
Jones.
Nope, he's not fully mounting.
Did the left leg slip out? It looks like it's starting
a half
to.
Butterfly.
Yeah, Saraceno from the bottom showing some good defense of his own. Jones is trying to get that mount solidified, but, man, he's putting all his weight on the face of Saraceno. Jones is just, whoa, dumped off. Saraceno showing the jits. Scrambling around now, attacking the left leg of Jones. Jones punches it with the right hand. Leg still compromised. Here goes Saraceno, and then slips off, and then Jones says, no, give me that top position. Saraceno tangled around, says, I'm going to make it tricky for you, buddy. Wow, Saraceno going backdoor, rolling around, and damn, he's pretty good from the bottom. Now he's looking for that heel. Oh, boy, twisted on the ankle, crank fest. And then nice spinning move and square move. Jones slipping out of it, looking to unload the left hand on the side of the face of Saraceno to make him pay with 1:20 left in the first round. Saraceno on a knee, looking like he's going to get back up, and does. Back to the fence. So here we go. Jones still in control. Against the cage here, Saraceno trying to stay on the feet, but gets taken down once again.
So clean.
Jones says, here's my foot in your face.
Whoa.
Whoa. Saraceno tugging on that thing. Oh, he's got a good twist.
Here we go.
He's trying to take that foot clean off.
And
now
he's
Jones
take
wants it. It's foot for foot action. Jones backs up and slips away. Saraceno slowly gets back up. And Jones looking for the head. Whoa, Saraceno looking a little tired out there. Jones comes in with the right hand. Saraceno underhooks. Nice knee by Saraceno. But Jones controls against the cage once again. What do we got? 32 seconds left in the round. Both fighters looking like they're getting tired here as they trade punches. Oh, and a right hand.
Did he
Drop
get
it
knocked
on Saraceno. Saraceno rolling around, and Jones controlling on the side. Right, slipping in some more with 18 seconds left in the round. And Saraceno says, take my legs. Throwing him up nice and high. Oh, boy. Saraceno now attacking. And Jones just slips out of it with the dump. Jones muscling him again. Jones looking for more ways to enter, and first is finished. All right. Not a bad first round, right? What'd you say, Jess?
It looked like Saraceno. Was that a drop? Did he get dropped, or did he, what put him on the ground?
Sure, looked like it.
Yeah.
But then again, Saraceno's the type of guy that it seems like he's comfortable off his back. Was that Johnny Hendricks in his corner?
I don't know.
Was it Big Rig?
What the fuck is he doing? He could have had his neck twice, says Paul Fay.
I don't know, man.
Kainoto says, white dude is gas. Brandy says, yeah, got clipped. Paul Fay says, good round. Kainoto, he may not make it off the stool. Incognito says, early stoppage with the Dana White emoji.
Dr. Stoppage.
Jay Smokey says, let's go 303. He's tired, says the Great Yash. No, I'm saying, but something put him on the ground quick, and I think it might have been a right that clipped him.
Yeah, it looked like he did get clipped. Let's see if they show that replay. But also, though, Saraceno seems like he's the type of guy that doesn't care if he's on his back, fighting from the mat. He's pretty slick with his jits. Let's see if this is...
Oh, yep.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
right.
hit the top of his head.
Yep, they clipped him, wobbled him. Knocked him right down.
Threw him off balance.
Gas tank is terrible. Could have been over already, says Cal.
All right, second round has begun. Oh, the right hand again slipping in. And here comes Jones. Saraceno. Jones, second round of action. Saraceno creeping forward. Jones backing and circling, going for the takedown. Stopped for the time being. And Jones is consistently going for this thing against the cage. Saraceno got that underhook again. Looking for the spin. Does. Gets it.
Beautiful.
Saraceno now controlling against the cage. Both fighters look like they were getting a lot more. They were getting pretty tired at the end of that first round.
I tell you what, we have the funniest freaking chat room. And I swear, I think on all of YouTube, we probably have the funniest chat room.
100%. 100%. Looking for a takedown. Can you tell us what the joke was or no?
No, it wasn't really like a joke. It was just funny.
Oh, shit.
It's just something.
Can you share with the class? Anyway, Saraceno now doing some work as he just gets that quick takedown right back up to defeat Jones. Saraceno makes him pay. It looked like that was a knee to the chest. And Saraceno lowers the shoulder into the side of the body of Jones. Jones just keeping those legs nice and wide and looking to keep this thing on the feet. Let's see if Serafina. That's my friend's kid. That's my friend's daughter. And Saraceno gets the drop down again, but going for the guillotine. Jones, and the ref's in the way. Does he lock this up? Nope. Slipping right out, Saraceno.
Little pea head.
Saraceno. Call me maybe. Looking like he's trying to pass some legs to side control, and almost there. Looks like he's got it. Jones squirming a little bit here now. Some balls on the ears. The old balls on the ears of Saraceno. And drops a hammer fist to the rib cage. Let's see if Jones can slip out of this. He does get on his knees. And right around to the back. Oh, back up. Jones drags him to the fence. Hanging on the
cage over there, and the ref slaps the fingers away. Saraceno level changing and looking for another takedown. So XMMA 2, you see the judge creeping around the corner over there, checking out the action. Saraceno still going for this thing, and just, I mean, that body weight pressing against him and relentlessly going for these takedowns over and over and over again. Jones is going to be exhausted. Making me tired, man. I'm getting gassed watching this. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left, and Jones is just being grinded. Saraceno trying for another one, as it looks like he's going for the dub. Now for the single. Trying to pull from the ankle. And Jones trying to crawl around to the back. We got some twister action here. What color are their hands and arms on?
Whoa.
Oh, crucify him here. As Jones locking up one of the arms with his legs. And Jones being crafty, but Saraceno rolling out of it. And now Saraceno says, give me your back, buddy. Oh, boy. A critical mistake with 2 minutes left in the second round. Saraceno getting comfortable, throwing hooks in. Oh, boy. Saraceno going for a little ride here. Jones looking to slip him off, and he might. They are slippery. A lot of sweat between the two boys in the second round. Saraceno trying to hold on here and almost getting dumped off, but good balance by Saraceno. Readjusting and just sitting on that lower back. And talking about a guy getting tired, I mean, now you got this guy sitting on your back. 1:25 left. A nice elbow coming in by Saraceno. And Saraceno in pretty good control here as Jones just cannot shake him off. Man, oh man, Jones looks so...
Good control.
He's just like, oh, God, get this guy off of me. Someone call the police. I'm getting raped. Oh, man. Saraceno sitting on the hips now. Jones does scoot out of it. Here we go. Back up to the feet and slips away. Jones gets out of the position with 53 seconds left. And then chasing ankles is Saraceno. Give me your ankles. He's got an ankle fetish.
It looks like when a toddler's climbing all over a parent.
Give me your ankles. Here we go. They're tangled up again. And this is just bizarre. This is just bizarre action, man. They're just twisting and turning. Two are just stuck on each other. They can't get enough of each other here. As Jones is trying to get to that back, slipping off. And Saraceno says, nope, eat an elbow. Saraceno was looking for a mount. Here we go. Oh, he's got it. Saraceno with limited seconds left in the second round. Sitting on the belly button. Saraceno controlling from the top. And it's going to stay in this position. Okay. Hey, credit to Jones for getting out of those tricky positions, but Saraceno definitely won that round, correct?
I would have to argue that Saraceno won the round. Yeah. Let's see.
Or agree.
All right, agree. Dick to the belly button says Bon Kui Kui. Joseph Sage says strangely erotic fight. About better says Jones can wrestle. The Ugly says he teabagged him in the reverse. Thermal says, see, I couldn't do this sport. One, I'll get my ass kicked, and two, I don't want to smell some dude's ass in my face.
I would have to think that in the heat of the moment, your adrenaline's going, like everything's going crazy. I think you're not smelling. Oh, maybe you do. I don't know.
Yeah, I bet you do, especially with the sweat and
because
like the tight shorts.
We went to an event. I'm not going to say the event. And we were sitting cage side, and this guy trotted into the cage, and the BO on this guy was unbelievable. So if you're that close to another human being, I guess, yeah, there's no way around it. I wouldn't shower. That's what I would do.
Cross-reference says, Moss, you remind me of my girlfriend Lillian in some ways. She's so musical, smart, and witty.
Well, listen, just call me Lillian. Lillian
Moss.
That's right. Third round of action. Lillian. I've never met a Lillian. Sounds like something
It's
from
a pretty name.
the 60s.
Yeah,
right?
I like it.
All right, here we go. Third round of action. And Jones is all glistening in sweat as he is looking to engage with Saraceno. Oh, a couple of combo punches coming in to start this. A nice counter by Jones. Jones looking to throw some heat now. Saraceno, all he wants to do is get that takedown and just slips right off. The punches that he threw early, it didn't look like they really had much zing. Just trying to set up the takedown, going for the single. And Jones hopping around. Let's see if he could stop this. Using the cage for some help. But here we go once again. Saraceno does not want to take a loss. Wants to go 2 in a row.
Jones is on a 2-fight losing streak, so Jones is looking for that dub.
Dr. Jones.
Like, not even going for a takedown. It's almost like, it looked like Saraceno was dropping. He was going to, like, pull guard or something.
He might get, like,
bizarre.
a guillotine here or something. Oh, no. Just kidding.
Saraceno, he was like, all right, if I can't go this way, let me try to pull you back. And Jones not biting. Jones slipping around, and here we go. Jones looking for the back. So Jones waited for the right moment and has squirmed around to the backside or side of Saraceno. And Saraceno does a good job spinning, putting his back to the cage. And he's in the position to either get the takedown or take the control. And, whoa, tugging him around. Come on, let's see.
This is going decision, Moss.
You think, Jesse?
This is going decision.
I don't know if they're fighting or falling in love, Jesse. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of embrace, a lot of warm embraces going on here.
Just to top them and score the fight from here. Moss, I know fighters who don't watch or wipe their asshole before a fight. I know. Gross, huh?
I mean, yeah, there you go. If you learn something tonight, it's don't wipe your ass if you're in a fight. No matter what. In a cage, on the street, just don't do it because you might be able to submit them by your anus. Oh, here we go. Grinding one down, Jones. And getting comfortable as, man, literally just gave up. Like, just take me down, bro. So here we go. Saraceno is close to the fence, so he can kick off or something here, but Jones is trying to maintain the control with how much? 2:29 left, so plenty of time left in this third round. Third and final round here between the boys. Not the most entertaining of the bunch tonight.
But still staying active. It's not like they're just like, I mean, we've seen worse.
I'm turned on, man. I'm turned on. My homosexual tendencies are kicking in, Jesse. This is very erotic.
I thought your homosexual tendencies were always active.
No, always. 24/7. But this fight is really arousing me. Man, oh man. Saraceno has nothing. He has nothing for this. Jones is just, here we go. Jones is finally letting him fly. Here we go. The right arm.
Stop the fight.
Right arm's coming in. Can he get a finish? As an exhausted Saraceno is on his knees looking to get up here. Jones trying to keep him down. Oh, it's from the vaccine? Did the vaccine turn me gay? Maybe. It's possible. But look at this. Saraceno. He gets back up. Once again. Saraceno. Credit to the heart of Saraceno. And dump back. Whoops. Well, that didn't work out. And Jones makes him pay with some more left hands. Body shots coming in. Head shots coming in. Saraceno's like, oh, man, I'm too tired to block these things. Let me hug him. Oh, man. Pretty dominating round here from Jones. Doing a very nice job. Might come down to that first. As you have Saraceno second, Jones third, it looks like here. Right? I don't remember who the hell got the first round. I'm too busy falling in love with these two. Last time he was this excited was IZZY versus COSTA. Yeah, man. That was like, I had wet dreams for months after that.
IZZY's inside COSTA.
Do you think Jones would get the finish here? 35 seconds left.
No, I don't. I think this is going decision, Moss.
You think so? He's getting tight up here. What do we got? Oh boy, he's trying to lock up the head and arm with 26 seconds left. Can Jones get it done here as he's applying more pressure like a snake suffocating its prey? Saraceno might go to sleep as he is bucking, and the life has left his body.
Wow.
The life has left the man's body with seconds left. Jones doesn't leave it to the judges. He gets the carnage, baby. Woo!
Seconds left.
Wow!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Seconds left. We were all falling in love with this
12 seconds left of the final round, Moss.
Beautiful job. Let's hear the crowd. Let's see what we got here.
At the Bond Secure.
Oh, damn it. Fucking music.
Dang, I thought he was getting the D for sure.
Wow. Beautiful win. Man was on a 2-fight losing streak. Winds up choking out Tanner. Beautiful job. With seconds left.
He has that HBO Haitian body odor.
You have to. You got to stick these fights out, no matter what. There are so many fights like this, where you're like, I don't know how I'm feeling this. That one paid off.
Let's throw it into the ring for our official particulars from Big Mo.
Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee calls a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 48 seconds of the third and final round. Declaring your winner by submission via arm triangle.
Beauty.
Austin Osmosis.
God,
dang it.
Fucking music, man.
It will deep the whole fight, man, love.
I think that is Johnny.
Here we go. The winner, guys, Austin Jones. Hey, leading up to that fight, I think a lot of us were predicting you in a stand-up fight, backing up, using your distance. You're really slick, technical there. But you're the one who really made that a grappling match as much as he did.
Yeah, man, people sleep on my grappling. Hey, Tyler Ray, what do you think about that head and arm? I know you got me last time, but hey, I could do it too.
Yeah, beautiful grappling there, defensive
Frank
in the position.
so
How much
awkward.
of that last round did you realize, hey, that was a close fight? We had you in the commentary booth. First round, you had the knockdown. Second round, it looked like you were down to go into that third round even. How much did you know that you needed to finish?
Man, I thought I lost both rounds. I didn't fight the way I wanted to fight, so I knew third round, I got to kick it in. Halfway through the round, I was like, I got my second win, pimp, and I was like, let's go.
Hey, man, you're a winner, Austin Jones.
All right. Nice job by Austin Jones. That was a good one. That was a good one. He just hung in there. Hung in there. His opponent was like looking for his ankles the whole time, and Jones is like, all right, enough's enough. I'm going to finish this thing. And gets a submission on a guy that's good on the ground. By the way, the next fight coming up, Cody Gibson, Jess, is a man who lost to Aljamain Sterling, the champion.
No way.
That's right. He's coming off a win in his last fight, Gustavo Arak, and now he's about to fight a Louie Sanoudakis.
First fight of the main card.
Here we go. So that was the end of the prelims, Jess? Is that
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, sir. That is Gibson is the first fight of the main card.
All right, let's see if I can get this.
According
this
to
commercial.
Tapology, at least.
Get this commercial thing in here as we got interrupted last time. We'll be right back. Hit the like button, friends. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe if you're not subscribed. Share this on our Twitter and all social medias. We'll be right back after these words.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Hit the like button. Let's go, people. We're looking for 420 up in this bitch. Hit the fucking like button.
Hit the like button.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All righty. Here we go. Getting ready for the main card. XMMA Part to Saunders. Nijem. Oh, we're getting to the meat now of the card. If you're just jumping in, you got here just at the right time. 4:30. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for all the likes. 327 in the like box. And we got the first fight on the main card.
He's a gritty grinder. He brings the fight. I like guys like that. I think I do really well against guys like that, but we're going to find out. I think #1 training in a place like TriStar shows me where I'm at skill-wise, the caliber I have, the tools in my arsenal.
Yes.
Tonight, best case scenario, I go in there and I get the victory by any means necessary.
Any means, says Louie. Sanoudakis, Jesse.
How you pronounce it?
I'm going to go with Sanoudakis.
Sanoudakis.
Let's look at this tail here before we get into Cody Gibson. What do we got here, Cody Gibson?
Right, 33. Oh, man, my mic wasn't on. Come on, Mosticles. 33 Gibson, 32 Louie, 136 pounds Gibson, 134.5 pounds Louie, 5'7" Louie, 5'10" Gibson, 71-inch reach for Gibson with no reach listed for Louie.
He has 0 reach.
No reach is listed.
All right, here we go. So the walkout is happening. XMMA 2. This is Louie Sanoudakis. 8-2-0, coming off a loss. And he said TriStar is his gym. So that's interesting. TriStar gym.
TriStar. I saw someone in the chat saying, let's go TriStar. Got a lot of TriStar fans in here.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you in the chat. Who are you here for? Any fighters? Any family members fighting? Last time we did XMMA, there were a lot of friends and family members, teammates. Anyone you're pulling for in the chat on this card, let us know.
Adam Rose says John Dodson was supposed to be fighting right now. Oh, yeah, John Dodson did get
I think it was supposed to be the main event, though.
Yeah, he got booted off the card from an accident, right? I think it was like a car accident or something. The guy says, this card gave my eyes COVID. King Charles says, I will never cheer for a Canadian. Sizzle says, not at all. Not at all. Dalton Campbell says, I'm here for the MMA-Holes. The ugly one says, nope, tune in every chance I get. H. Hub says, go Ramsey. Pride of Silver Firs, Washington. Let's see. Adam Rose says, Saunders decision. Let's see. Saunders decision looking nice.
His ground game seems pretty solid. Good active guard. Pretty good at taking the back from scrambles and stuff. Stand up. I watched a couple of his early fights, and you could tell he was a grappler. And some of his later fights, though, has definitely gotten better, his stand up. But I still feel like he's a little bit uncomfortable inside the pocket. Best case scenario, I win by knockout. That's how I see it in my brain. I feel like if I put him inside that pocket and start slinging leather, that I've got a pretty good chance of knocking him out. So that's my plan.
Okay, so going for the knockout, it looks like. Okay, Gibson now about to walk out. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone smash the like button. 334. We're looking to get to 420 likes here on the MMA-Holes live stream. XMMA has done us a solid and said, hey, let's work together. Let's spread the word. Let's get these free fights to you. So here they are as Mr. Gibson looking pretty confident here. Yes, this man has fought the GOAT, Aljamain Sterling. Drop Aljo's in the chat. The most interactive live community in the world. The MMA-Holes is in full effect. Make sure you give us a retweet at the MMA-Holes on Twitter as well. Everyone that shoots a retweet for this right over here, we will follow you back. That's simple. Amir, gotcha, buddy. Joe Bryan, gotcha, buddy. Thank you very much for the retweets. Oh, yeah, baby. You ready, Jesse?
I'm ready, Moss.
Okay. Thank you, Jarrell, in the chat. Appreciate the nice words. And thank you to everyone that hit that like. We appreciate your company.
Yes, sir.
There he is. Look at him.
Okay. Before this fight gets started, I'm be right back.
Okay. Hurry. Big Mo about to give us the dilly. And we're about to give you the carnage here. We had some pretty good stuff. Aljo is the greatest U.S. champion of the UFC's ever seen. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin our main card of the evening, live on the Fight Network. Our fighters are ready. Our officials and judges at ringside are ready. Are the fans ready? No, I said Greenville, South Carolina. Are you ready? Our first fight on the main card is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division and is presented by Chain Mine. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. He holds a professional record of 21 wins, 12 losses, and he fights out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Louie Leonidas Sanoudakis. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 16 wins, 7 losses, and he fights out of Slow County, California, Cody the Renegade Gibson.
Okay, Sanoudakis versus Gibson,
I like
baby.
it. His nickname,
Let's go.
Leonidas, it fits. Very fitting. I assume he's Greek with that last name.
He is Greek, yeah. Louie Sanoudakis.
Now listen, these announcers, shout out to Frank Mir over there, and I'm not sure who the other guy is. I didn't catch his name, but listen, if you want the clean commentary of knowledgeable people, go check them out, XMMA's YouTube channel. If you want the craziness and shenanigans, hang out with us, the MMA-Holes. We got you covered. And round 1 has begun. Sanoudakis starting up with the leg kicks. The leg kicks coming in there on Gibson. Gibson coming in and eats a kick to the right arm. Gibson cracking over with the right, missing with that thing. Sanoudakis has some good footwork and then swipes away another strike. So Sanoudakis looking pretty calm out there. Gibson trying to come out. Oh, the right hand by Gibson. Cracking on Sanoudakis. What a finish. What a finish. Holy shit. As Sanoudakis was chill, Gibson says, okay, night-night. Boom, baby. Dynamite finish here in the first round, stopping the clock. I have to watch that again.
I'm glad I didn't miss it.
Holy shit. Like, that was just like, okay. What the fuck? Beauty, Cody Gibson, baby. Now goes 2 in a row. Holy smokes, what a finish.
This is a matchup I was excited to see.
Oh, yeah, me too.
I can't play the music, but yeah, look at that. My God, I hope Sanoudakis is okay, man. 8-2-0. Was very confident, looked very smooth, and Gibson says, yeah, there's levels to this game. The time spent as a professional fighter paid off. Let's watch it. Here we go. Damn, man, Gibson cracking him. The body shot. Oh, before that, it was a strike. Well, hold on. You got to back that ass up. Back that ass up, man. It wasn't just the body shot. All right. Maybe we won't back that ass up. I don't know. There we go. They heard us, Jesse. They heard us. The right hand coming in, wobbles them. Then there's the body shot. Boom, Gibson. Wow. Sanoudakis looked like he was going to try to argue that thing, but good thing the ref stepped in there. And he seems to be okay. That's great. Wow, Sanoudakis. Holy smokes. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, baby. You ready, Jess?
Carnage! Come on! Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage!
Wow.
Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Skills.
Beauty,
Yeah,
baby.
unfortunately, we were prepared for 2 training camps, and this one was quick.
Let's go ahead and throw it into the ring for the official particulars for Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee calls a stop to this contest at 44 seconds of the very first round, declaring your winner by knockout, Cody the Renegade Gibson.
Whoa, baby.
What a finish, man. Cody Gibson. What a finish. Let's see what Frank Mir has to say to him as both corners give him respect and fighters respect and the whole deal. Good stuff over there. All right, 476. If you just jumping in, we react to all the fights. We'll be live for the UFC tomorrow as well. So make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Seasoned guy. It happened pretty quick. You know, you come out there, you guys were feeling each other out, and then you land the right hand. Did you know it was over?
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I could see that. You know, his eyes.
I'm going to the edge of the tunnel where they walk out. So look put for a strange-looking guy with a black and white hat and a black MMA-Holes shirt during the walkouts.
I will.
How's it feel?
Hey, I just want to say thank you to everybody who came out. Thank you, XMMA, for having us. Hey, it's been a great experience this whole week with XMMA. Hopefully they have me back because it was a great experience.
Hey, listen, you're over there talking to the promoters over there. What will you say? What do you want? What's next for Cody Gibson, the Renegade?
Well, my original opponent, John Dotson, fell off the fight card. Unfortunately, he got in a car accident, his whole family. They do have a GoFundMe account, so I think you guys should hit it up. $5, $10, if enough people do that, you know, we could help. If you've ever enjoyed a John Dotson fight, hit him up and help him out. I would love to get that fight back. I want big names and big checks, so let's make it happen.
Thanks very much, guys. That's Cody Gibson, a humble guy and a very respected guy. Thank you very much. It was an honor.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
So Frank Mir looks a little weird, right? What the hell? Maybe Frank was doing a bathroom break or something, but yeah, we got another thing. And how about Gibson giving a shout out to John Dotson's, to help out John Dotson. Yeah, he got into a car accident, and if you can contribute to that, that would be actually awesome. Wonderful, wonderful. But what a finish by Gibson. He's like, hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. How you doing, Mom? Beautiful job there. Frank's gone for a shit. Yeah, I think Frank's taking a poop. He's probably pedaying his butt. Let's see if we hear him in the booth.
Finishing Louie Sanoudakis, and I'll tell you what, we're gonna send you some commercials.
All right, so okay, so they're going to some commercials. I tell you what, now Glove Touch, who just dropped those donations over there, Glove Touch is in the building for this event. I am looking forward to. Hopefully, we get the Glove Touch to call in during the week and let us know what he thought of the event live over there. It seems like fun. It seems like. It's a step up from the regional scene, right? This is only the second event, and there's going to be some hiccups. There's going to be some glitches here and there, but for the most part, the visual is great. The fights are fun to watch, and I'm having a pretty good time. So let me know in the chat what you think of XMMA number 2, and a big shout out to Head Rush over here. If you want 20% off, we got a promo code for you. MMA-Holes for 20% off the Head Rush gear. So there you go, baby. Yeah, giving you deals.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's see what the chat says so far. How bad was the car wreck? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, he's fine, but yeah, we love it. How the fuck is Nijem a main event with 10-8 record? What a joke, says Young Cloaker. There's Young Cloaker. Shout out to the guy complaining about free fights. Throw tomatoes at that man. Throw tomatoes at him now. Hey, Cade, how you doing? Frank's balls deep in devil's dandruff. Mutino loses to everybody on this card. Jean-Paul LOL. Ben Saunders is a legend. God bless the Jews. There's the tomatoes coming out there, and we're getting back into the action. Shout out to the community, the craziest people on the interwebs, all wrangled up into this chat room. This is the place to be, friends. Make sure you like the video. We're looking for 420. Shout 420, baby. 420. Hit us with the 420 likes. And the Glove Touch is going to be by the entrance area, I guess, where they're walking in and out. So we'll keep an eye over there. But I think Big Mo's doing a great job. I think XMMA's got a nice job going here. Only criticism, we need a clock and maybe the fighters' names.
That's
it. That's it.
Wrestling obviously is my forte. Sounds like he's been wrestling and getting better into it. I've evolved over the years. I think if I go in there and box with him, I think he's got the advantage. If I keep moving, I think it's going to set up my takedowns and everything. Best case, I go in there and do what I do. I look to finish fights. I like to finish. If I can, But no matter what, I
Who
like to get
doesn't?
my hand raised. I go in there for the W, whether I grind on them or, you know, it's a quick knockout or submission or whatever. That I want the W is what I want.
Okay, there we go. So this man, Kenny Robertson, is about to fight Chris Curtis. Now, Chris Curtis was on the show before. Very nice friend. Had a pretty big knockout. The knockout was so much fun that we put it in our intro. That's right. Our Fight Buddies intro. Chris Curtis is in there. But before we talk about Chris, Kenny Robertson walking out here. And Kenny Robertson is on a 3-fight losing streak, 37 years of age, 5'10", a 74-inch reach. 75-inch reach for Curtis. 75 for Curtis, 5'10". And, whoa. You all right? Oh, just came in like a bat out of hell. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all right. You didn't miss anything.
Okay.
Yeah, A-okay, kid. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This fight I'm looking forward to. Might have to stand for this one, Jesse. Might have to take this one to the feet.
Yeah?
I'll take the first guy. All right. Well, who do you think is going to win this fight? You think Robertson or Curtis?
Chris Curtis, we got to go with the Curtis. Come
That's
on.
right.
Let's go.
That's right.
Curtis, baby.
It's the right answer. Well, who knows? Who knows? Listen, there might be Kenny Robertson fans in the chat or maybe family members. I don't know.
Yeah.
Possible. You never know.
Let's see. Brooks is going to get trashed, but good luck to him, says Muhammad Bombay-Wala. Am I pronouncing your name right? It's like Bombay-Wala or Bombay-Wala.
Bombay-Wala.
Yeah.
Bombay-Wala. It's probably Muhammad Bombay-Wala.
Have we found the neckbeard in the audience yet, Moss?
No. I haven't seen
on.
him. Have not. I mean, they probably panned on him, but it's dark, so.
Yeah. Another retired says the great Yosh. FVG says CTE is very real. Trent says Kenny Rogers is good. Ducronic says how have the fights been?
My goal was to get 10 fights in this year, so we're still trying to get it done. So you guys called me and I jumped like, all right, man, I'm definitely here for it. I'm training 3 times a day.
You stay so active, huh?
I'm doing double practices.
It's funny because he said it a while
some days
ago.
I spar twice a day. I wrestle 4 times a week. So for me, being active isn't as hard because I get to. My normal workload exceeds most other people's. Stylistically, I think I can do pretty much everything a little bit better than him. He's probably if we stand up, shake hands, have a bend over at the waist wrestling match, he's probably going to beat me. But this is a fight, and when you add in striking to wrestling, I think I probably actually exceed where he was. He's fought once in 5 years. I haven't taken a day off in 10.
Okay, here we go. Chris Curtis. That is Chris Curtis that they're talking about here. And here we go. Get ready to go, South Carolina.
Here we go.
Chris
All right.
Curtis.
Don't let me down, Curtis.
So he's fighting tonight. His buddy Sean Strickland fighting tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Chris Curtis, he might be familiar from the last XMMA and also PFL. This guy was in the PFL. This guy should be in the UFC, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think he should. But here he is. There was a time where it looked like he was going to hang it up, and he kept the party going.
Yeah.
34 years of age. 25-8-0.
KC says it should be a quick fight.
I would think so. I think this is not leaving the first.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Chris Curtis looks like really in shape Ron Funches. Ron Funches. Do you know that name, Moss?
Ron Funches.
Looking good, y'all, says Paul Fay. The great Yosh is staying active is ass hard.
It is ass hard. By the way, Jess, give a shout out here. How can people get follow backs on Twitter?
Like and retweet our XMMA post over here. It's captioned live free fights. XMMA 2 is going down, and we are throwing a fucking party on our YouTube channel. Thanks to XMMA official, we will be showing the fights. And Moss, screw out, I can't read the rest of the tweet. But either way, like, retweet, and we will give you a follow back.
That's right. Follow back time.
Do you think Big Mo had his 2 shots of vodka before this event?
Back in the welterweight division, and it is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds and is presented by America's Card Room. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 15 wins, 6 losses, and he fights out of Spring Bay, Illinois, Kenny Robertson.
Okay.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 25 wins, 8 losses, and he fights out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Chris, the King of Combat, Curtis.
All right, Chris Curtis, baby. versus Kenny Robertson.
I don't know if you guys noticed at home, but Big Mo has his own mic flag, and that's impressive.
He has his own mic
Big Mo is
flag?
not playing around, man. He's got the sunglasses.
I
The guy's
just
probably,
realized that he has that.
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
He's a true professional, that Big Mo. All right, round 1 has begun.
Chris Curtis.
Curtis versus Robertson. You ready, Jess? You want to take this?
Yeah, they're meeting in the center over here. Curtis with the orange tape, and Robertson with the blue.
Aw, super chat.
Young Cloaker.
Lol, sorry.
Sorry for what?
Thank you for being sorry.
All right, guys. They're still in the center, kind of standing and tapping gloves right now. And just kind of circling. Here we go. Kick outside the leg there by Robertson. Being very patient, very cautious with each other. Oh, left there by Curtis. Clips the chin of Robertson. Looking good, Curtis. Looking good. Don't let me down, buddy. Nice kick outside the leg there by Robertson. Curtis comes in with a nice combination with one up in the face, one in the body, and then goes right over the head. Robertson circling the center now. Kind of trying to keep a little bit of a distance here. Nice angle by the camera. Feels like we're on a slippery slope. Kind of on a hill. They're just kind of being patient with each other. Not really landing much. Here we go. Nice right coming in by Robertson after a combination. Robertson tries to go upstairs for the kick. What is with the camera going sideways?
He's
That's nuts.
The vertigo.
Nice combination coming in by Curtis. Robertson kind of dove his head into that one. Kick to outside the leg by Robertson. Now Curtis trying to pressure Robertson outside. Nice left by Curtis, slipping in. Robertson circling the center again. Man, Curtis, you can tell, is trying to be very calculated with where he throws his shots. Doesn't want to gas himself out too quick. Tries to come in with that 1-2. Good head movement by Robertson. Gets right out of the way.
Curtis, he's just being very patient here.
Yeah.
Looking to unload bombs when he has the opportunity.
Yeah. Now Robertson keeping his distance. He likes to play that range a little bit. Both of them throw some shots and neither land. Nice shot there by Curtis and then going into the body. Now Robertson closer to the outside, left by Robertson. Curtis follows Robertson around.
Oh.
A left and then a right there by Robertson, charging forward with a nice combination.
Damn. Robertson having a moment.
And here we go. Robertson charging forward once again. Curtis landing a couple counters. I don't know, Moss. Curtis is controlling the center. But, oh, man. Robertson circling the outside once again. Curtis looking to follow. Nice kick to the body by Robertson. Curtis comes in with that left. They tap gloves. Leg kick by Robertson, followed by a right. And it looks like Curtis comes in with the 1-2. I don't know, Moss.
The producer needs to be fired.
1-2.
He's bringing them to cameras that are all over the place. Like, let's
yeah,
go.
look how the camera's on an angle too. That's why I was asking.
It's just this fight, though. I don't know what happened.
Seems like we're on a hill.
This guy can't get his balance. Here we go.
Curtis still following Robertson around the outside. He slips in there to the face, and Robertson lands that left. Tries to charge forward with the right. Doesn't look like that one landed. Curtis following Robertson outside again, comes in with the left. Slow burn this first round. But
Curtis is going to sleep him, Jess. Watch
here
it.
we go. Robertson charging forward with a combination, ending with the kick to the head. Curtis kind of backs up on that one and then tries to control the center again, comes in with that left. Robertson ducking the head, bobbing and weaving. Curtis comes in with the body shot. Robertson seems unfazed, though. Just kind of moves to the outside and continues to circle. I don't know, Moss. This isn't what I expected. Curtis clips him with that right as Robertson kind of dives in, but not enough to really do anything here.
Well, Chris Curtis don't have Sean Strickland in his corner, screaming at him and telling him, "Hey, finish the fucking fight, you pussy." Like that's what Strickland would say. So I wonder if
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a slow burn. Nice left there, clipping the chin of Robertson. Might actually see something here.
I mean, Curtis is winning the round for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely, he's got more control over the center and he's landing more. But I don't know. It seems like a slower burn than what I expected from Chris Curtis. A left tries to swing in by Robertson. Nothing lands. Curtis kind of dives his head into a right there. Calf kick by Robertson. A left by Curtis. Follows Robertson along the outside once again.
Oh, that jab.
That hurting.
Robertson is using the cage. Nice shot to the body by Curtis, followed by a small combination. Calf kick by Robertson. Grabs onto Curtis. Ends it with a kick to the body.
Robertson looks like the missing Impractical Joker. Like he looks like he could be one of them, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, like, what's his face? The guy with the balding hair. What's his name?
I don't know. I don't know his
I was
name.
just watching Impractical Jokers not like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I think he's the missing one.
Yeah, Murphy.
Murphy?
Yeah, he could be like Murphy's brother.
All right, so round one's Curtis. I think we're all in the elder abuse. Well, they're not much different in age. I mean, Robertson's 37 and Curtis is 34. So it's not like, I mean, it's not like a landslide in age gap. It's just Robertson looks a lot older, for sure.
Hopefully we see a little more
Curtis is going to finish him.
a little more action here in the second round. Yeah, I don't know. That's not what I thought it was going to be in the first.
Well, honestly, it was a dominating round by Curtis, right? I mean, he clearly won that one.
Yeah, just very slow-paced. If you expected a slow-paced round, then you got what you expected.
If you're going to fight 10 times a year, you can't take too much punishment, you know? You got to play it smart.
Here we go. Getting ready to start the second round over here between Curtis and Kenny Robertson. Looks like there's something wrong with Curtis's glove. Oh, no, there wasn't. He was just picking at it. All right, second round has begun. And Curtis immediately tries to control the center and pressure Robertson on the outside. Robertson comes in with the right. Looks like Robertson got a little bit of a second win going on here. Comes charging forward with a couple shots to the head of Curtis. Curtis just eats it and continues to move on. Head movement by Curtis as Robertson came in with that kick.
Yeah, he got a second win.
Yep. Curtis is pressuring Robertson on the outside now. Robertson's circling. This is a repeat of what we saw in the first round. Both of them staying patient with each other and not really throwing much when it comes in terms of striking. I mean, they are throwing strikes, but seems like they're being more patient than anything. And this cameraman, same
drunk.
cameraman, he's had too many shots of vodka.
It would be funny if he's drunk. Like they have one camera guy. It's just
that one
half in the
angle.
bag. It's that guy. It's the old guy. I'm serious.
You think it is?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Curtis-
he's all wobbly and shit.
Curtis trying to
Say, look.
pressure Robertson on the outside as Robertson landed a few blows and Curtis. Whoa! Head movement by Robertson goes in for the single leg, stuffed by Curtis. Now Curtis holding on to Robertson, looking to drop that knee, followed by a couple right spinning back fists by Robertson. Did that land? I couldn't tell.
No, not quite, but that one too did.
Robertson with the kick,
All right.
following a couple shots.
This round's picked up. Curtis is cut too.
1-2 by Robertson, and looks like Curtis with the head movement ducks under that left. Curtis still controlling the center, but Robertson seems to be throwing a few more strikes here. Slips between the hands is Curtis with the left, and then he comes in with that right.
More competitive than I thought. Nice. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they're going to
There's a bad cut. Uh-oh.
Well, they have to because it's right on his eyelid. It could impact his ability to fight.
Oh, boy. This is not good. Oh, man. You don't want this. So they're checking a cut on Curtis. It's over the right eye. It's in a bad spot, but yeah, Curtis says, I'm fine. And they're going to keep this going.
You could tell the ref kind of felt bad about stopping it afterwards, how he kind of just like shrugged it off.
Well, I mean, the momentum for Robertson, it's kind of a buzzkill for him, you know?
Yeah.
But
well, you could tell it's not bad enough to really impact his ability to fight. All right. Curtis pressuring Robertson outside again. Comes in with the 1-2. Barely grazes the face of Robertson. Robertson with a calf kick. Really chopping at those legs is Robertson. I wonder if Curtis is going to have something to say about that after the fight. Nice combination, Curtis coming in. Robertson tries to go for the takedown. Curtis catches him, but Robertson pressures him back inside the clinch. 2 underhooks for Robertson. Now
Damn.
Curtis looking to get one of the underhooks here. As Robertson keeps the pressure of his body weight against Curtis, sandwiching him against the cage.
yeah, good head positioning.
Nice
Robertson.
left there by Robertson, followed by a right. Curtis trying to land a couple counters, but looks like Robertson is getting the upper hand here.
Smart move. You know, Curtis is a good striker. Throw him up against the cage and grind on him. It's not fun to watch, but it's smart. You know, tire him out. A little dirty boxing. Oof. Yo, Robertson's looking all right in this round. That's going to be so annoying, having a head driving into your chin over and over again. Right? Like you're like this. Could you imagine? Let's try it right now.
No, stop it. That's annoying. Stop. I don't want it. I don't want it. Thank you.
Try it in the chat, too. Oh, that's a nice right by Curtis. There we go. Here we go. Chris is coming back. Chris is coming back. Enough with the snuggling.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about this one. This might be the first dud, Moss.
What do you mean, dud?
Yeah, I don't like it.
What are you talking about?
I feel like Chris is being very cautious and smart, you know?
Okay, this is better than the fight that ended with the submission. For the most part, that fight was kind of meh. This fight over here, man, at least they're throwing. Curtis is coming in now.
Yeah, I do believe they're being smart about the way they're fighting it. I don't want to, I don't want to criticize them for that.
In a round that I thought Robertson was winning, Curtis started turning up, and that blood is starting to really leak into the eye. Could be a problem. But let's see if Robertson... this round, how much time's left? We still got a minute left. If Curtis finishes strong, he might steal this thing. As I thought Robertson was winning this round, it could swing the other direction.
I still think Robertson's kind of winning.
Yeah, he is. There's a couple of left hands coming in, countering. I think Curtis realizes he's down.
There's that knee. Robertson loves to chop at the legs and use the knees, I noticed.
So it's going to go 1-1 to the third. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
What? It's
I don't
not
know.
bad.
Maybe it's just a personal opinion. I don't know.
You know what it is? Because we are biased here. We want Chris Curtis to just maul this guy.
Yeah, maybe I expected Curtis to come in. Yeah, I probably, I expected him to come in with a different style.
Yeah, it's a good scrap.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Robertson, credit to Robertson. Hats off to the guy, man. He's about to take second round unless Curtis fucking drops him. He had 20 seconds left.
Curtis does look like he's kind of trying to amp it up here towards the end of this round.
Ooh, those body shots. He's slinging them into the fucking body. Oh, the spinning back fist by Robertson.
That one knocked him down.
Just bounced. He bounced off of Curtis. Oh, man. I tell you what, though, Jess. Curtis is finishing pretty strong.
Yeah, it looks like...
man. Oh, nice knee.
Nice knee. And it looks like Robertson's going to get... that's the end of there. Listen,
Who wins that round?
I in terms of striking, I would give it to Robertson, and Robertson did seem to be more aggressive, but Curtis was controlling the center, but I guess that means nothing if he's not... I would give it to Robertson, honestly.
I thought Robertson was going to coast in that round, and then Curtis started making it a
scrap. But Curtis didn't amp it up until the last, minute, 30 seconds or at the end of the round.
Well, it could very well be 1-1 going into the third and final round, which makes things very fascinating because you don't want it to go to the judges, especially if it's a fight that's, it's close. Both guys are cut. Curtis has the worst of the damage, but the body shots that Curtis was slinging in there were pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Here's that head position against the fence.
They went up against that door. I was waiting for it to swing open on
You know
him.
what I'm curious about? That might have been a headbutt, the cut. See how Curtis's cut over the eye? When the head was going in there over and over again, it might have just bashed in and busted open the eye. I don't know necessarily if that was from a punch.
Yeah, I don't know what busted him open, but it could be a headbutt.
Yeah, not like he did it on purpose or anything like that, but it's very possible the way the head was slamming into him in that round. All right, hello, Robertson coming out for that. He wanted that high five, and Curtis is like, no, bro. It's not how we're going to do this. All right, here we go, baby. This is what you want, man. You want a fight going 1-1. If it's going to go a decision, you want 1-1 going to the third.
Here we go.
Man, here comes Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis is lighting it up with the shots now, landing that left on the face. Curtis really making some contact with those fists. Nice kick to the body by Robertson. Curtis tries to come with the counter, now really pressuring Robertson outside. Curtis is coming in with the second wind again. Nice calf kick there by Robertson as he circles around the outside. Curtis following him. Come on, Curtis. Don't let me down, buddy.
Moss is not a good fight. What? What are you watching, Two Joints? All right, here, let's take a poll.
Is Chris Curtis versus Kenny Robertson a good fight?
Oh, I'm just going to put good fight, yes or no. Yeah, Two Joints is he's like I don't know. He just likes to complain, I think. I don't know what the hell it is. All right, here we go. Let's see if Two Joints is right.
Robertson really coming in there.
This fight sucks? What? Am I seeing something different? What the hell are you guys talking about? This is a good scrap. Just because Curtis is supposed to maul this guy, and this guy's showing up.
Kick by Robertson.
All right, here we go. Let's get the poll in. Let's see who's the casual and who's the hardcore. Polls in, baby. Polls in. Good fight so far. Out of how many votes we got here? It just says 65%. It looks like 46 votes. 46 votes so far. 65% say it's good. Let me know in the chat. Poll time, baby. Poll time. Interactive as fuck. With 3 minutes
and 13 seconds left in the 5th round. Who the hell's going to win this thing?
Robertson's starting to look real tired, slopping that head over a lot. Unless it's just a freaking camera angle.
Man, oh man. Here we go. It's a good scrap, man. Curtis is coming forward, but Robertson's hanging in there. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a nice right hand by Curtis.
Yeah. Curtis still keeping the pressure, slips in there with a nice jab. Landing on the nose of Robertson.
Oh, man, the body shots.
Whoa,
Oh,
there's
the
the knee to the head by Curtis.
Chris Curtis, man. Oh, here we go. Robertson now pushed him to the fence.
Yep, Robertson trying to keep the pressure of his body weight against Curtis here as Curtis is looking for an opportunity to slip out, but Robertson's got both underhooks inside this clinch. Some foot stomps coming in by Robertson. Curtis lands a knee to the body followed by an elbow. Good head movement by Curtis. Ducks under that right by Robertson. They break off, head back to the center.
That right eye's closing good on Curtis, huh?
Whoa, what's going on?
Cut me open. I don't know. They're buffering.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
They're Bruce buffering.
Curtis is pressuring Robertson on the outside now.
2 minutes left. I believe Curtis is winning this one. Let's see how it goes.
Robertson tries to go. Oh, a nice left by Curtis.
This angle's got to go.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what they're doing with that guy.
That one looked like it might have done something, but I didn't get to see.
Yeah, that guy's got to go. He needs to leave.
Oh, right there by Robertson.
He needs to go home. Send that cameraman home immediately.
Curtis is really inching in on Robertson against the cage here. Nice knee there. Robertson's tired, man. You can tell. He's starting to lose it as Curtis was putting the pressure on him. Robertson's showing some damage on the bridge of the nose there. Kick upstairs there by Robertson, blocked off by Curtis's hand.
By the way, Jesse, 62% out of 96 votes so far in the chat say it's a good fight. So 2 joints, Kainoto, sit on a dick.
Yikes.
Sit on a dick.
Curtis really inching forward with those shots as Robertson backs up to the other side of the cage.
Whoa. Whoa. No. 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 Let's lower the quality or something.
No, it's not that. I think it's their feed, Moss.
Let's go to 144. I didn't even have it on 1080.
Yeah, it's not that, Moss. It's their feed.
Oh, my.
Go back to the original quality and then just click the live button.
Oh, my. What's this about? Oh, here we go. Jeez.
All right.
The hell was
Curtis
that?
still inching against Robertson. Robertson comes in with that kick to the body.
All right, we got 28 seconds left in this thing. We missed a good
Nice
chunk.
left coming in by Curtis. Robertson circling the outside once again.
It's the UFC trying to hack him. They're like, free fights? No, must make it stop. All right, so this is going to a decision, right? 9 seconds left. Is Curtis going to get it?
by Curtis, and Robertson gets to the ground. Curtis coming in with some shots. Curtis inside the legs here. Oh, Curtis had the perfect opportunity to have finished that fight, but the referee stops it at the end of the round.
So he was going for an armbar, though. Robertson there at the very end?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Robertson lost that. I think Curtis got 2 rounds.
Curtis definitely was able to steal back that third
Could
round.
have had all 3. Seriously, I mean, you could make an
No,
argument.
not the second round. The second round went in favor of
You
Robertson.
make an argument. But yeah, I say 2-1.
Oh, boy. Almost had an armbar. Told you he timed it, says Carl Graves. John
You
Paul
said the
says,
armbar. You missed that at the very end.
John Paul says, dang, finished strong. Kainoto says, apparently all of King of Combat subjects voted in this poll. They're also all blind.
Kainoto, listen. If we put polls up for everything that you said, you would be wrong on all of them. All right, Kainoto, take that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Trent says he's fine for now, but the Grim Reaper is coming for Robertson soon. Little Kid saying it's not a good fight, says Animals Rock. Pale Monkey says that was a fight? Oof.
Man, oh man.
2-1
right.
Curtis is Cheeseball. Kainoto, even the visually impaired hate this fight. Oh, man. Come on, 2 joints.
Yeah.
Johnny
listen.
Smith says Brock sucks. Paul Fay says Curtis. Carl Gray says ouch. Pale Monkey with a thumbs up incognito. Oh, I missed it, man. Says I thought that was going to be a quick KO for Curtis. Yeah.
I wonder if it was 10 more seconds in that round. I mean, it looked like he was really going to go for that armbar. Curtis was defending, but that would have been crazy. Imagine if he got submitted. All right, let's see what they say.
Waiting for the official particulars.
Imagine
and if
Robertson
he's ready,
wins.
We can throw it into the ring. It's a Big Mo.
Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 full rounds, we go to your judges' scorecard for the official decision. All judges are in agreement, ruling this a unanimous decision, declaring your winner, the king of combat, Chris Curtis.
Good job, Chris Curtis. 5 in a row for Mr. Curtis. 5 straight
Chris Curtis remaining
wins.
victorious once again here in XMMA.
He's undefeated. Undefeated in XMMA.
Performance out there, so I guess we're going with the king of combat. You told me before you got a bunch of nicknames. Man, you showed some great skill out there. How's it feel to get a huge win?
Glad to get the win. Disappointed in my performance overall. It's not what I thought was going to happen. He's hats off to Kenny Robertson. They don't build him like that anymore, guys. Like, I hit that guy with some stuff. I set other people down. He's kind of looked at me. So, hats off to him. He's durable, tough guy. Not the performance I wanted. But thank you guys anyway for. Hope you guys had fun. I kind of worked my ass off. Kenny Robertson fought his heart out. Hope you guys had fun. We're gladiators. Hope you guys are entertained.
Hey, you're being real humble, real hard on yourself because that was a great fight. You landed some straight shots, a lot of straight lefts right down the middle. Chris Curtis, what kept him up? What do you think? Was it just his durability, or did you think you had him at some point?
The combination of he's got some outstanding durability, and listening to his coaches in his corner. Hats off to Kenny Robertson's coaching staff. They had an excellent game plan. They kept him away from all my combo setups. He interrupted or left. They walked him through that like a video game. Good job to them. That was a hell of a job.
Chris Curtis, a huge show, you just made a huge statement by beating a veteran. What's next for you? What do you want to do with the XMMA here?
Dude, I'm down to fight whoever. They said not my best performance, but I'll be better next time. I'm ready to fight in the next card, honestly. Got a little bit of stitches he gave me. I'll be good in the week. I'm ready to fight in the next card, honestly. Let's do it.
Wow.
The King of Combat, South Carolina. Put your hands together. Chris Curtis.
This guy.
Oh boy.
I love that guy. Why'd they get rid of Frank Mir? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Moss.
Yeah, he's still pooping, I guess.
Maybe, yeah.
What happened to Frank? Frank's like, nah, fuck this. I don't want to do this shit anymore. They don't pay me enough.
Great.
All right, here we go. I'm having some fun. Thanks to XMMA, baby. XMMA 2
wonderful.
is going down right now where you're reacting to the main card, and it's going way too fast, Jesse. I mean, the night is just flying by. Will Brooks versus Steven Siler is next. And make sure you smash the like button. Smash that like button. We're looking for 420 likes. Now's the time to get it going here. Let's hit that like button.
All right, Incognitos is almost 500. Leo England says, look at the other guy, Jays, LOL. Paul Fay says, that's a lot of poop.
We're driving to likes, baby. We need 420. So smash the like button before the next fight. Let's go. We're looking for 420, baby. You like free fights? Hit the likes. $391, Jesse. You think we can do it? You think we can hit the 420?
Yeah.
$396, baby. We'll see you in the studio.
Quite some time. Other than that, stylistically, you're pretty big opposites. Where he's more of a wrestler, athletic guy, and I'm more of a scrappy grappler. So it's gonna be a fun, interesting matchup. The reason why all the fights seem to be scrappy, I think that's just the way I fight. It's crazy, and I don't think anything real technical. And yeah, it's just the way I've always been naturally. I've always been a scrappy dude. Best case scenario tonight with this fight, I plan on just knocking him out. Worst case, I choke him out. Either way, I win.
Okay, PFL fighter, UFC fighter, Steven Siler.
Now we have Steven Siler making the walk, and he's...
Why is his throat so congested?
I don't know, Moss.
Sounds like he's going to choke. Steven Siler, welcome to PFL. I mean, PFL, XMMA number 2. He was in the PFL. 32-21-1. The man has a lot of fights under his belt. He looks like he's happy to be back in the cage here as he's creeping down, high-fiving the fans, smoke, walking through smoke and stuff. He's about to fight Will Brooks. Will Brooks was the guy coming from Bellator. Everyone was all high on him, and then UFC happened briefly, and then he went to PFL as well, and now they're both going to fight in XMMA. I have a feeling there's going to be some good fireworks in this fight, Jess. Will Brooks or Steven Siler. You should be familiar with both of these guys if you have been around the block within the UFC or whatever, PFL. So who do you have in the chat?
Dude at a tank top with the pockets is Jacob. Jason says Pinky Finger League. Two Joints says drive into the wall champ. Two Joints is there, says Hoot. Carl Gray says he would not fight me. Incognito says living the dream like 2008. Johnny Smith dropping the boo fridge. Drunk Savage says Bruce buffering. Just change your guys' quality. It could be your Wi-Fi because over here we're doing perfectly fine. So if you're buffering, that means that your Wi-Fi's shite and you need to move your quality down a little bit. Joel Winters says he beats my ass all the time. Young Cloaker says he beat Chandler twice.
Just made that thick skin where you're just going to be hanging in there the whole time. And I like that because I'm a grinder. You know, I'm a wrestler. I'm a grinder. I want to be in the fight for a long time and dominate for all 3 rounds, you know. So he's a really interesting character, you know. He's not one of those guys that you're just going to put him away right away. You know, you gotta be ready for the long haul. So I'm excited to go out there and compete against him. Tonight I'm going to run through him.
Whoa.
And I know he's got this durable style of just being there and always consistently being there, but I'm a different breed.
Okay. So Will Brooks getting cut off over there, and now he's about to make his entrance into the cage of the XMMA 2, and here he comes, Will Brooks, trotting out there. Now, when I saw this fight, all I was thinking is, Will's going to kill this guy. But listen, Steven Siler's got a lot of experience under his belt. We've seen other fighters on tonight's card show some heart and make things difficult for a person that you think is going to get a landslide win. So you never know. You never know. He's having a tough time getting that shirt off. How many layers of clothing does Will Brooks have on? Oh, well. All right, who's winning this fight?
I'm going to go with...
Think about it.
Let's go with Brooks.
You're going with Brooks.
I know Siler's desperate for the win, but I'm going to go with Brooks.
All right. Before this thing gets going, I'm going to drop the poll. Who wins? Let's see what the chat says here. As we're going to shoot a poll into your face. Who wins? Will Brooks or Steven?
Who wins?
Siler. Here we go. The poll has been dropped in there. Let us know who gets the dub. Now let's see if the chat gets it right.
Bruce Buffridge was on the MMA-Holes end of things. No, I wasn't. I have mine over here, and it was perfectly fine. So it was probably your quality. We're coming in at a pretty high quality over here.
Whoa, Will Brooks got some airtime on that jump. All right, tail of the tape over here before we get the announcing going in. Oh, I forget it. Hold on a second.
Ninth bout on the card is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division and is sponsored by bookmaker.eu. Let's meet our fighters. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 154 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 32 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw. And he fights out of Provo, Utah, Super Steven Siler.
Okay, Steven Siler being announced.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. He holds a professional record of 20 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. And he fights out of Schaumburg, Illinois, introducing Will Brooks.
Will Brooks.
All right, here we go. Round one's about to get started here. Brooks versus Siler. Main card of action. They're towing the line as they are neck and head-to-head, tapping the gloves, backing up to the corners. Big Mo getting out of that cage quickly because there's going to be some carnage, Jesse.
You think this is going to be carnage?
Oh, my gosh. There's going to be such carnage as round one has begun. Both fighters touching gloves. Brooks versus Siler. Brooks coming out, creeping forward. They're both tapping gloves. A kick to the body by Brooks.
Here we go.
Siler absorbs it. Now Brooks goes for a takedown. The wrestler jams him down to the ground. Quick one. Early in the first round, 440.
My goodness.
Left in it. 3 rounds.
Thunder
and Will
thighs.
Brooks gets the job done with the takedown. Let's see if he can get anything going with this thing.
Moss, what would you do with thighs the size of Will Brooks' thighs?
I would walk. I would probably walk, maybe run. I don't know. I would do the same thing I do with my thighs. There's really
I feel like you would do so much more though.
What'd
you
I
know?
do?
Like stand in the mirror and like
Yeah, I would,
slap your
I would look at
thighs.
them like, wow, beautiful thighs. You mean my thighs are just his size and black? Is that what you're saying? And everything else is white?
Oh, God.
It'd be quite interesting. Trying to get back up is Siler, and right back down Brooks. So Brooks trying to grind my man down in the first round here.
You could eat dinner off those thighs.
Yeah, dinner thighs. Let's see if Will Brooks can get some carnage done here as he's trying to squirm around. He's on the side. And here we go. Now it's going to slip to a mount. So we'll see. As Siler trying to use that cage to get back up, Brooks just drags him back down. Former Bellator, former UFC, former PFL. Will Brooks holding down Siler, and Siler trying to get him in a little headlock over there. And Brooks pushing him off.
You could cut cheese on those thighs.
Yes.
Oh, super chat.
Jason Hedelson with the super chat.
Chandler versus Scathie was just added to you've 268.
Ooh,
Yes,
that's nice.
They were mentioning that all night.
Where?
In the chat. In the chat.
I wasn't paying
read it a
attention to that.
million times.
So the donation's what we pay attention to. I don't. What the fuck? What's going on here, guys? XMMA. What are we doing? Yeah, I'm gonna lower this down to 720 maybe. I don't know what the fuck. XMMA, come on, kids. Oh, come on. Well, we still have luckily we have the clock up. So we got 2:45 left in this first round, and XMMA is buffering. And now we're back in business. There we go. Oh, good. Yeah, they're having some streaming issues. Maybe inclement weather. I don't know. Will Brooks is still in the same spot, so we didn't miss anything here. They're dick to dick. We have half butterfly and half regular. As Will Brooks is trying to get some work done here, but there is 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the round, and Will Brooks is on top. Can't really let those hands go. Oh, there we go. We had a body shot on the left to the face, trying to pass over the leg, Brooks, and then some more body shots coming in. Cracking on the ribs with the right hand, and then the left. Ref looks like he can possibly go on a diet. And there's a buffer.
Oh, Moss. Are
Not
you
missing
body
much.
shaming over here? Oh, Moss.
He can't go on a diet? What do you think? You don't think that guy should get on a bike?
We don't need a body
I'm
shame
not body
over
shaming.
here.
I'm just saying he can go on a diet. I'm just looking out for him. Anyway, we're stuck with the buffering. So let's do the play-by-play for the buffering. The circle is going around and round, and that's the end of the first. No, they're standing him up. Mr. Ref says, big boy, I'm getting in the middle,
Not
you
live.
guys. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jess. I don't know what you want me to do.
Click live.
It keeps going back. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not clicking anything.
Here we go.
Right back down to the ground. Siler pulls on Brooks, and then Brooks trying to settle into the guard again. So shoulder bumps from the top, 115 left. And my goodness, you were upset about the last fight? That's what you were upset about? If you were upset about the last fight, what the fuck do you think about this fight over here?
What the heck is this?
Huh? Answer me!
What
Anyway.
the heck?
So far, 76% of the chat room says that Will Brooks is going to get the job done, and he is in complete control here. Really can't loosen up those arms because Siler doing a good job of holding him very close. Ref did stand him up once, and Siler's looking for another. But Will Brooks, beautiful penis shot over there. That's what we're giving you. You get a big dick and cup shot from the backside. Beautiful stuff. XMMA. And still holding on to Siler. Siler's like, just please stop. Stand us up, please. Will Brooks cannot separate Oh, that separates the right, slicing in by Brooks from the top. And Siler trying to make it tricky here from the bottom. But it's all Brooks as he is holding down Siler. Siler trying to pat on the side of the head. Brooks hits him with the right and the left. Dethrone is the trunks, but should be head rush, Jess. I'm just saying.
It's true. Should be. Oh, okay.
Siler holding on, and look at this. What is going on? Siler begging for a stand-up. And Will Brooks passing over the legs. Now trying to get on the side, and the ref stops the fight because the clock is done. We go into his second. What do you think, Jess?
Good fight, Moss. Good fight.
Well, this could be the first stinker unless we see something crazy here in the second round.
Stinker?
But yeah, I mean, might be a stinker.
I didn't know that fights could be stinkers.
It could be a smelly one, Jess. This could be. It could be. Very ironic. 1-0 Siler. All right, I'm going to take this poll down as we got 88 votes on this thing. How is there 478 watching with only 89 votes? Get your votes in, friends. What are you doing? What's going on, guys?
Super chat.
These two are doing the Kama Sutra. Yes. Free fights, baby. Love it. Can't hate on free fights. Okay, here we go. All right, Slick has the round 2 about to get started over here. Should I do my hair like that, Jesse? A dramatic slick back?
It back.
Yeah?
Yeah, do
This
it.
guy looks like an extra on The Sopranos.
Do it, Moss. Just do it. Do it.
Okay, here we go. Round 2 has begun between the boys, Brooks and Siler. Starts out with a couple of jabs there, Brooks. And then a leg kick. So Will Brooks starting with the punching and the kicking and retaliation strikes as well. Now shoots for the takedown, and Siler
Slammed his head on the mat, too.
Siler was like baiting him in with his hands down, and Brooks like, all right, I'm going to tag you, and I'm going to throw you down. Oh, my. Well.
What happened to the carnage, Moss?
I don't know, Just there's no carnage right here as Brooks is once again on top, and Siler is just outmatched here. As Siler is he just can't get anything going here in this fight. It's been all Brooks. Brooks trying to squirm around to the back. Brooks trying to put him out of his misery. But Siler squirming and trying to get back up to the feet on his knees with a Brooks backpack. Brooks sitting firmly there, trying to see if he could loosen up, get more control. But Siler too squirmy from the bottom. And a good roll there. Siler puts the left leg up high, and Brooks just slams him to the side. Siler tries to get back up, and Brooks looking to tug him back down. And Tony Soprano watching intently on the side.
God, Mom. I'm back.
All right, some knees coming in by the Brooks. And drags him. Oh, dumps him on his head. Siler got cracked in the head with the canvas there. So let's see. Can Siler get anything going here? I mean, in a fight that's just kind of a grinding floor match, and Brooks going to side control now, hits him with an elbow. Brooks looking for some ground and pound. Let's see if he can unleash some carnage here. 3 minutes left in the second round. Brooks Siler. Jailbait fight. Should have taken a nap during this fight. I kind of want to hear. Hold on. Let's see what they're saying.
Him to carry his weight there. It's smothering. You can't breathe.
That was a word I was going to use. This is definitely Will Brooks smothering.
Smothering, yes.
Oh, here we
he's
go.
Trying to get back up to his feet, only to take more shots. Will's passing the guard again. He's going to stuff that knee down probably.
If you were in the corner of Steven Siler, what would you be telling your fighter, or what is open to
give up? I would tell him to give up.
Right now, he's got to create distance by getting a frame in there. A lot of his movements, when
Here
he
we
has
go.
the butterfly,
There we
see
go.
like this guillotine, it doesn't really keep Will.
All right, got back up. Good job by the announcer trying to make this exciting. A nice takedown again. Slam down to the mat. Oh, man. Will Brooks is he's just murking this dude. See, my advice from the corner would be like, tap. I would tell him to dream on. Brooks is a boring wrestler. Listen, it works, though. Wrestling is a key to victories in MMA, and if your opponent is squirmy from the bottom, sometimes it's difficult to, get a finish. But, credit to Siler for keeping this thing, alive. But he's not doing anything. It's all Brooks. Now dick to dick. Brooks on top and cracking in with the body shot and the shot to the head. Will Brooks controlling from the top. Got 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Will Brooks trying to get something going here, and Siler holding on for some more. Elbow from the top by Brooks. A right hand from the top by Brooks. Bumping in some shoulders and striking from all different angles, and then holding on again, looking for a stand-up Siler. Let me try to do an impersonation of Frank Mir. You know, I don't... Did that sound like him?
Yeah, you did a great job.
What do you... Man, complete control by Brooks. 55 seconds left. Oh, Brooks here in the second round. The left trying to come in. And whoa, throwing the legs up. Going for the armbar is Siler. Siler trying to shake on that arm, and then Brooks shakes him right off. Oh, man, right hands from the top. Siler had a glimpse, but Brooks was unfazed as he literally shakes him off. Rolling from the bottom again, Siler. Rolling from... Oh, Siler trying to wrap around the neck here. Oh, boy. I don't know if Siler has their leverage. It's got to be like all upper body strength here. Brooks is just waiting to slip his head out. Well, we got 20 seconds left in this thing. In the second round. Imagine Siler chokes him here. I mean, that would be great. Will Brooks is just staying patient, knowing that he won the round. Siler holding on to the neck some more. The 10-second tap. Can Siler get it? I don't think he's got the leverage, so Brooks is just kind of hanging on. Okay. That round's over. Moss, I'm not watching this fight, but every time I look up, this dude is on top. That's pretty accurate. It's an accurate evaluation. Okay, round number 3. Jess, what do you think? I mean, it's pretty close, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You can't just give up. You got to hang in there, Jesse.
Who's giving up? What the
I don't know. I feel like, look at that
ass. Don't start
ass.
accusing me.
Look at the ass,
You
Jesse.
look at the ass. You're the one with the dick. You're the one who wants to fuck everything that breathes. You look at the ass. I don't want to look at the ass.
I don't want to fuck everything that breathes. What are you talking about?
Yes, you do.
She's got dumps like a truck.
Don't lie.
Truck. Thighs like what? What? Baby, move your butt.
That's it? That's all the song you're going to give us?
So what's up with the two ring girls? They look like they're going to crash into each other. Like they look like they're going to collide. What's that about?
Nah, I'm sure they've got it choreographed, Moss.
Choreographed? Yeah, they worked that out.
Yeah, they got it all planned out.
Wonderful.
Donation from the Glove Touch.
You're not even from Dagestan. Stop that shit. Where's your neck beard?
Oof.
So Glove Touch from the building in South Carolina coming in and saying, you're not even from Dagestan. What are you doing, buddy? All right, let's get back into the action here. 5'11" watching. Will Brooks versus Siler. Another donation. Optimistically cynical.
Seen this before. Brooks will finish on his face.
Okay, he'll finish on his face. So you're saying that Brooks will ejaculate on Siler's face? I don't know if I don't know. All right, I'm going to take this poll out here. Will Brooks bumping shoulders from the top. Complete domination by the Brooks. As Siler just holding on once again. The takedown and the control. Brooks all day, all night on this main card, just dominating with the ground smothering. More shoulder bumps coming in from the top. The powerful Brooks holding the man down with some more shoulder bumps. You want to hold tight? You want to stand up? Will Brooks going to make you pay. Shoulder bumps, and now he's cracking him to the side of the head. Siler is just not having a good night here. And Will Brooks wants to give him a good night. Put him to sleep. 4 losses in a row. Siler's going to have 5 in a row if it continues this way. A nice elbow from the top by Brooks. Man-on-man love. Brooks all day says Andrew Brooks. Andrew Brooks, baby. Another Brooks. It's a Brooks brother. Man, Brooks is killing him.
That was MLK's dream. Looks like they are bumping something else. The best part of the fight are the ring girls. Worst, says KC, will round 2. Where the nastiest smelling perfume and wrestlers would think twice about sniffing your balls.
Yeah, you know, Siler was thinking twice about showering before this fight. Man, Brooks has just been completely dominating. On top. 3 minutes, 5 left. Oh, Brooks standing up over him and then bang, cracking him. Brooks is getting a little more aggressive here, and I'm liking it. Brooks, you can tell he's frustrated. He's like, all right, enough's enough. I'm not going to just lay on top of this guy. I'm going to try to let something go. Dropping right, left hand. Brooks did say this guy is tricky. He's a tough dude, durable guy. And he wasn't wrong as he's trying to land some punches to the ribs. Looks like they're kind of talking to each other here. There's an elbow from Brooks from the top trying to peel off Siler. Siler looking to hold on for a stand-up. And there's a right from the top again by Brooks. Brooks is just completely dominating. Once again, like we've said over and over in this fight, and the ref finally stands him up. The ref says enough's enough, and Siler's smiling and now huffing on some oxygen. And here we go with 2 minutes and 14 left. The ref's seen enough. Oh, yeah, Brooks going for the takedown trip. And there we go. And look at Big Mo on the side with his sunglasses. He never takes them off, even on the sidelines. True professional. Oh, the tomatoes are in the chat as the glove touch is in the building. And dropping tomatoes in the live chat. Tomatoes in the chat if you're not liking this. Listen, it is a one-sided performance. Not pretty, but effective. Will Brooks looking to cruise to a W here. XMMA 2. Oh, boy. Here come the tomatoes. Ah, it's a tomato.
Oh, it's a tomatoes.
Oh, here we go. Siler going for the leg. Brooks squirming around and refs in the way and back into the guard. All right, free fights here. With Brooks, Siler, third round of action. 120 left. Siler trying to get the legs up super high and maybe get something going here. A triangle, anything. Maybe try to go for an arm bar. But Brooks is too powerful from the top as he grinds his dick into the dick of Siler. On top action the entire fight. Even with the stand-up, Brooks just drives him back down to the ground over and over and over again. And Siler's got nothing. No answers. Under a minute left. Still action from the top by Brooks. Man. Not even. Now, this fight, we were all in agreement, right? I think we were all in. The last fight, you guys were going crazy over the last fight. No, this one, now I think we got something. If I dropped a poll, I'm pretty sure we'd all know. But listen, if you're rooting for Brooks, you got a good night. A completely dominating fight, 3 rounds. And that is... Whoa, they're going to stand him up again.
FTW.
With 25 seconds left, the ref stands him up. Whoa, spinning back fist and a miss.
Nice head movement.
Swing and a miss. Oh, here comes Siler with the barrage of strikes. Trying to go for the Hail Mary. Look at him leg kicks. I can't. Brooks like, what the fuck you doing? And then just drives him to the ground. What is that spinny shit you doing? Sit down, son. Oh, God, that was hysterical. Best part of the fight.
A swing and a miss.
Brooks is just giving the finger to whoever was jeering in the corner. That was actually pretty funny. Siler's like, let's go with this whimsical shit, see if it works. And Brooks just drives him down to the ground. Says, shut the fuck up. Now Brooks is, oh, hold on a second. Let's see this. Let's see what we got going here.
Some fans telling him to keep their mouth shut.
Oh, the fans. They're booing him.
Yeah, they're booing away.
Tell you what, for a guy who hasn't fought in 2 years, he's in shape, he's strong, and he's quick.
Yeah, I mean, he dominated him. He completely dominated him. They're both the same age, you know. Steven Siler's a veteran too, and he did dominate him. A win's a win, but fans didn't like it, man. Impregnated? Do you think he impregnated Siler? I'm curious to see what he says on the mic, or hear what he says, excuse me. The best part was the end, though. I hope they show the whimsical shit at the end.
Whoa.
Man, Siler.
Apparently the fans didn't like what they saw.
Well, you know what? If your opponent is just, you know, maybe they're booing fucking Siler. Let's be honest. Siler didn't do jack shit. You know, he didn't do anything. Really. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Is this the end? Yeah, it was the fight. Let's see what Will Brooks.
But I think we are ready for our official decision. So let's throw it into the ring to Big Mo.
Big Mo, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 full rounds, we go to your judges' scorecard for the official decision. All of our judges are in agreement, ruling this a unanimous decision, declaring your winner, Will Brooks.
Oh, they're booing. Some cheers. Some cheers.
No surprise, of course, Will Brooks dominated all 3 of those rounds.
Guys. Hey, great victory coming off of a 2-year layoff.
Oh, he's back.
Your takedowns, his ground control, everything looked super sharp. Was that what we were looking for to do in the fight coming out tonight?
Not really. I wanted to push a harder pace, a quicker pace. I thought in a lot of his fights that I saw, he usually went to his half guard or rolled to his hip, and you were able to pass over his right leg easily. And I was looking to do that, roll him up on his post arm and just score with the left, but he's a lot stronger than what I was expecting.
Yeah, his ground game kept you constantly on guard, even though you were forward pressure. What was he doing mostly that threw you off? You had a hard time. I seen you hunting for the wrist. I seen you hunting for the side. What were you feeling there that was causing him to create the scrambles?
Just strong hips. He had really strong hips, and not just like what a lot of times you see guys with strong hips. He's throwing up triangles, throwing up arm bars, things like that. But just rocking his hips back and forth. It was really hard to keep his back flat to the floor. And again, try to pass that guard and roll him up on that arm. He caught on to what I was trying to do, so I had to just grind it out.
It was super smart fight. I like what I saw. But now that you come back into fight action, healthy, ready to go, what are we looking for the rest of the year?
Man, I'm just trying to stay busy, you know. I'll take a minute really quick. And Kyle right here, man, this guy's been awesome. This is an incredible job for being the second fighter this year. For them to find a venue like this has been incredible to give these young fighters an opportunity and to give me an opportunity to get going again, you know. So if they got something coming up, I'll get ready for that. And it's just kind of trying to, you know, wake my body up. It's been 2 years, you know.
I get layoffs. Hey, your winner, Will Brooks.
You know what? You got to take that into consideration. A 2-year break. He's just looking to get another dub, right? That's what he's looking to do. Get back in the win column. A 2-year break. His last fight was BF. He lost to Gleason Tebow, who, Gleason Tebow. He just beat Roy McDonald, for God's sakes. Got submitted by him. So, listen, Will Brooks takes 2 years off, and here he is back in the cage. He gets a win. Leave the guy alone.
Yes, sir.
Right? Jeez, he got the win. What the hell? But you know what? The people in the crowd are probably drinking, having a little fun.
Yeah, by this point in the event, everybody's...
they're a little tuned up. They're
everyone's a little tipsy.
Fuck this guy. I've been there, man. I've been there. If I'm in the building, I'm wrecked. By the time this fight's happening, I'm doing the same thing. I'm booing and being an idiot. So, I get it. Anyway, Will Brooks, congratulations. Bounce back in the win column. All righty. Here we go. We got 493 hanging.
With the boys.
XMMA 2, baby. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
We got 420 likes. Let's go.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Go, baby. Hit the goals, baby. Woo. Smash the like button. We're partying on a Friday night.
Heck yeah.
Fun don't stop. Free fights. Next fight, we have 3 left. Scoggins versus Keith Richardson. Everyone smash 800 likes. We do it again. That's right. 800 likes. I believe we can do it. Thank you for joining us, friends.
I believe I can fly.
Thank you for the retweets as well. Everyone that retweets this post right over here at the MMA-Holes live free fights, we will follow back. So everyone that shot this thing a retweet, we're following you back. Here we go, baby.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. All right. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, if you are new to the show, we do shows every fucking day. It feels like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We're here on Saturday nights, every UFC card. We're here for other big events as well. We do bare knuckle, doing a ton of shit over here. We do live events as well. We'll be showing up at those things very soon. So thank you for stopping by, and think about hitting that like button. Think about subscribing to the channel and hitting that notification bell.
Yes, sir.
His durability is something
that I've noticed in all his past fights. He could take a lot of confidence, but I believe I had the superior technique. Tonight, the best case scenario would be me with my hands raised by any means necessary within the rule set.
Now, Marcus Brimage. This is the co-main event. Marcus Brimage. I think maybe a fight got scrapped here. Did the Scoggins versus Richardson fight get scrapped?
Scoggins.
Might have. This could be Brimage
Unless
versus
they switched
Bochniak.
it.
Very possible here. So Brimage versus Bochniak looks like to be the next fight.
Super chat.
Thank you to all the donators.
THX Moss and Jess and Headrush.
Woo!
Smeesh.
Listen.
Let's go, Jamie.
You guys keep us going and flowing with those donations. Thank you very much for those as well. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, Brimage is walking out there, Jess. I think we're going into the co-main event.
Brimage. Unless they changed it. I mean.
Anyway, this over here, see that little mute button? That's how you get the sound back on. So when the next thing is coming up, just hit that to put the sound back on. Next.
What are you talking about?
I got to take a piss.
Oh, okay. Hurry up because I got to pee.
Oh, what? Pee?
I was going to go, but I was like trying to hold off as long as I could. Okay. All right. Adam Rose. Topology says scrapped. Does it? All right. Well, there you go. There you have it. Thank you, Adam Rose. Connor Sacrifices Guy. Didn't he? Says Sneaky Smurf. Yes, he did. Henry Down says, yes, sorry, guys. They are gone. Jay Smokey says, yes, still top dog. Yeah, baby.
Please, I'm begging you, don't ever buy another UFC pay-per-view again.
Oh, yeah. Phil Star coming in, baby.
I don't want your money. Pussies.
Top dog.
I don't want your money. Pussies. 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 I don't want your money. Pussies. Money. Pussies. Money. Pussies. Pussies. You're a moron. I don't want your money. 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 Pussy. Pussy. Money. Pussy. Pussy. I don't give a f.
Whoa!
Best live show on YouTube and great job to the glove touch. Celebratory hands in the air. Cool face.
Phil Star, the new top dog, baby.
France in the UFC has fought some top guys.
I'll do your dog bark after.
He's cool, calm, and he's definitely durable. But
Thank you,
I think
Phil.
I'm going to be the bigger, stronger guy, and too much for him to handle. In this fight, there's definitely a size difference. I'm the bigger guy for sure. But you know, he's light on his feet. He's got good cardiovascular system. But I as well have a great cardiovascular system. I was gifted with a good gas tank. I want to stay outside that jab range, control the pace, put the fight where I want. You know, and if I get hit. Good.
I like the demon voice. Phil Star is now our top dog. Thank you, Phil Star. The $50 donation. Listen, free fights. Pay us. Pay us the pay-per-view.
Super chat.
Richard J.
Calling for the rematch. Special no trunks rules.
You want no. Thank you for your company tonight. We really appreciate it. The donos, wonderful, and thank you for all the likes. I hope you're having a good time here. Kyle Bochniak, the co-main event versus Marcus Brimage. You may recognize these guys from the the UFC and the USA. UFC, 36 years old versus 34-year-old Bochniak. Both fighters have played in the octagon. Brimage may look familiar, right? Connor, you know who Brimage is, right? If you look down over here at Brimage, Conor McGregor, there's the L over there, the infamous one, getting it done. But yeah, Brimage, not the best of runs as of late. And the last time he was in the cage was 2016. So you saw Will Brooks come back from a little bit of a layoff. This one, okay. All right. Let's see what we have from Marcus Brimage here. Now we have a Kyle Bochniak who is getting ready to enter the cage here. Kyle Bochniak is coming off of a win in XMMA 1. So we watched that live on this channel. Before that was on a 3-fight losing streak, and that's when UFC said no more. But he wanted to show that he was still in there. He still has some stuff left in the tank. So that's what we're going to watch right now. Bochniak versus Brimage. Let's party, people. Let's fucking party.
Woo. Let's party.
Okay, here we go. He's in there, baby.
Who you
Baby
got,
is
Moss?
in there.
Who you got?
I think this is going to be an easy one for Bochniak.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. I think it's. I mean, I don't think. I don't. Yeah. Nah. I'm just saying.
Do you think
Anyway.
Big Mo is tuned up by this point?
Main event
Yeah, he's.
of the evening, presented by Bull Nutrition. We are set for 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division.
Yes.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 144 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 7 wins, 7 losses, and he fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Marcus, the Bama Beast, Brimage.
All right, looks pumped to be back.
And his opponent,
Not very many
fighting out of the red
cheers
corner.
for him,
He
though.
stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 1/2 pounds. He holds a professional record of 9 wins, 5 losses, and he fights out of Boston, Massachusetts, Kyle Crash Bochniak.
Okay, Jesse, you ready for the action?
I'm ready, Moss.
All right, Jesse's going to be taking it away. This is the co-main event. Let's listen to the ref.
Rules in the dressing room. Make sure you obey my commands. We're going to have a clean fight. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come out fighting.
There we go. Okay.
How do you think Big Mo feels reaching his arm under someone shorter than him? He's got to kind of like go
I'm
really
sure
low,
he's
right?
used to it. He's a pretty tall guy.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this, guys. Co-main event. Bochniak versus Brimage. They meet in the center. Calf kick by Bochniak. Brimage comes in with a kick to the body. These two are being very patient, feeling each other out. Nice oblique kick coming in by Brimage. Brimage threatening those kicks again. So I noticed, Moss, when you're clicking around it, that's when it so I did that, by the way. Brimage on the outside. Bochniak trying to follow around and keep the pressure, whatever he's doing. A couple shots coming in by Brimage as they find themselves back in the center. Nice 1-2 there coming in by Brimage. Bochniak not really throwing much of anything. Kind of letting Brimage just take control of the striking here. Nice quick kick there by Brimage, but doesn't land. And then there's a calf kick by Brimage. Bochniak looks timid, Moss. You think he's just being patient and letting him burn himself out?
Yeah.
A right coming in by Bochniak.
Let's see.
Brimage with a left. Yeah, Brimage is coming in kind of on fire. I wonder if he's going to preserve any energy for this whole fight.
A 3-round fight between the two.
Calf
Brimage
kick by
looking to-
Bochniak. You can tell Brimage wants to finish early. Bochniak slowly pressuring forward on Brimage. There we go. A couple shots being thrown by Brimage. Bochniak returns a counter. Bochniak trying to keep Brimage on the outside. Brimage being very aggressive, but I'm starting to get a little worried. Kick to the body there by Bochniak. Now Bochniak turning it up with a couple of strikes. Brimage regroups. Keeps the same position on the outside of the cage, though, as Bochniak very slowly comes in and lands a couple shots. Brimage just kind of ducked under him and continues to move. Keeping Bochniak on his toes, but Bochniak seems very unfazed. Here we go. Bochniak eats a shot to the nose and tries to come in with that counter left. Doesn't really land anything.
After the fight.
Whoa! Nice combination ending in a right on the chin by Brimage. And there's this cameraman. And now Bochniak is following Brimage, looking for an opportunity to slip in. But Brimage once again lands that 1-2 and then runs to the other side of the cage. Now Bochniak turning it up with some striking here. Kind of trying to play inside the pocket a little bit while Brimage plays the distance. Calf kick by Bochniak as Brimage comes in with the left. Bochniak showing a little damage under that left eye, but not enough to really do anything.
I tell you what, Brimage he's looking better than I thought he would look.
There we
He's
go.
hanging in the pocket.
Bochniak coming in with a couple shots, and then Brimage returning. Yeah, we're not really seeing much of anything.
Are you sucking on something?
I was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why?
I hear like.
Yeah.
slurping.
No, I'm
like, that would drive you nuts.
No, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Don't worry. I was trying to be as quiet as possible, but I have this microphone in front of my mouth.
I'm like, if I was doing that to you, you would
yeah, it
lose your
amplifies
shit.
everything. But you asked me to call the fight. It's not like I could spit out and then start calling the fight.
Bochniak, we're right.
No, it's gone. Don't worry. It's gone. All right, Bochniak pressuring Brimage on the outside. Brimage now turning it up with quite a few shots. Well, the meet in the center.
It's a good first round, though, between these two guys. Both guys are igniting some carnage action here.
Yeah, I noticed there like a lot of pauses in the action, and then they come in and they throw quite a few blows, and then there's another long pause of them just kind of hopping around one another.
Bochniak's been the one moving forward, but
nice jab slips through the hands of Bochniak and lands right on the. But Bochniak's actually eating quite a few strikes here in this round. Nice right coming in there by Brimage.
A leg kick by Bochniak landed flush on the right. Bochniak's the one moving forward, but Brimage he's landing. It's gonna be interesting to see how if this were to go to a decision.
I hope we get some carnage, Moss.
Well, I'm just saying it would be interesting because Bochniak is the one that is the aggressor, but I feel like feel like Brimage is
the aggressor.
No, Bochniak meaning he's moving forward the entire.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
He's the one that's pushing the pace, but Brimage is landing nicely.
Yeah, 100%. There we go. Nice combination coming in by Brimage. Bochniak with the kick to the body, and Brimage returns another. Oh my God, landing on the head of Bochniak, and that's the end of the first round.
So okay, that first round
goes to Brimage.
Yes. But I'm saying Bochniak, he looked like there's something was off.
Yeah.
That's not Kyle Bochniak.
Yeah, I said he looks timid.
That's not like there's something was just not clicking in that first round. Yes, he was moving forward, but he looked like a step behind on everything.
Or maybe he felt...
I don't know. It's weird. I have a feeling this second round you're going to see a very more aggressive Bochniak.
Well, he has to be.
But Brimage won that for sure.
Yeah, maybe he felt that if he was patient enough with Brimage, that Brimage would kind of burn himself out, and that's not what happened. I don't know. Kyle needs to let his hands go. Thermal says he's trying to tire him out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's the only thing that makes the most sense, is just to kind of let Brimage burn himself out. That kick 1-2 was cool, says West Coast Savage. Cheeseball says he's a slow starter.
I'm laughing at the burping and sucking.
I didn't burp.
You didn't burp?
No.
What was that noise?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you just burped, no?
No.
What was that noise?
I don't know.
A gulp, maybe? Oh, all right. I'm sorry. I thought it was like we were just like passing gas and shit like that.
No.
Because that's the type of performance we give you over here on the MMA-Holes.
Yeah. All right. Brimage and Bochniak in the center. Calf kick by Bochniak. And a kick to the body there by Brimage.
10-5 Brimage.
Nice combination coming in by Bochniak as Brimage plays inside the range. Calf kick again by Brimage.
You queef?
No, Chris. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you heard, but there was nothing there.
I'm just, they're trying to figure it out.
Brimage on the outside. Bochniak coming in with a couple more shots. Brimage now running to the opposite side of the cage. Bochniak comes in with a couple more. Looks like Bochniak is kind of trying to turn it up here in the second round. Brimage with a nice combination as Bochniak ends that with a calf kick. Nice kick to the body, and Bochniak tries to catch it and pressure Brimage against the cage, or charge him against the cage, but...
I like that. XMMA lets these guys put sponsors on their shorts. That's refreshing to see.
Bochniak now trying to pressure forward. Combination coming upstairs there by Brimage, and it looks like Bochniak kind of ducked under a couple of those shots. It's weird because when Brimage charges forward with his combinations, he does kind of duck his head in and dive it into the counters by Bochniak.
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's not like he doesn't really protect his head too much when he does that.
The longer this fight progresses, it's going to go in favor of Bochniak. So Brimage has got to see if he can hold up that pace.
Brimage still keeping himself on the outside as Bochniak pressures forward with more shots. Calf kick by Bochniak. Brimage tries to return a calf kick but doesn't land anything. Yeah, I see what you're saying by Bochniak being the higher aggressor when it comes to moving forward. But even still, when Brimage comes forward with the strikes, I don't know. I would argue that Brimage is the higher aggressor. Because even though he's on the outside, you know, he still charges forward with those combinations. Bochniak coming in with that left. And then a kick to the body by Brimage.
Oof.
Nice combination coming in by Bochniak with that uppercut. Now pressuring Brimage against the cage a little bit. Now Brimage charges forward. Only lands one of those shots.
How about Brimage trying to throw that elbow, charging in like Tony Ferguson style?
Yeah, here we go. Bochniak's really turning it up now, trying to get Brimage back against the cage.
Yeah, he's landing. Good, better footwork, too, with Bochniak. He's not getting tagged when Brimage charges in.
Beautiful kick there by Bochniak, but blocked off by the forearms of Brimage. Now Brimage circling the outside once again. Bringing those legs up, and whoa, Bochniak trying to come in for that right, clipping the chin of Brimage. Yeah, Bochniak's feeling it now. Coming in with a nice combination of shots, followed by a knee on Brimage, then a kick to the body. And Brimage tries to block that off, but Bochniak comes charging forward with another barrage of shots. Another knee to the head there by Bochniak, followed by a right and a knee, and then another right and a left and a right. Bochniak turning it up with the combinations now, trying to get Brimage to break. Brimage back against the cage, turtling up as he eats more and more knees and elbows and fists by Bochniak.
Brimage doing a
good job trying to defend himself, throwing shots of his own. But Bochniak really turning up the killer instinct there.
Wow, that uppercut just missed by Brimage. Bochniak's head movement and footwork a lot better in this round. Cutting him off. Brimage has nowhere to run.
A left and then a right there coming in by Bochniak. Brimage just kind of backing up, keeping himself on the outside still, allowing Bochniak to play inside the range. Here we go. Bochniak slipping past the hands of Brimage and landing on that chin.
I tell you, spinach has got to start turning up here.
Bochniak coming forward again with a jab.
Spinach got to wake up.
Brimage moving the outside as he eats another right by Bochniak. Man, Brimage was looking so good in that first round. Kick to the body by Bochniak.
How many more body shots is this guy going to take like that?
I mean, he still seems pretty spunky. Doesn't look like he's like
just
keeling
walking
over.
him down now.
Yeah, Bochniak, he learned pretty quick what Brimage can and can't take. Brimage attempted the oblique kick, but no damage done as Bochniak just continues to pressure forward on him. Nice kick to the body. And Bochniak realizes now, oh, nice knee there. Did you see that knee to the head? I think Bochniak realizes that as long as he keeps the pressure on Brimage will shell up.
Oh, nice counter left hand. That got Bochniak to... Oh,
left
shit.
by Brimage, landing on the chin of Bochniak. Now Bochniak continuing to move forward.
Here we go. Oh!
Nice left coming in again by Brimage as Bochniak tries to put the pressure with his shots. Lefts and rights, and that's the end of the second round.
Bochniak landed a nice combo to end that round, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that Bochniak that second round for sure.
Damn,
Brimage won, Bochniak won.
Yeah, Bochniak's not afraid of any power by Brimage. Just standing in there. Brimage landed some nice hard shots at the end of that round, though. Oh, man. That was good.
Is it just me or most of the fighters tonight are on display tonight look like they have mange? What?
They got mange?
Hood round.
The feral.
Good fight. He's reminding me of Yanez. Bochniak is Polish. Spinning back thrust. Brimage sucks. Oh, the 5 Dexton.
Fucking feral. It's a feral fight card.
10-9 Kyle. Kyle is about to finish Brimage. And where the hell did they find this referee, man? Third might be good. Kyle took Zabit to his limit. Bochniak is Polish. That's why he's so tough. Kyle's improved so much since the Zabit fight.
Yes, all Polish people are incredibly tough. All right, here we go. Let's go. The third and final round. It's a split fight, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go, baby.
Third round begins. They meet in the center. No gloves to tap here. Bochniak immediately starts pushing Brimage towards the outside. Or I guess you could say Brimage immediately starts backing up and circling the outside.
Yeah, Brimage has been, he's been constantly rotating around that cage the entire time.
Yeah, the whole fight he's been staying on the outside. But I guess whatever works, I guess.
It worked in the first round.
Yeah.
But Bochniak's cutting him off better.
Yeah, Bochniak, I think, is starting to realize Brimage isn't all he's cracked up to be in this fight.
Smash the like button. We're in the co-main event, baby. XMMA 2.
Nice left coming in there by Brimage. Tries to go for that kick inside the leg. Bochniak just keeping that pressure. And he inches closer and closer, too, giving Brimage little room to move around. A left coming in by Bochniak, slipping past the arm onto the temple. Tries to go for that uppercut, but misses. Bochniak following Brimage around every step he takes. Every move he makes.
Yeah, Brimage is not letting the hands go.
He'll be watching him.
He's just running.
Nice kick there coming in by Bochniak. Bochniak trying to come in with that left. But it looks like Brimage he kind of shells up the hands and then continues to move the outside. Not really interested in throwing many more shots this time around. But that was a nice right coming in by Bochniak. Look like it definitely did some work on Brimage.
That spinning elbow landing on his forehead.
Nice combination coming in again by Bochniak, ending in a kick to the body. Brimage comes in with 2 lefts. Yeah, Brimage not really succeeding the...
There's a nut shot.
What?
If you're going to run like a bitch,
Get the fuck
I'm going to punch you in the
here.
nuts. No, he was running too much. Bochniak's like, if you're going to keep running, I'm going to punch you in the dick. Watch this, Jesse. He's like, you want to keep running, buddy? Want to keep running? Take a Bochniak penis. Oh!
I mean...
He grazed the tip.
Yeah, I don't... maybe the mushroom tip.
And the slide down was the best. You want to keep on running around that cage? I'm going to punch you in the dick.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a dick, so I can't say that it didn't hurt. It just didn't look like it really hit him like where it was supposed to hit him, you know? Unless he has a tiny penis and it's like way high up there.
That hit him in the dick. Come on. What are you talking about? Tiny penis. The fucking...
Like I said, I don't have a penis, so I don't know. I can't
hit him in the brimage.
That was Aiken to Andrew Galota. DQ for lack of engagement.
Drop like Aljo. Aljo's in the chat.
Brimage is a faker. Aljo, LOL, Brimage, Bozak. The prelim fights were better. Aw, Gavin. All right, here we go. The round continue. Whoa, beautiful combination by Bochniak, ending in that shot right at the ear on Brimage. Whoa, Brimage turning it up with a combination, whipping the head of Bochniak. Man, these two, they want the carnage.
Is it weird that I'm actually rooting for Brimage?
Are you?
Yeah. I don't know why. I have nothing against Bochniak.
Calf kick for Brimage as he circles the outside.
Just that long layoff and somehow he gets the win. That'd be crazy. But he is running the whole time.
A left coming in and then an elbow by Bochniak.
Bochniak is looking for a fight.
Yeah.
Brimage is looking for a nice jog. Oh, there you go.
Some cardio.
I
Kick to
don't
the
know
body
why I
there.
want Brimage to win. I have no idea.
Whoa, knee coming in by Bochniak as well.
You guys rooting for Brimage? Cheeseball, you with me, kid?
Left coming in by Brimage.
Cheeseball.
1-2 coming in by Bochniak, followed by a knee to the head, and Brimage eats it. Brimage eats another kick to the body, or kick to the forearms, actually, by Bochniak. Bochniak with another knee, and then a right, and then a left, and then more rights and lefts. Another knee by Bochniak, landing on the face. Bochniak turning it up with the knees and the fists, landing on the head of Brimage, trying to turn his brain into mush as he goes for the KO here. No luck, though. Brimage just standing back against the cage, eating knees and shots to the body by Bochniak, turtling up, shelling those arms over his head, trying to protect himself as best he can as Bochniak continues to come in with more knees. Bochniak takes a couple shots by Brimage in counter, but not enough to do any work on Bochniak. Bochniak backs up a little bit, and Brimage still standing like a freaking champ.
He's turning him into creamed Brimage, Jesse. Creamed. Get it?
Yeah. Whoa, a kick upstairs there by Bochniak, and the head movement by Brimage saves his life. Good combination coming in by Bochniak again, landing on the body of Brimage. Bochniak comes in with that left. Brimage circling the outside now. Brimage is starting to realize he can't take much more of this damage. He's got to do something here. Comes in with that left counter. Another left counter by Brimage.
Those counter hands, man, are tagging Bochniak, but
yeah, Bochniak just continues to move forward. Yeah. Bochniak coming in with that knee again, followed by a right.
He's got like a whipping, like...
It looks like he's stabbing someone with a knife.
Slap punch in his right hand.
Yeah, 2 knees by Bochniak, and then another one after a combination of shots.
Bird's like, what are you going to do, punch me in the dick? Look at him go. Let me run to this side of the cage. Here, hit me over here now. Here, try it again. Try it again. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Another knee coming in by Bochniak, counter left by Brimage. Brimage circling the outside. Knee coming in by Bochniak, followed by multiple shots. Now Brimage turning it up with a combination of counters.
All right, see if you can hit me over here now.
A 1-2 coming in by Bochniak, landing on the face of Brimage.
All right, now try to hit me over here.
Bochniak literally following Brimage every step around this cage, and just Brimage is eating shots by Bochniak now. Bochniak literally going for a full-on sprint after Brimage as Brimage makes his way to the other side of the cage.
Wouldn't you?
And now is pressured back against the cage by Bochniak.
Run.
Throwing shots, and that's how they end.
Dude, run,
the
bro.
final round.
I would have just completely turned my back and just fucking went for it. I just ran as fast as I can around that cage.
It sucks because Brimage
Circles.
looked good in the first round, but not so
Yeah.
much anymore, I guess.
Long layoff. You know what? Let me just say this. What does it say about Kyle Bochniak? Think about it. This is a long layoff Brimage. You know, a guy Bochniak probably should have finished.
Yeah.
And he did say, hey, I want to come back to the UFC and this and that. But let's be serious here. I mean, credit to Marcus Brimage for being tough. But I don't know. I don't really think Bochniak looked good. I mean, you got to put this guy away. I mean, he definitely won the
Bochniak
fight.
didn't look bad. If you're implying that he looked bad, I mean,
I don't
he
know.
did not look bad in
You got to
this fight.
finish him. You got to finish
Because
the Brimage.
Brimage looked good in the first round, which means Brimage still has it. It's just Bochniak just happened to be a little tougher.
I don't know. You got to punch him in the dick a couple more times, maybe. I don't know. Someone bought a shirt. What do you got?
I got
the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
Someone got a shirt.
I got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise.
What?
I got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. I got the merchandise.
A lovely lady got a shirt over there. Thank you for supporting the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful. Here we go.
Thank you very much. Donations, merch buyers like
Ladies and gentlemen, after
Spikers.
3 full rounds, we go to your judges' scorecard for the official decision. All 3 judges are in agreement, ruling this a unanimous decision, declaring your winner, Kyle Crash Bochniak.
I concur.
All right, did what you had to do to get the win.
I concur.
You got the win. All right, let's see what he says in the post-fight. Shout out to XMMA for making this happen. Go follow their IG. Pinned in the live chat over there.
Let's go, baby.
Forward, in and out, especially that first round. How frustrating it was for the distance he was creating.
Yeah, he's very light in his feet. He was throwing some funky kung fu low line kicks that was really keeping me on the outside. So I just had to stay true to the jab, +1, use my footwork, and set up that jab, push step in with that right hand.
So obviously with his movement, that was part of the game plan. You did follow it beautifully. Going behind the jab, keeping the pace. What allowed you to continue on holding that, even though, I mean, at first it was hard to catch him, but obviously it paid off as the fight went on?
Yeah, you know, also those calf kicks were setting things up. I feel like that was slowing him down. That was also setting up my jab, because that calf kick is even a longer range weapon than the jab. When he was switching stances, I was just attacking both legs. That really set up my jab. I started to dig that body, started getting comfortable, and started showcasing my skill set.
Phenomenal fight there. Towards the end of the third round, though, I think at one point I was mentioning there was about 15, 20 shots unanswered. Were you starting to think, hey, they might call this fight, and why aren't they?
Yeah, I couldn't believe they didn't call the fight, but props, hats off to Marcus, man. That kid is tough as they come. I can't believe I didn't put him away. I can't believe they didn't call the fight. Gee, I landed like 20 knees and like 15 elbows, but yeah, it's crazy.
Impressive display of offense. You're a winner, Kyle Bochniak.
I just had my first son last week, KJ. Yeah, I love him. Been a hell of a week. And Brittany, I love you with my heart. After seeing what women go through, this is easy. Crazy.
Congratulations.
There you go. All right. Nice win for Bochniak, Kyle Bochniak in the co-main event. Thought he should have had a finish there. I mean, I didn't see a point where I thought it should have been stopped. There were times where Bochniak looked great, but I don't, did anyone else see that? I mean, pillow knees. He's hitting them with those pillow knees. We have one more fight. Now, I was thinking about this. Since this event rolled by so quick, you want to take some phone calls when the event's done, and we'll get people's thoughts on the whole situation, the fight card, everything that's going on. What do you think, Jess?
Sure.
All right. Because I got to say this, there's going to be a lot of things. So stand by. When this is over, we're going to open some phone lines. We're going to talk to the people out there and see what you think about XMMA, what you liked, what you didn't like, everything. We'll take the phone lines after this stream. But one more fight left on the card. We have Ben Saunders versus a man named Ramsey Nijem. The main event of the evening about to go down on the MMA-Holes live stream. Here we go, people. You ready? You fired up? Let's go in the chat. Are you pumped up? Now let me know right now in that chat room. If you are subscribed to this channel, drop a wonderful in the chat right now. If you're subscribed to this channel, wonderful in the chat. Let's see how many people are subscribed before we get to our main event of the evening. Make sure you hit that like button. I see Images subscribed, Real Gamers subscribed, Kainoto subscribed, Hubert subscribed, The Great Yosh, Alex Brown, Gavin, J. Smokey. Jess, you are awesome, says Carl, Patriot, West, Ann, Henry Downs, King Charles, James Bush, Paul Fay, Trent, dropping the Aljo, MSD, The Great Yosh. I see the Knitter in the chat, Jamie Schwintz, King Brenton, Brandon Lewis, Snake Bacon, Jarrell Ware, Head Movement in the chat. The people that are subscribed to the greatest channel in the world, the MMA-Holes. That's right, people. Smash the like button, partying. We're doing things here differently. Having a little fun, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
All right, everyone on their feet. The main event. Next on the card, Saunders versus Nijem, South Carolina, in full effect, and the MMA-Holes are bringing it to you. Thank you to XMMA for making this possible.
Super chat.
Super duper credo.
Who was that ref? The poor man's Big John McCarthy.
The poor man's Big John McCarthy. I see what you did there. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that.
Super chat.
Andrews Industries.
So nice. I hit the like button twice. Thumbs up.
Wonderful. Super chat.
Mr. Chubbs.
What up, Holes? I tried Streamlabs, didn't work. How's it hanging tonight?
Streamlabs didn't work. It's pretty good. We're hanging with the boys. Thank you, Chubbs. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me know if anyone's having problems with the Streamlabs. We did get a couple from the old Streamlabs, so I don't know what that's about. But here we go. We got another one coming in. All right. This is Streamlabs. The glove touch from in the building.
I finally got Mogo to Discord. If you're not Boosie, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. If Ben loses this fight, him storming the octagon.
Younger, more explosive.
Thank you, Glove Touch.
He likes to fight Muay Thai and 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, while I'm a very heavy boxer wrestler, and I think that style beats. I think wrestling beats Jiu-Jitsu, and I just think I'm just nastier than him. Like, they call me Nasty Nijem for a reason, because I get in someone's face, and I mean, you watch all my fights. There's always someone bleeding by the end of it, and it's not usually me.
Oh, shh. Those are fighting words. All right, there is your half of your main event. And ladies and gentlemen, the glove touch finally gets a hold of Big Mo. So we have MMA-Holes uniting. MMA-Holes uniting. The glove touch with his MMA-Holes shirt. Big Mo, our new friend of the MMA-Holes. Beautiful, Jeff. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, my. Look at that. Beautiful picture, guys.
Wonderful.
MMA hole in the crowd right there.
Conor McGregor is the greatest.
He sure is, yes? Yes, that's right. Conor agrees. I mean, Kyle Bochniak couldn't finish Marcus Brimage, right? You know who could? The notorious one. Here we go. Nijem. Another former UFC competitor getting buttered up here. Get ready to go. We're going to get these guys on the show next week, talk about XMMA. I'm going to hit them up. We spoke to them, and unfortunately, I reached out too late while they were cutting weight. It's just what I do here. I don't know why. But, yeah, we'll be grabbing some XMMA fighters on because I want to talk to them about this event, what they thought. I think the production's pretty good.
fighters in the world, and I think I match really good with everybody that I go against. My style is basically wherever the fight takes place, I've created an arsenal that can finish the fight from all these areas. So it doesn't matter who you guys put in front of me or who signs the contract. I know many ways of winning. For Ramsey in general, I would say he's a really good wrestler and has really worked on his stand-up. So I think he's going to be sharp everywhere. Again, he trains with a really good team. So I'm expecting him to be very prepared coming into this fight. But nonetheless, I think I'm the better man.
Can't find a better man. All right, let's.
Now you want to talk in the welter.
I want to hear what song he has. Anyway, we can't play the music here, but I want to say a big thank you to the people showing up. We got 500 people hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We're going to do a post-show recap as well for this. We'll open up some phone lines and talk to the people. It's Friday night, friends, so we'll talk to you guys about the event. But special thanks to XMMA for making this go down. And yes, the return of Ben Saunders as he is making his XMMA debut, headlining the card. Now, this card, it's not quite a regional card. It's not. I don't know. It's got an interesting vibe to it because you got some young guys in there trying to make a name for themselves that you've seen in the prelims. Then you have a place where there are UFC fighters that are a little bit later on in their career competing over here. You know, you see it in bare knuckle. Now you're seeing it in XMMA. I think as XMMA evolves, the production's here. They have the shtick, the gimmick. They're giving you free fights. I believe, what the fuck, as I was just, they're giving you free fights, the whole deal. I think as they progress, you're going to see better talent mixed with veterans of the sport, and I think they have a really good product. And now you have Big Mo as the announcer. Maybe this guy will be the face of the cage, the 10-sided cage. We'll see. I like what they're doing over here. Maybe I'm biased because, you know, we're hanging with them, and they support us. We support them as well. A big shout out to Head Rush. You see Head Rush on the mat. And if you want 20% off your Head Rush, well, the promo code is MMA-HOLES. MMA-HOLES for 20% off the Head Rush. Now, we're looking at that cage over here, and here he is, Ben Saunders. Listen, Ben Saunders didn't have a good run towards the end. Didn't really work out his way. Mr. Saunders, though now he is 22-13-2. Ben Saunders, you're looking at his Tapology. The last fight that we watched it on this channel, Matt Brown fight, and it was a bad fight. Like, both of them looked really bad. But now we're looking at the Immortal one, and Matt Brown still has something left in the tank. So it's not like he lost to a fucking scrub. Matt Brown still got something left. So here he is fighting Ramsey, Nijem. Both guys here that just looking to put on a show. And we're here to consume it on the MMA-Holes live stream. All right, friends, if you like this, hit the like button. Right now, we'd love to get some more likes, and here we go. Big Mo.
XMMA main event of the evening. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division and presented by Chain Mind. So I need everybody in the arena from the rafters to ringside, and those of you tuning in around the world to get up out of your seats, raise your drinks high, and get wild! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. He holds a professional record of 10 wins, 8 losses, and he fights out of Orem, Utah. Introducing Ramsey Nijem. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 foot 3 inches tall, weighing in at 168 pounds. He holds a professional record of 22 wins, 13 losses, 2 draws. And he fights out of Orlando, Florida. Introducing Ben "Killer-B" Saunders.
Okay, here we go, baby. Main event. Main event.
Let's bring it in here. All right, guys, we went over the rules in the back. If you want to touch gloves, do so now. Back to your corners, hands up, protect yourselves at all times.
For today's the whole time down. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the
Intensity is a
notification
word
bell. Let's go, friends. We are about to witness the main event of the evening. Big Mo giving you the announcing. I think he's doing a fantastic, wonderful job, and round one has begun. Nijem coming forward, hits it with the left hand, dropping on Saunders. Right against the fence, Nijem trying to start off strong here. Saunders hits him with a knee, another one, and Saunders takes down Nijem with those vicious knees. Now elbows from the top by Big Ben. Big Ben dropping left hands. Saunders going for an armbar. Nijem going for an armbar. Saunders dropping down left hands. Nijem trying to stay alive from the bottom here, and Saunders is relentless with the attack. Side control by Saunders. What a start to the main event as Ben Saunders looking to get a quick finish here. Nijem cracking on Saunders early, but Saunders getting the control now. The side control with the elbow to the side of the head of Nijem. Ramsey Nijem in a little bit of trouble here in the first round of action as we are reacting to XMMA, the main event. What a start to this fight. As Nijem's like, whoa, what the hell did I sign up for? Ben Saunders looking to let some more elbows go. Now he's got the knees going into the side, actually into the gluteus maximus of Ramsey Nijem. With 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, they do not provide the time, but we got you covered up top over there. Look at that. Round one is where we are. I don't know. I think this is a 3-round fight. I'm pretty sure. No titles or anything like that. I think this is just a straight-up 3-round fight. Now, throwing a leg over is Saunders, and Saunders is really grinding on Nijem. Saunders now driving the head into the body of Nijem. Nijem looking to go to side control again, and does. He solidifies the position, controls the legs, and Nijem in trouble. Trying to press him over. It looks like he might want the back of Nijem. Just waiting to see what Nijem does from the bottom. Ben Saunders just opposing his will here on Nijem. Saunders is very dangerous on the ground. And he's got the left leg. Look at that locked up. You can see the calf muscle pushing out. Nijem. And now he's going back to the side, driving the knee into the rib cage of Nijem. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. And Saunders in complete control here as they are on the ground. And Nijem rolls over onto the knees, trying to get back up. Saunders is like, give me that back. Wraps the right leg around Nijem. Nijem trying to fight his way back up to the feet. Saunders solidifies the back. Now Saunders wants that neck as he's loosening him up with some left hands. Oh, that clubbing left forearm to the side of the face of Nijem. Nijem stands up. Bent over is Nijem with Saunders draped around his back. Hooks are in. Saunders is still hanging off the back of Nijem. Nijem stands straight up, and we have a Ben Saunders backpack. A Ben pack here as Nijem is standing up, bent over. Ben Saunders is just weighing on him. Still 159 left in the first round. Ben Saunders lands a left hand, sliding in, and now wants the neck as Nijem bearing all the weight of Ben Saunders.
We're still in the first round?
First round.
Yes.
Check it out.
Yes. Didn't miss it.
Ben Saunders still laying on the back of Nijem. And Nijem is just kind of hanging out here, tugging on the arm, just trying to get this guy off of him. Ben Saunders has that lock around, the left leg hooked under the right leg of Nijem, just all tangled up as he's on the back. And all that weight just kind of just sitting on the back. And Nijem just bearing it for the brunt of this round. They are just stuck. Ramsey Nijem trying to use the fence to stay up on his feet. And you still have Ben Saunders on the back. And it looks like he's kind of sliding as Nijem just slowly going down to a knee here. Ben Saunders is trying to peel off the arm. And he wants the neck. He wants the neck again of Nijem. Nijem controlling the gloves. And we have a dramatic position here with Saunders just slowly trying to solidify a choke as he drives the left hand to the chin, but not underneath. Now separated is the gloves.
Oh, this is domination.
And going to the other side, covering on the face of Nijem. Some blood trickling out of the left nostril. Saunders wants that neck, but Nijem doing a good job of protecting himself. But for how long? 28 seconds left in the round with the lock around the waist. Saunders looking up at the clock, seeing how much time he has left here. Gets a little more comfy on the back. And Nijem may survive the first round if these 15 seconds expire and no choke happens here. Let's see. Still holding on to the gloves here. Now we have under 10 seconds left in the round, and Ramsey Nijem survives the first round. Woo!
Wonderful.
The glove touch coming in with a dono.
Fuck him up, Ben.
Fuck him up, Ben. Well, that first round was definitely Ben Saunders. That's for sure. Although, man, the way it started, fire. Like Nijem came out hot on
Really?
him. Yeah, it was a good start. But
I tried to get back before it started. I just couldn't.
okay, here we go. Let's go, baby. Make sure you smash the like button if you want more content like this. We need more likes. Keep on hitting that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We're looking to get to 50K subscribers. Once again, the ring girls trotting around with their number 2 signs, the dropping deuces on your faces. I was saying pull, fail, Faye, and then fuck yeah. I just combined them both, and I don't know what just happened there. I just had a spastic moment.
Wonderful.
Chubbity Chubs.
Why did he stay on his feet all that time with the guy on his back just holding him up? That seemed like an incredible waste.
Yeah, you see it a lot. You see it a lot. You would think it would get tiring, but when it went to the ground, Ben Saunders had more of a chance to really get at that neck, so I think that's what it was. He really didn't want to give Saunders, who's very dangerous on the ground, didn't want to give him any advantage. That's probably why. Oh, a nice left by Saunders. Saunders looking good. Here's a kick to the body by Nijem. Yeah, Saunders looks fresh out there. Nijem with another kick coming in. Saunders bouncing around, very light on his feet. Nijem comes in with 2 jabs and a body shot, but Saunders steps away. Saunders has very long legs and like a short midsection. Always had like an odd-looking body. I always thought that Ben Saunders would be a good Vulture in the Spider-Man movies. Just saying, after your MMA career, you could be the next Vulture. A mixture of the Vulture and Kramer. Ben creeping forward, throwing that jab out there. It looks like Ben wants to grab this to the ground again. He tries to wrap around the waist, and Nijem says, not on my watch. Oh, the right hand looping over the top Nijem, and Nijem flurries of punches.
That was a good exchange.
Nijem trying to keep this thing on the feet. Oh, the 1-2 by Ramsey, landing on the face of Saunders. So a competitive start to this second round here. And Ben drives one down the pipe, and Nijem just eats it. Ben trying for the kick upstairs. Comes in with the left hand. Nijem with the flurry again. Landing like crazy on Ben.
Tire.
Here comes Nijem with a flurry. Some more punches coming in, and then they tangle up. Now Nijem looking for a takedown on Saunders. So did Nijem just let too much loose there? And did he make a critical mistake? Shooting for the takedown, and Saunders capitalizing, and oh my, Ramsey. Oh, what have you done? Saunders says, okay, you want to play on the ground? I like doing that. He's looking for that triangle lock around the waist as that right leg slips in ever so slightly. And Nijem looking frustrated. He's just holding on to the right arm.
Man, this is brutal.
Saunders wants the neck again. Here we go. Once again, 3 minutes and 4 seconds left. Dragged down to the ground. We got the body lock. The legs all tightened up there, trying to suck the air out of the midsection. And Nijem looking to spin into this thing, but he better fight those hands because Saunders is about to take his neck. There he goes. He heard us. So Nijem fighting the hands. Saunders gets a little more comfortable on the back here. The one thing that's good about that lock around the waist is you do see fighters find time. If it loosens up for a second, they could spin into it.
Yeah.
But Saunders got that thing too tight. Nijem's got no place to go. Saunders holding nice and close. Got a nice guy with a nice red tie in front row. Distracting. And Saunders just stays chill. Slowly landing some right hands to the side of the head. And just content with his position here. Just kind of, you can see how he's breathing. In the nose, out the mouth. Just trying to stay patient. Keep active, but not exert too much energy. And then explode for the neck. I think that's what he's trying to do. See, just kind of tapping him on the side of the head. And there we go. Tries to look for the opportunity and lets go when it's not available. Now he's trying covering of the mouth. But Saunders is having problems trying to get this neck. Now we have 1:45 left in the round and more shots from the side. And Nijem looking for the spin. And Saunders keeps him at bay, tying up the arms, pulling him close to his body. And they're stuck. And this is another romantic position. We've seen this before in fights on this card. And that's where we stand. 550 people watching. Thank you for joining us. We have Saunders versus Nijem. Make sure you like, subscribe, share the video, the whole deal.
Yeah, Alex's toenails are painted.
Who, Nijem?
Yeah. They're silver.
He, I think he just had a daughter. He's a girl dad. So he might have did that for his daughter. He's a family man. Seems like a really nice guy. Both guys are nice dudes. Anyway, lock around the waist. Saunders has it still, and Nijem is just stuck, just frustrated. By the way, it looks like Saunders' toe is in that cage, but it's not really. I don't know. It's kind of in there, but I don't think it really makes a difference. Slips out now, and Saunders still trying to go for this neck, and my goodness, he's been stuck in this position the entire round. It's crazy. It was at least half of the round. 38 seconds left. It's 2-zip, and they're both huffing and puffing. They're exhausted. I don't know how it is in the crowd, but it's been all Saunders here. Thank you for the subscribe. Jonathan Hatch coming in. Appreciate that. Nijem trying to stay active in this position, but, I mean, it's not really going to win the judges over. Now we got 15 seconds left in a round number 2, and they're still stuck. My God, I would like to know if the glove touch is still available. I would love to know what the crowd sounds like right now. As, you know, there's... Let me see if we can hear them.
That's the second of our...
see the freaking music, man. Anyway, all right, so that round's over. Nijem needs a finish, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point, I would say. Connor versus Nate. Let's go Biggs is Jamie Schwinn. Kevin versus Cox says appreciate XMMA for the exclusive streaming rights, but this card has been trashed. Oof, Kevin.
I've seen worse Bellator cards. I'm not going to lie.
And Kevin's high on Bellator.
Listen.
Hubert says, oh, God.
It's fucking free, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, all these other cards I've seen, like, you know, you got to pay for Bellator, you got to pay for the UFC, and we've seen Bellator cards that, you know, this is free. You know, is it the best? Is this a fight that you're going to go crazy about? Who knows? We might see a nutty third round, but it is what it is.
Yeah. This is a 5-round fight, says Brennan Lewis.
I will give you a chance, though, after this event. We'll open up the phone lines. So I would like to see, what do you think Kevin's going to say on the phone lines?
I don't know.
I can only imagine. We'll get your thoughts on that. But here we go. Third round of action about to get started. Saunders pacing back and forth, nods over to the other side, and here's Nijem. And yeah, I mean, I got to say, Nijem's got to get a finish. And here he comes. He comes out aggressive. I would think Ben Saunders' corner is going to say, yeah, he's going to do that. Muay Thai clinch, knees driving to the face of Nijem. Saunders looking pretty strong in that clinch. Nijem can't let anything go. There we go. Here he goes. And Nijem letting him fly. The hands are going, and Nijem is going for it. I don't know if you want to be in this Muay Thai clinch with Ben Saunders right now as he's pressed against the fence and now knees driving to the body. Both fighters exchanging here. And now we got a dogfight. Now the mistake in the second round, Nijem going for the takedown. Does he do it again? It seems like on the feet, seems like Nijem looks all right. Pressed against the fence. Nijem has control. Nijem can't, like, just cruise to win a round. He has to get a finish here. So I'm curious to see what is the plan. Working on the body. And there is a cut, it looks like, on Saunders' nose. Looks like on the bridge over there. All things considered, it's a great way to spend a Friday.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
for sure.
Wind down the work week. Just kick back, throw your legs up in the air. Watch some free fights. Separation from the ref. That's a good separate. 3:40 left in the final round here, and a left slipping into the face of Nijem, followed by a kick to the body by Nijem. Nijem creeping in here, hair flopping. Oh, the nice left and then the body shot by Nijem. Ramsey knows he needs some carnage here in the third round, and then a kick to the body by Ben Saunders. Oh, a nice jab slipping into the face of Saunders. Nijem backs up, comes in again, Nijem with the combo. Nijem again, pressing the fist to the face, the body, the whole deal. Now clinching up, throwing Ben Saunders to the fence. Both former UFC fighters trying to put on a show here in the final round of XMMA 2. South Carolina action going on, and they are stuck against the fence. Oh, grinding down to the ground, and here's a problem for Nijem. Oh, it could be over here. As 2:45 left in the final round, and Ben Saunders has grinded his way to a controlling position from the top and is driving right hands into the ribs cage of Nijem, and Nijem just eats him repetitively. Oh, boy. 562, you are watching something here that's a domination by Ben Saunders. More rights driving to the rib cage as blood trickling out of the side of the face. Looks like the bridge of the nose of Saunders. Controlling from the top. Ben Saunders with ease cruising to a decision unless Nijem could get back up and do something here.
I mean, he's pretty vulnerable right now.
Saunders looks like he wants to squirm around to the back.
That left arm is tied up and under the leg.
Yeah, this is Nijem is... Oh, boy.
CBD.
We got some CBD coming in at the end of the fight.
CBD.
Jay Smokey dropping some CBD.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Saunders wants that neck. Here we go. What's up, Jay?
Here, take my McDonald's money.
Thank you for the Mickey D's. All right, can Saunders get a finish here? 122 left. He is not settling for a decision. He wants to get the confirmation here in the third round. And Nijem tucking that shin in, making it very difficult for the bloody-faced Ben. Now spinning out of it. Ben trying to hold on to his grasp. And slipping out is Nijem. Nijem gets out with 1 minute left and drops a right from the top. Nijem showing some heart late in the round of 3. I can't. I'm trying to make this exciting. Yeah, I can't make it. I'm sorry. Anyway.
You are. It sounds exciting.
Let's see if Nijem could get it done here. Saunders got that rubbery right leg up. Locked up high on Nijem, and Nijem is tied up trying to loosen up the right hand and crack. But Ben Saunders got the defense, man. The knee driving up. He's just in this weird position, and there's no possible way that Nijem could really land anything flush, especially with that leg rubbered up. Nijem's just like, all right, I'm just going to drive some to the ribs here. 19, 18 seconds left in the final round, and it's been all Ben Saunders.
Man. Saunders had an arm free and didn't throw strikes. Is a great Yash.
Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5 seconds left, and Nijem postures up and lands some punches from the top. Here he goes inside the guard. Oh, the ref stops the fight as Nijem tried to pull off the walk-off. Okay. The crowd's going crazy, Jesse. Who got the win?
Unfortunately,
Saunders, of course. Come on,
Saunders, okay.
Saunders, that length and his ability to use it and keep that triangle. I mean,
Okay, so there's music going on there. We can't play that. But shout out to XMMA once again for giving us some content on a Friday night.
I freaking love XMMA.
Yeah, they're awesome. They're awesome. Seriously. I could watch, honestly, listen, I'll watch anything. If it's combat, I'm into it. You know, was this the best card in the world? No. Was it the worst? No. You know, it had some moments. It had some fun moments on it, but it was free. You know, it's a free night. It's an excuse to hang out with all you guys. And the production was top-notch. You know, they had, you know, some people fall off the card and everything, and they made the best of what they can do with here. And I think, all in all, I think it was a good night. And we're going to see who gets their hand raised for the final time tonight. Shout out to these fighters for putting it all out there, giving us something to watch on a Friday. Derek Lewis sucks. What are you talking about, bro? He's about to be interim champ. That's your interim champ you're talking about. Amanda Nunes getting pulled off that card because of the Rona. Nijem with his hands up. What do you mean you got to throw your hands up? You got to.
Yeah, you can't just accept defeat before they even announce the winner.
What do you got to do? Like, I mean, you got to try.
Sorry, guys. I tried.
Yeah, you got to do that, man.
Both standing up and on the ground. He's that guy.
All right, here we go. Let's get the final decision, but it looks like Ben Saunders gets the win and snaps a 4-fight skid. So welcome back to the win column, Ben Saunders.
Oh, boy.
You think we're going to see a crazy upset, Jess? We're going to see something? We're going to see.
Isn't that we're going to see here in just a moment?
They're going to raise Nijem's hand, Jess. Everyone's going to go nuts.
It's a big mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 full rounds, we go to your judges' scorecard for the official decision. Judge number 1 scores about 30-27, while judge number 2 scores at 29-27, and judge number 3 scores at 30-27. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Ben Killer B. Saunders.
Oh boy.
Well, we finally got some judges' scores for once tonight. We've asked for that all night long. They only told us who the winner, never announced the score.
Oh, yeah, they didn't.
But now
Why?
They felt like giving it up, so good for them. And winning a unanimous decision is Killer B, Ben Saunders.
Hold on. All right, here we go.
A blazer came out, threw the jab when you were on one knee, kind of knocked you over.
Talking to the mic, bro.
But you jumped up and landed a phenomenal knee that looked like maybe the fight was over. What was going through your mind?
I thought it was over, but I really know about patience at this point in my career, so I could have went for the kill, but if I didn't get it, just like my last fight, you get burned out.
Yeah, you don't want to overextend yourself. Great job of controlling the wrist, the back control. Ground control was awesome. He fought back there in the second round, though, in the clinch, where you are probably most dangerous on your feet. He actually started showing some firepower from there. What was going through your mind?
I thought he was going to go for the takedown, so he was able to clip me a few times. Good for him, like I said.
Sounds like a cry.
Into this.
He's out of breath.
You got some of the best in the world. It was an honor to fight both of them. Not really what I was looking for.
Did he have a stroke?
As far as opponents, but always an honor.
What are we looking for going forward in career here?
First and foremost, past 2 weeks I've had almost no sleep. My best friend since 3rd grade has been fighting cancer.
Oh, man.
They're trying to take him off chemo, and I've had real sleeping issues. I'm just so blessed to be here. Bro.
Oh, man.
If I can fight through this, you can fight through any man. Keep going. Sean Shelby, me and you got some unfinished business.
There you go.
I got 19 fights in the UFC. 2 with Tough. That's 21, but I don't count it. 19. Give me that one. I want 2-0 before I die. Give me that one. I know I deserve it. I can be half the welterweights on paper. Hands down. I can compete against the best in the world. Jason House, representing the dark side. Let's go.
I'm that guy. Hey, your winner, Ben Saunders.
All right, Ben Saunders getting the job done. All right, what do you guys think of Ben Saunders' performance? Would you like to see him, listen, not go for a belt in the UFC, right? But he's saying, give me a, let's do this right.
Yeah.
Let's do this the right way. He made a statement about cancer, and it fucking hit me like it hit me like a fucking ton of bricks. I just found out that I have a friend that is battling cancer right now, and he just went through one surgery, and then we found out it's spread. So I hope Ben Saunders, I hope his buddy gets through this. I know it's a tough thing for people's families to go through and the whole deal. And I want to say this in the chat, friends out there, MMA-Holes, I'm going to need your help. I'm going to need your help in a second here. I want to see how this thing winds down, but I want to finish this thought with you people, because I just want to say something here. Now I got some friends with us.
Are a thing of beauty, and it seems like you can get that on almost anybody.
We'll see how XMMA brings us down. But yeah, we're going to take some phone calls. We're going to talk to the people, the community out there, and find your thoughts about XMMA. I want to know the good, the bad, the ugly, whatever you think about this event, whether you like or dislike. I want to know exactly what you thought about XMMA number 2. I think that's it for the card here. I mean, it's over. I think the presentation's done. So let me just say this real quick. I want to just give a shout out to my buddy. Okay? My buddy Anthony, who is going through cancer right now. Let me just throw this out there, because I got some good vibes in the chat right now, and I need your help. Okay? Whether you pray or don't pray, it doesn't matter. I just want you to say, get better in the chat. Get better, Anthony. Can you do that for me? Because I'm going to show this to him when the stream is done. Get better, Anthony, in the chat. This is to cancer. If you know someone that's struggling from cancer, someone that's beat cancer, or you lost someone to cancer, if cancer has touched you, say get well, Anthony, in the chat right now.
The people are uniting from all over the world, wishing Anthony a speedy recovery, beating cancer. And to anyone out there that is fighting cancer, you got this. Make cancer your bitch. Jess, what do you think? People from all over the world. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. So shout out to XMMA, friends. Shout out to XMMA for making this possible tonight. Really appreciate that. That was the end of the stream, but it's not the end for us. Okay? We're still going to hang out for a little bit longer, not crazy long, but I want to take some phone calls. The people out there, I want to know what you thought about that. And listen, this is the second time doing it. It felt good, right?
Yeah. Yes, it did.
It felt good. It felt wonderful, wonderful. So I want to know what you guys think. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're opening up the phone lines. Okay? We're opening up the fucking phone lines. Hit the like button. Fuck cancer. We'll be right back. The party continues on a Friday night. We're not going anywhere, friends. We're about to open up the phone lines. Smash the like button, friends. Yeah. Saunders Nijem has ended, but the show must go on. There's the number 516-522-0267. Give us a call. Okay. All right. Man, I had fun. It felt like it went so freaking fast.
Yeah.
That went so fast. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to give you my honest review. I'm going to be completely transparent with you guys. The first card was better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? XMMA 1 was better. I think production-wise was a little bit better, although I did like Big Mo. I thought Big Mo killed it tonight. I did like to see the fans in the building were great. But there were technical difficulties. There were graphics missing from the scene, from the screen and stuff like that. But I think that, listen, it's their first event in front of people, in an audience. So things are going to go wrong. This is the first days of the UFC with trash too. This wasn't trash. This actually was pretty entertaining. So I think as XMMA progresses, it's only going to get better.
Yeah.
I really do believe that. So yes, XMMA 1 better than XMMA 2. The card was a little bit better, but then also you had people fall off of this card, which doesn't help either.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, they had the pressure of having an audience this time too.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to remember when things are live. I mean, you've seen it on this show a million times. When it's live, you have to troubleshoot in the moment, no matter who's watching. It's not as easy as if it's like recorded and you can kind of edit things out, and you can't do that. So you have to understand and be able to understand that and just kind of roll with the punches. So I think they did pretty good given the circumstances.
They don't have the budget of a pay-per-view, right? A lot of these other promotions as well, they're working with pay-per-view money and stuff like that. They're digging out of their pocket, paying fighters, trying to give you a free product as well. So they have limited resources, and what they're working with, you don't miss it. You watch this event over here, you would think that this was a pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like a pay-per-view event. So good on them for that. All right, we got a couple of donos hitting in, and let's see what we got here.
Super chat.
Lamalmo's trying to hype up this fight.
That was the first time. Usually I play it off beautifully. That was the first time I stumbled on my fight hype. I tried.
Wonderful.
I gave it a go.
Holy shit. I love you, Ben. Ben motherfucking Saunders. The GOAT. The GOAT.
There we go. Glove touch from within the building. Big fan of Ben Saunders. He might actually meet him after the fight.
Yeah.
That's the glove touch. Thank you, glove touch. I hope you had a great time.
Wonderful.
Big Kevin coming in.
Kevin from Chicago be like, here's that guy from the XMMA, he trash.
Thank you, Chubbs, for the donation. Yes. There's that guy from the XMMA trash. Let's see if he calls in tonight. Let's see. Thank you, Chubbs. Appreciate that.
Wonderful.
Here comes the glove touch. Again.
I didn't think it would be that good. I'm impressed. I'll try to call him, but we need to find out where the fuck we parked. I don't even remember if we walked or drove. Where's the after party shit?
Well, you know what, glove touch. Thank you very much. And we're gonna have to meet up with this kid, man. He's hardcore.
Yeah. I have a lot of respect for him for going to all these events and then wearing the MMA-Holes merch and just getting out there and trying to promote. It's actually really freaking cool.
Yeah. I tell you what, I have a feeling the glove touch is gonna be intertwined with this. With this program.
I've already thought about a couple different positions we can put him in on our team. So
next one, he's got to get media. He's got to get credentials.
We
just
got to wait
that.
for him to get a little older.
Yeah, he's too young right now, but
yeah,
he's got drive, man. He goes to all these events. He's hardcore, man. He's super hardcore. So there he is with Big Mo. They called him King Mo. All right, let's open up the phone lines. Let's get this graphic over here. Yeah, that was fun. That was a good time.
He's 16, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he might be 17 now.
So he's
I don't
working age, but still, I think, it would probably be more appropriate to wait until he's
got a great neck beard. Okay, here we go. Call the show. The number is 516-522-0267. We're going to talk about XMMA. Tomorrow, we're right back into the UFC and Bellator, so make sure you hit the subscribe button, jump in, and be wonderful over there, and we're looking to get to 50K again. We'll hit it tomorrow. Easy work tomorrow night. But listen, these streams... We're not clickbaiting anything else. We are 100% XMMA tonight, and I got to think, I believe that we overachieved. You know, this is a promotion that no one knows about, and I think we had a nice, pretty decent-sized crew here. So shout out to the people on the beginning stages of XMMA. Let's do this.
A glove touch taking Junior's spot. Cancer is a warrior, says Jamie Schwint. Big doinks and Amish. With glove touch, says Alex Brown.
Yeah, that Ben Saunders, that fucking hit me, man. That was crazy. Like, I was joking around about him, like, oh, fuck, you had to say the cancer thing?
As he was saying it, I was like,
my pussy co-host.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was just like, it was kind of like, today we got the news, and then that happened tonight, and it's like, just like a coincidental sequence of events.
Good job, Ben Saunders. You pussified my fucking mood. Yeah, I found out today my friend's cancer spread, and it was like, dude, I felt like I got hit in the face with a brick. He'll be fine. He's going to beat it, but Jesus Christ. Ben Saunders, you fucking asshole. All right, 516-522-0267. I'm like, oh, look at this guy. I'm joking around, and then he brings up cancer. I'm like, fuck.
No, I have to have a heart.
No, I got to fucking be nice. Why couldn't you just be out of breath, Ben Saunders? Why couldn't you just be fucking out of breath?
Yeah.
You know what? When we drag him on the show, I'm going to fucking hit him with that.
Oh, boy.
Now, I hope the UFC doesn't call him for that move that he made. I'm kidding. All right, 516-522-0267. Ah, son of a bitch. Hold on a second, guys. So this keeps resetting. You see this? All right. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll get to the phone calls in a second. I'm sorry, guys, if it hangs up.
Another all-nighter with the holes. Will not fall asleep. Must stay for POZZZSTSZZ. How?
Yes.
LOL. Holes can beat anything. That's right, Philip. That's the mentality that everyone should run with. It's just it'll be beat.
This too shall pass.
Yeah.
All right, try calling again, guys. I don't know what the fuck.
Fuck cancer, man. Have your friend look into proton therapy. My wife was diagnosed recently. Fortunately, it looks like she caught it early. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. It's always good.
That's what we're hoping with him. It's just the fact that it spread.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Alex G, where are you at in the UK? Says Jolie Poirier.
So the phone's not ringing.
Call from.
Oh, here we go.
Tim.
Tim.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
What's up, Tim?
Hey, Tim, how you doing?
Hey, how you going?
Tim, welcome to the show, man. XMMA just dropped in our faces and eyeballs and ears, and what did you think?
So I gotta say, I can't come here and bitch about this show, but it's cool because I get to watch it while you guys watch it in real time. Every other time when we're doing a show, there's always a delay, there's a lag, and it's off base. We're off kinder. There's no camaraderie while we're watching it. But with this XMMA, we get the exclusive streaming rights, we get the reaction, we get the real-time play-by-play. So that's what makes it cool. That's what makes it interesting. And I gotta say, I like the fighters. I like all these guys I knew. That Cody Gibson, I remember him from the UFC. Bochniak, Will Brooks, I remember him. It's just the matchups. I think the matchmaker, they need to do a better job. Putting Will Brooks, who's a big lightweight who fought at welterweight before, going against a guy who fought at 145, small jiu-jitsu. We knew how that fight was going to go. Then you did the Brimage versus Bochniak. That's just a terrible matchup. Brimage, he's going to run away. So just the matchups, that was the main problem. But I'm glad they gave Saunders someone who's not going to destroy him and knock him out, because Ramsey Nijem, he's not known for his striking. He's a wrestler. And I feel like they did Saunders right, because they go in there, put him with a guy that can strike. He's going to get flatlined again, and nobody wants to see that. Watch old man Saunders get flatlined again, because he's been hurt too many times. But it's growing pains. So what do you guys? The second event, they got to get some steam rolling. They're on the right foot. And with you guys promoting them, with you guys behind them, the sky is the limit. What do you say?
That's right there, Mr. What did he say his name? Tim? That's right, Tim. You're correct. As long as they stay with the MMA-Holes, we will take them to the mountain peak. We'll take them to the top of the hill. We will surpass the UFC and their thievery of pay-per-views, as XMMA is doing it the right way.
Better believe it. Pale Monkey wants me to say hog, so I'm going to say hog, and I'm going to leave it at that.
Thank you. That's Kevin from Chicago calling in. He's right. Listen, the matchup's not the best. You did have fights falling apart and fighters pulling out and getting hurt or whatever. Contract things. I saw on Facebook there was someone was bitching about money. There's a lot of things that come to play. You have to remember this is a pandemic that we're getting back into. I don't know what's going on with that. So they wanted to have it in front of a live crowd. They did that. They just wanted to put a card out there. They set the date. They just wanted to make it happen. And what did they do? They loaded it up with familiar faces. So they got that part right. I think in time, as they solidify, as they keep rolling, just like bare knuckle, right? Bare knuckle started off a little slow, a little flat-footed, and then boom, hit the hit the ground running with their events. I think the matchmaking will be a little bit better, and I believe in XMMA. I really do. Unless they stop working with us, and I want nothing to do with them.
Stop it.
Oh, okay.
Stop.
Is this my... Oh, shit. We're still live? No, I actually do. Seriously, I'm like... I actually do like their product. I do. I enjoy it. I have fun with it. 516-522-0267. Let's get some phone calls coming in.
Call from
Beyond Infinity Dynamic Coaching Life Improvement Workshop.
Beyond Infinity Dynamic Workshop. How you doing, buddy?
They're like, oh shit, I called my business phone.
Wonderful.
That probably was his business phone.
If XMMA get to a clock, a merch stand, and a good cage, then y'all will be perfect.
Listen.
Good shit. I had fun.
We were supposed to be in the building this time. It's on us. You know, we have a kid, the whole coronavirus thing. There was a lot of things that came to play. We were supposed to be there. But next event, I'm all in, man. We will figure it out and find a way to get to their next event. I think being there live would be amazing. I really do. I think mingling with the people, being part of the production, and giving our 2 cents, because I feel like we're very valuable, Jesse. We're like intricate pieces. And the best part about us is we clear our throats when we talk. It's very important. 516-522-0267. Thank you, Glove Touch.
Oh God.
All right, what do you think, Mir or Lytle? Who's better?
I'm not doing that. Don't.
Who's better?
No. We're not doing that.
Who's better?
Nah, it's the same one, Moss.
Call from Beyond Infinity Dynamic Coaching Life Improvement Workshop.
Beyond Infinity Life and Coaching Workshop. Dynamic. Welcome to the MMA-Holes.
What's up? How you doing?
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
That's nice. So last time I called, I was 15 years old, and that was 2 years ago. Now I'm 18.
Okay.
Well, hold on. 16, 17. That's 3 years.
Well, my birthday's in July, and I called in May.
Oh.
I feel like I've heard this guy before.
Okay. Now, all right. So you're 18 years old, yes, and the points.
Yeah. I'm Brody.
Hey, Brody. How you doing? Am I supposed to know who's Brody?
No, I feel like I've heard, because the way he talks, I feel like I've heard him before.
We probably have. He said he called.
Yeah.
So the last time he called, he was 15. Now he's 8. So when you called, did you have a high pitched voice?
No, I wasn't a pussy.
You had a beefy 15-year-old voice. Okay, and so what's going on, Brody?
Well, I just want to call in and say a few things and get out of here because I don't want to take up your time because I'm not Justin Jr. Anyways.
I like the effect that you have to your voice. Like you're very smooth. You're very smooth with the ladies, Brody.
Not really, but I would love to be.
You should be. Ladies out there, if you are 18 years of age or around that wheelhouse, check out Brody. He's single and ready to mingle, okay? All right, Brody, go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, that main event sucked, asshole. It was terrible. Ramsey is his name, right?
Yes.
That fight was awful.
It's not Ramsey, though. It's Ramsey. Oh, okay. But yes, yeah.
Whatever. Mickey Gall probably would have beaten him in that fight.
Okay.
It was terrible. That's one thing I have to say.
Yes.
Also, I'm going to make a bold prediction.
Please.
Agent McKee is going to knock out Pitbull in 1 round.
I'm with it. I like it. I like the underdog pick.
It's no one thinks it's going to happen. I've been saying it all week. And also, one more thing.
Yes.
Fuck April.
What did he say?
He said fuck April, I think.
Fuck April?
I don't know who April is, but maybe April did him dirty. I don't know. Or fuck the month. You want to have sex with the month? I don't know.
All right, I'll be right back.
Thank you for the call. What did you think about that? That was a beautiful call. Beautiful call. 516-522-0267. I want to know your thoughts on XMMA number 2. If you missed it, run it back. We showed all the fights on this channel. Thanks to XMMA and their wonderful, wonderful broadcast. Keep smashing that like button. Let's see what else we have here.
Call from
Angelina.
Angelina, welcome to the MMA-Holes live stream. Angelina, welcome to the show.
Hi.
That's not, wait, what'd you say your name was?
Angelina.
Oh, it is Angelina. Okay. You sounded, I don't know, you sound like a young kid or something. Angelina, how old are you?
14.
14 years old. All right, Angelina, listen. There's a lot of savages in the chat right now. Please be careful of what you say, Angelina. Did you watch XMMA?
Yeah, my brother played.
Your brother played? Or he fought? What happened here?
I think he beat that. I think he beat him up.
Okay,
I think he did a good job.
So your brother fought on the card, you're saying?
Huh?
Your brother fought on the card, correct? (516-522-0267). I think my brother fought on the card. I'm not sure. Not sure what happened there, but all right. I'll give it a ring. Call us up. I want to know what you thought about XMMA Part 2A. Part 2A. Thank you for the 500 likes. Appreciate that. Appreciate that support. And check us out on Twitter at the MMA-Holes. We said we're going to follow everyone back that retweets this post. So if you're on the old twits, the little birdie, retweet this post, the live free fights. It's at the MMA-Holes. We will follow everyone back. And thank you for spreading the word. All right, the number is 516-522-0267. Call us up. Like to talk to you guys about XMMA, what you liked, what you didn't like.
What was it?
Constructive criticism. That was Angelina. Apparently her brother fought tonight, but then she giggled and hung up. And maybe it could be tomfoolery, Jesse.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do you think so?
Might have been foul play on that phone call. No, I don't know what to think.
Yeah.
All right. And if you're trying to call in, just keep going. It could be a little jammed up right now. I noticed a bunch of calls. We're slipping through. Here's one here.
Call from
Tommy.
Tommy! Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Please lower your background.
Yep. Hey, Moss.
Whoa.
Does the Bellator main event coincide with the UFC main event tomorrow?
You're all right.
Are they going?
Dude, you all right, man? What's going on? Sound like you're fucking out of breath and shit.
I'm trying to get my computer to work with.
Do you have your teeth in? What the hell's going on here? All right. What are you talking about, Bellator?
The main event, is it the same time as the UFC? Are we going to have to watch them both at the same time?
Yes. So, yeah, they're going to collide. It's going to be tricky tomorrow, but we'll tell you exactly what's going on. For sure.
All right. See you tomorrow then.
All right, my man. Thank you. What's your name?
Thomas.
Thomas, thank you for the call. Have a great night, all right?
You too.
All right. That's Teethless Thomas. 516-522-0267. Listen, if you call on this show, you got balls of steel. Or if you're a lady,
Teethless Thomas.
You have a nice meaty vagina. Because not everyone's, it's tricky to call. No, he's calling back.
Call from Beyond Infinity, Dynamic Coaching Life and
Beyond Infinity, Dynamic Coaching Life from another dimensional planet. Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live again.
I just want to make this clear. I said fuck Jake Paul.
You said fuck Jake Paul.
Oh, Jake Paul. It
Oh.
sounded like you said fuck April.
Yeah, man. Dude, what do you have, a speech impediment? What's going on, man? What's up?
No, it's just his dialect, like his accent.
No, but it sounds like you got you have like a lisp or something, or what?
What? No, he doesn't.
No, I'm asking him a question. Go ahead.
I do not have a list, but I do have trouble saying certain words.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Like R words?
It's kind of cute, though. It's kind of adorable. You're like forever a child. You know when a child starts talking?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's not bad. I would use that to my advantage.
People think I'm British.
They think you're British? Yeah, I could see that. So you've like hit a stage where you can't pronunciate correctly. Have you tried to go to like some treatment to fix this, or you're like, screw it, man. Who cares?
I mean, there's a lot more stains than having trouble saying certain words.
That's right.
True.
Yeah, you got a big dick? Is that what's going on?
He's confident in other places.
You're like, I got a
Maz.
big dick. I don't have to worry about what. Just yeah. That usually makes up for it, right? I speak fine. Well, for the most part. Sometimes I sound like I'm retarded, but I have a small dick. So you have a big dick with a bad speech, and we combine, we're the perfect human being. All right. What's your name again?
Brody.
All right.
Brody.
I'm going to call you toddler voice Brody. How's that sound?
Come on.
I do not have a toddler voice at all.
All right, Brody. Toddler voice Brody. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it. 516-522.
Toothless Thomas and Toddler Brody.
I love these people, man. They're awesome.
By the way, do you know what a lisp is?
I don't know. Yeah,
A
I know
lisp is when they're like
we had something going on.
like you said something, they would say like something. Like
It was close enough.
That's not a lisp. He just has hard trouble pronouncing his R's.
I like him.
It's different.
I like these guys. These guys are good. This is good calls tonight.
Hey, it's Polly Walnuts.
Polly Walnuts. Drunken
Polly
Polly
Walnuts? Drunken Walnuts.
Drunken Walnuts.
What's up, Paul?
Yo.
How you doing, buddy?
So, yeah, you pretty much nailed it on the head with the XMMA. I mean, the first one was better, and, you know, they were missing all the graphics. I mean, I've never seen any type of card that didn't have the fucking clock or the round on it, for fuck's sake. So I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah, you know what I want to do? I want to reach out to them and see if we can get a representative to talk to about this card and see, you know, what happened behind the scenes stuff, the cage things. I think there's so much that happened. You know, this card was kind of cursed with people falling out and stuff. And right from the beginning with the cage not closing, you knew that they were going to have some technical difficulties. But with all that being said, it kind of pulled together fairly nicely.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I've seen way worse cards, especially with the UFC. So
Mhm.
they did pretty good. I mean, prelims were pretty much fired, and the main card was kind of hit and miss. Like a couple boring ass fights. I mean, that Will Brooks one fucking put me to sleep.
Yeah, not the best, right?
No, I mean, it actually put me to sleep. I missed the fucking Brimage fight.
Will Brooks.
But was it
What a
because of the
cursed
fight
career.
or because of a little too much the juice, you know?
No, I wasn't drinking at the time.
I don't believe it.
Oh, Jesus. If I drank as much as you guys thought I did, I'd be fucking dead by now.
It's true.
Uh,
All right, so what do you think? What would be your score if it was a 10 being a fantastical card, 1 being the worst card ever? What kind of score would you give XMMA 2?
I think 6.5 is fair.
Fair. That is fair. Actually, that's pretty good. I would go around 6, 7. I'd be in that wheelhouse over there. I'm biased though. I mean, listen, I want to give it a fucking 9. That's what I want to give it because it's free. But being realistic, I would say a 7. I would go 7. Jess, what would you say?
I'm going to go 8.
All right, very nice. Very nice.
It was just me, the same fucking 2 ring card girls. And it seemed like they promised like all these fine ass chicks, and then it's the same 2.
So it's actually funny you mentioned. So apparently there were supposed to be like other ring card girls there. And this is just what Anthony had told me. He was talking to one of the representatives from XMMA. And he said that as far as Bella Ricci is concerned, her brother is having their firstborn, and they didn't want her to miss that opportunity to be there. So that's why she's not there. And I guess because it's like in a different state, like some of the ring girls just couldn't make it because they're from Florida. So I'm assuming that that's the situation.
I think somebody fucked up and spent too much money on other shit. They didn't have money for like somebody do the graphics and shit like that, and the ring girls, like they had to make some cuts.
Yeah, I am curious of the clock. I understand sometimes they don't put the names of the fighters there. We've complained about that in other promotions. Maybe it's just too much work. I don't see how it is if you're gonna put the clock up. But this one was the first card that I've ever seen with no fight clock.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I think someone just forgot to do it, to be honest.
For the entire card?
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
You guys have to
God damn,
remember, this is only their second event, and it's with an audience, and like there was probably a lot of pressure going on with the production team and stuff like that. So I'm sure it wasn't a completely unintentional misplay, you know.
And you gotta say, thank God for us, Jesse, because on their broadcast, no time, but on the MMA-Holes, we showed the clock, baby. Once again, saving the community.
You brought that shit up on Google. They couldn't do that shit.
I don't know, man. I just that was one slip. That was a banana peel moment, I guess. But what could you do?
I'd like to know if Big Mo did his shots of vodka with the fucking cameraman or something.
I had made a comment about that during the show. I said, do you think that he had his 2 shots? He probably did.
Yeah, he probably shared the rest of the ball with the cameraman and the guy in charge of production.
Nah, he shared the rest of the bottle with Glove Touch.
I think Big Mo is a catch. I think this guy can be the face of one of these promotions, and XMMA should do whatever they can to hold on to him because he's got
like
the
the
look.
dude. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, well, Ann was saying that when Bruce Buffer retires, they should bring him into UFC.
Think about it, 25 years old. So, I mean, this guy could be doing it for 20 years, you know? And next thing you know, he's so matured and he's in. I think he's gonna do some big things. I really do.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Get all strange along the way, just like Bruce.
Yeah. Yeah, Big Mo's going to be telling us about how he slings dick. I think we can get Big Mo the crack, though. I think we can get him to actually tell the stories, you know?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Here, the fucking card, UFC card tomorrow, lost another 2 fights.
Did it really? What fights?
Nico Montoya, she came in 7 pounds overweight.
Oh,
and
what a...
There was another one.
She always...
They got to cut her.
She always, has an issue. It's nuts.
Oh, my God. She's a train wreck. What a fucking miss she was.
I mean, not that this is about the UFC. This is about XMMA tonight, but I'm just saying. It's weird that girl always has issues. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not... what's the other fight?
I forget which one. It was on the other card, I think.
Well, they still got 11 fights, so it'll be all right. Okay. Anything else, Drunk?
No, that's about it.
All right.
Later, Simon.
Drunk Savage calling in.
Oh, it's Drunken Walnuts.
Drunken Walnuts, thank you for the call. And yes, we reacted to the XMMA fight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubbs!
I'll give it a 6 because it was free, but if that cost money it was a 4, but the ring announcer was a fucking 10. So you could push it to 7 because of Big Mo. Yeah. I told him on Twitter I think he's going to be a star.
You know what? We kind of stumbled on him by accident. XMMA found him, right? And he went on social media. He put a post out. He tagged us because we're all linked together in this beautiful medley. And when I went back in his stuff, I was like, wow, this guy's not bad. And then when we had him on the show, you can see this guy he's taking this very serious, you know? 25 years old, 6'7". He's got a good head on his shoulder. He's got the look. He's got the suits. The sunglass thing is his shtick. That's his thing. And people, I think we've seen so many guys on the regional scene that are good, very good at their job, but forgettable. Big Mo's not forgettable. You can't forget this guy. So I think Mo is a crucial part in this scene. Someone's got to gobble him up, and I hope it's XMMA. I really do. I hope they stick with him because he's good.
It couldn't cure.
Big Mo's getting a raise, Jesse.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Not by me. I can't afford, but hopefully, hopefully he does big things. All right, 516-522-0267, and that's right. Tomorrow night we will be live for the UFC event as well. We'll take a couple more calls and wind this thing down. Call up and let us know what you think about XMMA 2. The number is 516-522-0267. Appreciate the company once again. We usually play the Fuqua Friday on a Friday night, but I got to say this. I'd rather watch fights.
Yes, sir.
That was fun.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see what's going on in that chat as we untangle the phone lines.
Alex Brown says Big Mo is next up. Trent says must be terrible at basketball. T-Join says it's Wonder Boy's cousin. Wholesome religious guy. Nah, Roberto, my G brother.
Who was Wonder Boy's training partner that fought on this card?
No clue.
Oh, man, in the chat, who was he? I can't remember. Was it Sweeney? I can't fucking remember. Here, let me look on Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy.
Sweeney.
It was Sweeney. Oh, look at that. So Wonder Boy's guy, was he in his corner? I didn't see.
I don't know.
So Sweeney got the dub. He fought the one-eye guy. I mean, my God, he killed him. Sweeney destroyed him. This poor guy. What do you think about the guy with one eye, Dre Miley? I mean, that was tough to watch, right?
I saw people in the chat saying that he shouldn't be allowed to fight.
You think that's wrong?
I don't think it's wrong. I think he's entitled to make his own decision. He knows what he's capable of and what he's not.
Yeah.
And he understands the, potential risk with his situation. I think he gets that. He wouldn't step into a cage if he didn't know that. So who are we to tell him that he shouldn't be able to fight?
Yeah, listen, if a promotion lets it go, let it go. I mean, he's not going to get seriously hurt here. It is a sport. There's rules in the sport. It is tough when, like, for instance, Nick Newell, our buddy with one arm, who has a movie coming out, I'm fucking pumped about that, is a clear disadvantage, but it's not sight. Like, sight, I mean, you go like this and you're severely at, like, just by looking at the camera and going like this, that's a severe disadvantage. You're missing everything right over. You're missing this. That's a problem. And Jesse, stop sounding sultry, okay? Cut it out.
Sorry.
You're arousing the chat room. 516-522-0267. If we can't untangle the phone calls, we will shut this thing down. We appreciate everyone for jumping in. Let's do a recap of the card and get the fuck out of here.
All right. Joel Madak, the first fight of the night, submitted Matthew Coakley by submission or by guillotine choke. And then we get our first KO/TKO of the night by Kenny Porter II over Charleston Poe. And then a unanimous decision for Zach Juusola, or the Juice, over Jeremiah Scott, who actually fought the decision. I don't know. Apparently he thought he didn't get, or he didn't lose or something. But submission for Westin Wilson over Brandon Bushaw. And then we go back to the KO/TKO for John Sweeney, what we were just talking about, over Dre Miley. Submission arm triangle choke for Austin Jones over Tanner Saraceno. And then we've got Cody Gibson coming in with a KO/TKO over Louie.
Call from. Press 1.
It's Sober Carl.
Hey, Jess, what's up?
What's up, Sober Carl?
Not much, just hanging out, watching you guys.
It's been a long time since we heard from you.
Yeah, it's been a while, huh?
Yeah.
I always try to get in the last minute, and I never do.
Yeah, well, you did this
Sometimes
time.
I'm with my friend. She's always hitting me like, "You wait till the last minute every time, and you never get through." I'm like, just relax. There's 5 minutes. I'll call up. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And then I miss up, and she gets all pissed off. And she's like, "I wanted to say something." But anyway, she's not here with me tonight. But yeah, I'm just riding solo, watching you guys.
Okay. It's always good to hear from the lone wolf.
Yeah, you too, Moss. How's it going?
Wonderful, wonderful.
How you feeling?
Wonderful. Yeah,
That's
man. All right.
Thank you.
What did you think about the card tonight, Mr. Carl?
I thought the card was very interesting. I had no idea that there were going to be two fighters from my hometown, from Orem, Utah. Steven Siler. He used to train at Throwdown in Orem, Provo. And he got invited to the Ultimate Fighter. I don't know if you guys knew about this, but he went, and he thought he was, like, he went on like a 5 win in Utah. He was fighting in Ultimate Combat back then. It was in Salt Lake City, Ultimate Combat. He got a few wins under his belt, and he thought he was all that. He thought he was better than everybody. And so he left to do his thing in California and shit. But he's a BYU graduate, and his wife, and also, I mean, nothing against Mormonism and stuff, but his wife's a Mormon. He's a big Mormon, and they just he kind of like thinks he's better than everyone else, but he didn't win the fucking contest, obviously. But yeah, I really don't like that kid. We've had several conversations actually in the last. When I used to fight.
So you and Steven Siler had confrontations, you're saying? Did I hear that correct?
We did.
Wow. What happened here?
Just because his attitude.
He's a piece of shit?
He was just he was a jerk. Like a huge jerk, you know? Like,
wow.
He had he had a lot of big fights coming up, and if you went up to talk to him, dude, he was in fight mode. Like, he didn't want, like, talk to you or nothing. You're like, whoa, dude. Like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, if you had his resume, you'd be the same way. Look at that. Now he's on a 5-fight losing streak. You know?
Yeah. that's karma for you.
Yeah.
Like, he's honestly a dickhead in person. Like,
wow.
You would think he was a dickhead if you talked to him. Like,
damn. He just took an L in the cage. Now he's taking an L on the phones. This is crazy. He's getting a double L tonight.
Yeah, right. I know. I hope he hears it, and I hope he calls me out on that. Cause
you gonna fight? Would you fight him?
One last fight.
Would you fight Steven Siler?
Yeah, I would.
Really?
For my last fight, yeah. I would like one last fight.
Okay.
I have the itch, and I cannot itch it. So, but
you have the itch, you can't itch it. Yeah. So wait, hold on. What's your age again?
It's 39. I'm 39.
Okay, prime, 39. And what's your height and weight?
I'm 5'11", and I'm about 6 foot.
Okay,
I'm 5'11". What did I say?
5'11".
You said 5'11",
You're
6
5'11"
I walk
and 6
around
foot.
about
Yes.
175, but I fight at like 155, 135, or 145.
Wait, wait, hold on. Please slow down.
He's 5'11", and he can fight anywhere between 135 and 155.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So where would you? I'm assuming in the 155. You're gonna try to get him at? I mean, is that
probably 145.
45. Okay.
45. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
It used to not take me very much because I fought from 170 all the way to 135.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to be able to cut weight like a motherfucker. Like, it was not hard for me. You just fucking run up mountains with shit on your back and
I think you say shit on your dick.
and shit. Yeah, just fucking lone wolf it up the mountains and shit. You lose so much weight. But now, I mean, I'd have to see how it goes now. But yeah, 145.
Do you think you would be cleared by the commission?
Yeah.
You think so?
What's that?
You think you? Yeah. You think you'd be cleared by the commission? You sound. I mean, being this sober.
Yeah. I mean, you've asked me for many times if it's took effect. Yeah. Of course, it can punch 1,000 times in the head like boxing and shit a day. You know, it's gonna take its toll.
Now,
obviously.
just to confirm,
But,
because there's new people in the chat, you are sober, correct?
Yeah, I'm so. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. From alcohol, from any hardcore pills and drugs. I smoke weed.
You do smoke weed?
Do not think is a drug.
Okay. Are you high right now?
Yeah, I smoked a little bit. Some time ago.
What kind of weed were we smoking? Is this something intense stuff, very strong?
Just indica. The best stuff you can really get around.
Are you afraid the cardio with intaking all this smoke? If you were to
well, I don't smoke that often. Like,
Okay.
like when I smoke, like I don't like I take like 2 or 3 hits and I'm like cool. Like I do that before work too. And like if I have a lunch break, I'll go behind the dumpster and take a couple hits. It gives me energy, and if I can take a couple hits and go running, and it's just how my lungs feel when I'm breathing.
Yes.
Is how I can tell if it's taken and if I'm smoking too much. If that makes any sense, like
no,
I can feel like and I usually cut down on that. Like a lot of fighters say they do. Smoking weed or what? What's his name? Sean O'Malley, I guess, came out and said like he takes 2 weeks off. But I can see that, like, because a lot of my fights I took, I mean, I cut down. I didn't But anyways,
I hear you. How are you gonna finish Steven Siler when this fight happens? You see a submission, knockout, decision? What do we got?
Knockout for sure.
Knockout first round.
He don't like the ground, and all the people who really beat him are ground fighters and wrestlers, and all the people who beat me are really just crotch sniffing fucking wrestlers and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts.
Did you wash your balls when they were sniffing your crotch? Were you freshly bathed, or did you leave it a little stinky?
Oh, yeah, I freshly bathed.
Okay.
I had too much confidence in my hands.
Gotcha.
And I still do. Like, I really don't think at 145, my return, like, when I'm, it's, if it stays standing, I'll knock him out.
Great.
I mean, I'm so confident.
All right, XMMA. Listen, Sober Carl is calling out Steven Siler in the next fight. Now, Carl, here's your chance. I want you in the phone to pitch to XMMA why you should fight Steven Siler. Make it quick. Not just quick.
All right,
to the point.
Steven Siler.
Yeah.
All right, you're on a losing streak, right? Feels pretty shitty, doesn't it? Well, I am too. I'm on a losing fucking streak. And you and me have beef. We've trained at the same gym. You thought you were more than anyone else. You thought you were better than everyone else. And so let's squash this beef and let me make my retirement fight, retiring you to the motherfucking canvas when I knock your motherfucking ass out, bitch. Lone Wolf. All heart.
Beautiful.
Out.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Lone Wolf. That was beautiful. We'll see if we can make this happen.
Let's do.
All right. That's Sober Carl. Coming in, Jess, what do you think about that call out?
I think that was wonderful, wonderful, Sober Carl.
All right, chat, what do you think? Who's going to win that fight? Sober Carl or Steven Siler? We will take one more call, and then we're going to wrap this thing up. 516-522-0267. Make sure you hit the like button, friends. If you like free fights, hit that like button. And let's see who's the final caller of the night. All right. Number up on the screen. Who will be the anchor man or woman? Who will take us home tonight?
Call from.
2 Joints.
It looks like 2 Joints is taking us home. 2 Joints, welcome to the show.
Chris, brother, how are you doing tonight, buddy?
Wonderful.
That's awesome. How's that pretty young lady beside you doing?
Wonderful, wonderful, 2 Joints. How are you?
I don't know. I'm just a little stuffed up and congested. The forest fire smoke here has been super, super intense lately. So just kind of doing what I can. And I'm just glad I'm not super old because the air is super toxic right now. I mean, you could literally put something outside and all the stuff from the burning trees would kind of collect on it. So,
Oh, wow. Well, I hope you guys stay safe out there.
Yeah, COVID, burning freaking forests. It's everything, right? It's crazy.
Oh, absolutely. And it's nothing like California. I mean, that's just a fucking infernal wall of shit that you just can't stop, man.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, I hope you guys are doing wonderful. I think people just got a little disappointed tonight because, I mean, the first XMMA event was really, really stellar. And then we got to this one. I just had a couple of little road bumps, right? So, but it is what it is. I mean, we got a chance to fix some things like the camera angle and the fucking clock and all that shit. So,
yeah,
I'm willing to bet the next event's going to be pretty good. So,
yeah, listen, a couple of little tweaks here and there. This is only the second event. I thought the first one was perfect, to be honest. There were so many great moments. This one here, live audience, there was a lot of pieces moving, like we said before. We got to cut him some slack. It was a free event, so I can't really crucify him for it. And I enjoyed some of these fights on this card. Yeah, it had the names. It just, the matchups could have been a little bit better. Throw the clock on the screen. Next thing you know, we got a fucking stellar show.
Sure, Chris. And there's no hating on it. I mean, I was kind of dissing the event a little bit, but that was just me trolling. But like you say, man, there's just a little bit of tweaking to do. And I mean, I think they're on the right path, you know what I mean, kind of thing. So, and it was nice to actually watch the fights too. I'm sure a lot of people here kind of appreciated that as well. I mean, not just the usual stellar reaction from you guys, which is so fucking A1, but it's just nice to actually see the fights too, like even if they were the shit. So, I mean, but anyways, just a quick shout out to all my friends in the room there, Chris, Antani and Drunk and BOP, Sean Hart, all my people. So I'm just going to end this call so somebody else can maybe get in really quick kind of thing. So thanks again for letting me call.
All right, 2 Joints. Have a great night. All right, Jesse is tending to the baby. I will slip one more. I'll slip one more call, and then we're out of here. Big thank you to XMMA once again. Thank you to XMMA for making this possible tonight, letting us show the fights. All in all, good time. All in all, good time. We have our critiques. We have our ups and downs with the events. But listen, free is from me. So if they're going to keep on giving us free events, I'm all about it. All right, here's the final call.
Call from.
Jonathan.
All right, Jonathan, we're taking it home with you, buddy. Welcome to the MMA-Holes.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing great, man. So, are you excited for anything tomorrow?
Well, there's 2 events here. Whatever. UFC, Bellator could possibly be the best matchup in Bellator history with AJ McKee versus Patricio Pitbull. I'm all fired up. I like Uriah Hall. I like Sean Strickland. The 2 main events are spicy. I like both of them.
I think what I'm excited for is Brian Barberena.
Okay.
And Wit. I think that's going to be the best fight of the night. I think, Barberena always brings it. That's a guy that should be in bare knuckle fighting. He should be a draw in bare knuckle fighting. Same with Clay Coleridge. He should be a draw in bare knuckle fighting. Those guys, in my opinion, should have a fight in bare knuckle fighting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm a big fan of Barberena.
and I like anybody that's going to throw hands like that. And I like guys like DIAZ. If you throw DIAZ with Barberina, it's going to look great. If you throw Barberina with Collard, he's a guy that's going to put on a show for you.
Now, it's kind of unique here. Like, Brian Barberena is a guy that's always in a fun fight. I'm with you on that. But at the same time, to be so high on him and call up and talk about Brian Barberena, when did this start? When did this love affair start with Brian?
Oh, every time he fights, man. I'm not one of those guys that cheers on people because they win or lose. I'm one of those guys that likes people that fight.
There you go.
I ain't into this, these guys from Dagestan that, think that they can hold on somebody and punch him in the side of the ribs for 3 rounds and think that's something wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I call it stalling. That's what I think. I think it's a thumb in the eye if they do something like that. It's like, I'm not, like we got that, Usman, isn't that tomorrow? That'll be one of those fights, and the Islam guy will be one of those fights where the guy's laying on top of him.
Oh, yeah, Usman Nurmagomedov? Yeah, tough dude.
Yeah, there'll be one of those fights, and he'll choke him out or just kind of trap his legs, do that kind of thing. Tonight was pretty interesting, What do you think about Walt Harris? I thought he was supposed to go over to the Professional Fighters League.
Man, Walt Harris getting another chance and then putting, Tuivasa against him? It's just, it seems like another L for Walt, and it's kind of tough to watch.
I know. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if his mind left with that whole thing with his stepdaughter.
That's crazy
stuff that I don't really want to talk about, but it's maybe sometimes things devastate you in a way that you just can't comprehend. That.
I think when it comes to Walt Harris, is he had that knockout power, but once you get past that beginning, that storm in the first round, it's pretty much obvious that you can beat this guy, and that's what people were realizing. I don't even think it was the Anaya thing. I mean, it's just coincidental that it did start happening since then. But I just think he's fighting better opponents that realize, hey, just got to outlast it. Now with Tuivasa, you got to think this first round is going to be heated. I mean, that's going to be a really fiery first round because Tuivasa likes to bite down on that mouthpiece and duck in and throw, and it's going to be a good fight. But yeah, I can't see him winning that one either, Harris.
Yeah, I mean, Harris can knock out anybody, he's got the power, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. It's that league, we'll see what happens, and
one thing
do you like the Professional Fighter League?
I liked it the first year. It's hit or miss with me. Sometimes it's great, and sometimes I'm bored out of my mind. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I just can't. I feel like the idea is right, and once we cruise into the playoffs and it starts getting closer and closer to the finale, it starts really heating up. But at this stage of the game, it's tough. It is tough. I feel like there's so many mismatches, and sometimes you'll get those underdogs, but it's weird.
You see a lot of quick knockouts and chokeouts, and just kind of like those one-rounders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see But there was a little bit of that earlier tonight. One other thing about tonight, the ring girls.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like it was they needed a little like a bunny tail, and it's kind of felt like they're like some type of their suits were almost like a Playboy suit. I don't know exactly what
the last event. They were trotting around in these outfits that you were like, you couldn't keep your eyes off them. Like, I felt like I was watching porn. Like, I was like, this is great. This event here, they kind of toned it down a little bit, but yeah, it did feel like a Playboy Bunny-esque type thing. And they're kind of like walking into each other. Why do we need 2 in the cage at one time? Like, they're like bumping into each other and spinning around and shit. Like, I don't know. I think the classic trot around the cage works. I think that's enough. I don't know if we need them just bumping into each other inside the cage, but I don't know.
Yeah. It was all right, I enjoyed the show. I'm surprised they're pulling in some UFC guys, and they're I mean, that's something to say, you know, if you're starting to pull in some talent like that, you know. I didn't think it was that bad, I think.
Yeah, think about it. It's only the second event, and they're pulling in actual names. Like, you knew a lot of people on that card. Now, are they past their prime? Yes, but at the same time, if you sprinkle in some of these young bucks coming up, who knows? Sky's the limit.
Yeah, I mean, it's something to watch, you know. I mean, I'm into any fights. I just like a good fight. I mean, I'm not one of those guys that just like, oh, you know, it has to be Conor McGregor. I mean, I'm not that petty, you know. It's just like I just like a fight.
Fight's a fight.
You
That's
know,
it.
I watch all the boxing events. I watch the kickboxing events. I watch, you know, all of it. You know, it's like.
There's a lot of fans like that, you know. Like I'm the same. I'll watch anything. I'll watch bum fights. I'll watch fucking street beefs. Like, I don't give a shit. I just want to see a competition. That's all I want to see. I want to see people push each other to the limit, and who comes out on top. I'm into it. I'm into anything.
I don't like the good spirit, you know, like the fighting spirit. When even if you're not as good as the person, you know, you take a couple shots to get one. You know, even if you're going to lose. I mean. I just like a good, you know, the right mental attitude for a fight. You know, that's what I get out of it.
Very nice. All right, my man. Well, I appreciate the call.
Have a good night.
You too.
Hey.
Oh, shit. Well, thank you for the call. Say it in the chat, whatever you were going to say. We have to wind this thing down. I want to say a big thanks to everyone once again. The people that have stuck to the very end of the stream, all the way from the beginning. One's in the chat if you actually... Yeah, I watch sumo, for God's sakes. That's true. Like, Jessie wants to pull her hair out. If I pop sumo... I even put it on the MMA-Holes.com. That's our website. So go hang out on the MMA-Holes.com 24/7. Anyone that's live in this list pops up in this container, and you can check out all the content. We have our Pick'em League for the UFC if you want to play Pick'em League, completely free. We also have a message board, this chat room. You can join in on the chat room completely free as well. Everything on this is free. So go over here and just give us your thoughts on XMMA or in the comment section down below when this stream is done. Let me know what you thought of this event. And I want to say a big thank you. XMMA, you did it again, baby. You hit it out of the park. You gave us free fights. What more could we ask for in this community? Thank you so much, XMMA. We heard the constructive criticism. We heard the good, the bad, the ugly, everything we heard tonight. Shout out to Big Mo doing a great job out there. One thing I got to say, where was the MMA hole shout out? I don't know. I feel like maybe you can, maybe number 3, or maybe we'll be in the building for number 3. We'll see. We'll see. Hit the like button, share the video, and I urge you guys, share this video, because the more shares, the more likes we get on this thing, the more opportunities we get to show you more free fights. That's just how it works. You give us likes, we give you free fights. We'll see you tomorrow night for the UFC Bellator action, a combo platter extravaganza, and tomorrow we're going to hit 50K once again. We're going to tap into the 50K. So thank you for joining us. Thank you, and have a great night. Be wonderful, wonderful friends. Nobody ever shouts at the end, yeah, what the fuck, why? Felony's the only guy. Felony's the only guy that fucking threw us a shout out. Like, everyone else is like, yeah, I'll do it. And what are you scared of? Get on the fucking mic and shout out the MMA holes. What's the problem? Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.